He slept then.
Well, why shouldn't he?
After what you told him about Vera sleepwalking.
Oh, I forgot about that. Vera? Vera? Hey. Vera?
What's it?
Hey, count your blessings, girl. It could have been a lot worse.
Morning. Look, I'm sorry if last night was a surprise.
A surprise is something you enjoy.
I misjudged it. I'm sorry. But I meant everything I said. Here. Go on. I was going to give it to you last night. Yes, my grandmother's. I told my mother I was going to propose to you. She sent it, especially.
And I'm supposed to melt, am I? How do I know you're telling the truth?
Well, you really think I got this far just to wind you up? Ring her up if you don't believe me.
I still don't get it. I've worked for you for years, and in that time, you've either used me or ignored me. And then you come back off your holidays and you propose to me. I mean, where has it all come from?
I told you I've changed.
Well, you can't have changed that much, and you don't propose to somebody you hardly know.
Maybe I know you more than you think I do.
Is it your mother behind this?
You are?
I mean, she's been on at you to settle down and you thought you'd choose me. Is that where this has all come from?
No, I'm doing this because I want to marry you. There is no other reason.
Well, it's going to take a lot more than fine gestures and words to convince me.
Which is one of the things I respect about you.
Well, it's going to take time as well. I need some space today, if you don't mind. I've no wish to work in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, fair enough. I'll go somewhere else.
You can take this with you.
Hey, will you relax?
Yeah, sorry. It's just, with it being last check today. Can't believe he hasn't smelt a rat.
Yeah, well, why should he?
All the money going into our trek. I mean, I can't believe he hasn't noticed anything.
Well, that's because he trusts me, innit?
Yeah, it's just too good to be true, innit?
Why?
Because life's not like that. I mean, you get caught out, don't you? At least you do in my experience.
I'll tell you what, we're going to get caught out if you panic like this when he comes in.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Look, listen to me. Today will be the easiest one of the lot, I promise.
What, 12 grand? Oh, we've never signed anything that big before.
I know. And that's why we're going to get Mike to do it for us.
What? No, we never get away with that, Joe, because Mike's going to start asking questions.
Listen to me, Karen. He's off on his holidays this afternoon, right? He'll already be thinking about the Irish whiskey he's knocking back next week. He's not going to let the odd invoice spoil that, is he?
You can't be sure.
Look, we get in there before him, OK? We do an advice note that says that the stuff's coming in the first place. And then just as he's leaving, I remember to show it him, don't I? He'll be that keen to get off, he'll sign the cheque without a second look.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
And then off he'll go to the airport, having signed away his empire. And you and me, we'll have had the buzz of watching him do it.
I thought you weren't wearing fancy dress.
Well, I changed my mind.
How come?
Roy made it for me. And since him and Ellie are sponsoring me, I could hardly say no, could I?
They must be mad.
Why?
Well, none will eat there again when they clock you decked out like that.
I'd like to see you do something for a good cause.
Yeah, shut up, you. Anyway, Martin will be pleased.
Will he?
Yeah, he wanted you to dress up, didn't he?
Yeah, but he was only joking. I don't think he's wearing up special.
Who's sponsoring him?
Just friends, I think.
It'd be great to see him do something daft, wouldn't it?
Why?
Because it's right serious sort of time. Bit of fun when people let their hair down.
Do you think he's serious?
Oh, don't get me wrong, love. I think he's a lovely man, but it'd just be nice to see him do something wacky, though.
I got one of them giant hammers you could have.
What giant hammers?
You know, the type you get from the fair. It's a bit flat, but I can blow it up with a bike pump.
Hey, that's a really good idea, because you know in these marathons you see old people carrying daft things.
Do you think he'd do it?
Well, ask him. He can only say no.
What, he proposed?
I couldn't believe it.
What did you say?
I said it was a sick joke and I walked off.
Have you seen him today?
He was still on about it. He even gave me a ring.
Let's have a look.
Well, I give it him back. It were his grandmother's. It was beautiful.
Blimey, sounds really serious. But why? I mean, what's come over him?
Hey, I'm not that bad a catch.
Oh, Sunita, I didn't mean that, but come on, he's never so much as looked at you, has he?
That's why I'm so suspicious. He just kept going on about how he changed in India.
Why? What happened over there? Did he have a religious conversion or something?
Says it's given him a new view on life.
What if he goes on holiday again and gets another view? One that doesn't include you, eh?
Oh, exactly.
Look, love, leopards don't change the spots, not in my opinion, anyway.
Well, it's not like I don't want to trust him. It's not like I'm not flattered either.
Hey, be careful. Come on, love, you don't want to make a fool of yourself.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not that stupid. If he wants a ready-made wife off the shelf like a tin of baked beans, he can go and find somebody else.
Fizz! You've not forgot we're off to see Les today, have you?
No, what time?
We'll have to leave about 2:30.
Oh, at least we've got some good news for him, eh? About Curly and Emma.
Not that it proves out.
Yeah, but it's better than nothing.
Suppose.
Hey, don't let him hear you talk like that. We need to give him a boost this afternoon.
No, we don't want to go raising his hopes, though, do we?
Yeah, but we don't want to go dashing him either. You know what kind of a state he's been in? This could be just what he's looking for. Hey.
Listen, Ken's trying to get tickets to the theatre tonight. You don't fancy it, do you?
Theatre.
Well, don't say it like that. Apparently it's had very good reviews and Ken's paying.
Well, give me price a ticket if he likes.
I don't think it works like that, love.
Well, in that case, forget it. You've seen one play, you've seen them all in my book.
So, I take it you're going out with your new beau tonight?
Might be.
Is that what the nail varnish is in aid of?
Yeah, well, I've yet to meet a man who doesn't go weak at the knees at the sight of a long red fingernail. Oh, and as for painted toenails on a bare foot, horror.
Yeah, well, we won't go there if you don't mind. So you're not going to tell me who it is?
It's none of your business.
I do know it, then.
Do you?
Well, why else would you keep it such a big secret?
Look, you can think what you like, I'm not saying.
It wouldn't be a certain shopkeeper who works not a million miles from here, would it?
Dev, you must be joking.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway.
It's only dogs that go back to their vomit.
Do you know, Tracy, you've a lovely turn of phrase.
Thanks.
Change your mind, have you?
What?
About settling down.
Don't ask.
You've got to laugh.
Yeah, well, let me in on a joke, Mike. I'm all ears.
Well, you've been perfectly happy since you dumped Tracy.
Tracy dumped me.
And the minute you start talking about matrimony, you're back in the doldrums.
You've been there.
Oh, yeah, I learned my lesson. So I'm off on a week's holiday with a mate, play a bit of golf, not a care in the world.
Right, so you didn't care about Alma?
Well,
What, and Adam isn't the most important thing in your life?
well, yeah, perhaps I am being a bit flippant. So what went wrong?
Wrong. You know, I asked a woman to marry me last night, and she said no.
Well, did she give a reason?
Said I wasn't serious, said she couldn't trust me, etc.
How long have you known her?
Sunita.
Sunita?
So I've known her for quite a while.
Oh, no, she's a nice girl.
It's not just why I'm doing it, then, mate.
I know, but I mean, she's probably seen the way that you play around. That's why she doesn't trust you.
She thinks I'm choosing her because it's easy, because she fits the bill.
Do you love her?
Yeah, she's got everything I'm looking for.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah. Yeah, I love her. It's taken me a while to realise, but yeah.
And you've told her?
Well, I don't know if I've used that expression exactly, mate.
Oh, well, tell you, great big pudding.
Give up! Quick!
What's all that about?
Roy and Haley's put me up to it. Double the sponsorship money.
Good for them.
And we've got this for you.
No way.
Why not?
Look, I ain't muppet, that's why not.
Well, that's what it's called a fun run.
What's it supposed to mean? I mean, all right, egg and chips, Roy's rolls. What's a flaming hammer mean?
Well, I tell you what, why don't you wear these overalls with Kev's name on the back? Hammer, garage, makes sense, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You going to sponsor me?
No, but Kev will.
Oh, will he? He'll be really pleased about that.
I'll twist his arm.
All right.
Well, I wish I could say I'm going to miss you next week.
You're all out, Mike.
You ever been to Sun Island?
Nope, I never got down there.
Oh, it's beautiful. Peaceful, quiet, slow.
Yeah? Sounds like a nice place to retire.
You could do a lot worse.
Well, I tell you what, if the urge takes you, you know.
Hey, come on, you're not going to get rid of me that quick.
Oh, listen now, you forgot. We've got a delivery on Monday. I need another check.
Well, can't it wait till I get back?
Well, could do, except, well, we've got a special price on it. Told them I'll pay it when we delivered.
12,000 quid? Well, what's that for?
It's bolts for them new lines, isn't it?
Why is it so much?
Well, we're going to get through that little lot in 3 weeks. I'm telling you, the rate we're going.
This is our trek again, is it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. They've done us some pretty good deals lately.
Well, it seems rather a lot to sign away in one go.
Well, it'd be a lot more elsewhere, I'm telling you that.
I'm not so sure I agree with you on that.
What are you doing?
Phone round, see if I can get a better deal.
You won't get it cheaper than mine. I'm telling you.
We just have to wait and see, won't we? Yeah, I need 80 bolts. I've been quoted 12 grand. What do you say? Yeah, that's right. You heard.
Look, listen, Karen, why don't you go and tidy up outside? Finish that off later.
Yeah, okay, well, okay, Billy. Sorry, see you. Nah. Best Billy Markham could do was 13,000.
Well, yeah, I told you you can improve on it, didn't I?
Yeah, well, I'll see what Lenny Fields have to offer, shall I?
You're going to miss your flight, unless you're quick.
Nah, got plenty of time. Oh, hi, Lenny. Mike Baldwin here. I want 80 bolts of liquid satins. I've been quoted 12,000. I wondered if you could improve on that price. Yeah, I know it's a good price, but where I got it from is my business, not yours. Oh, 11 and a half. Yeah, that sounds all right.
What, by Monday, though, Mike?
I'm going to need it by Monday. Yeah, hang on a minute. He's talking about Thursday.
Nah. No, we need it before then.
But I'm going to say 500 quid.
Yeah, and then we're late with an order. We lost a customer. It's just not worth it, is it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Wednesday, Thursday. I mean, what's a couple of days' difference going to make?
Well, it will. That's all.
Hello. Listen, if you can say Tuesday, you've got yourself a deal. Okay. Right, well, it's your funeral. See you around. Bye, Lenny. Looks like I've got to write you out a cheque.
Well, you should have done that 10 minutes ago, shouldn't you? And saved on the phone bill.
Yeah, well, you know me. I like to make sure of things, don't I? Now, where's that invoice?
It's, there you go.
Right, now listen. Don't you give him this until he delivers the stuff, will you?
Nope. I'm not a mug, Mike.
I know you're not. You done very well there, my son.
Let's finish this run half an hour ago, but let's not forget, this race is about people who are useless and enjoy making fools of themselves for a good cause.
And when we say useless, here they come now.
Hey!
Hey, Katie, come on, yeah, man! No, speak as you, is it? Hey, give that girl a medal, boss.
Not bad, Dad. 10 kilometres in 2 hours, but never mind.
I'll tell you that blasted hour off it.
I've got it.
Never again.
My head is big.
Oh, you can't wait to get this off, mate.
Both of you.
Yeah, well, I don't feel like it.
You know, you what, Dad, really?
Hey, thanks for that at the end. I needed it.
I went out.
I can't believe we did it.
Me neither.
All that training.
I know, all worth it.
Every bit. Come here.
Cheers.
I thought we'd had it, you know.
Right, so that's why you were stood there sweating buckets, was it?
Yeah, all right, I'm sorry.
That's why I told you to get out, in case you got suspicious.
What was you going to do if you'd have bought all that other material?
We'd have had to have gone along with it, wouldn't we?
Then what?
That's something we need never answer.
Oh, I thought he was going to tell all his friends about our trek.
Well, he's getting too good a deal, isn't he? He don't want anybody to know who they are.
Let me see that cheque again.
You mean that one there?
And this is the last one.
That's the one that's going to clean him out. Now listen to me. We bank the cheque on Monday, right? So it's not suspicious. After we get the delivery note from our trek. Technology, eh? It's a wonderful thing.
And you don't feel sorry for him in the slightest?
Karen, 7 days in Ireland, he'll be hankering after retirement. We're just helping him on his way.
Did we split up?
Yeah, he locked her out, kept Ben for himself.
And chucked all the stuff into the street?
And then she got back in and kicked him out. He's staying with the duckies.
But do we know why? It's obvious, innit? Curly knows she lied in court and they've been rowing ever since.
Have they said that?
Well, no.
No, but it's all fitting together, though. Mick helped Emma pick up her stuff in the street, right? And it looked like he knew exactly what was going on.
Really?
Then drags her off sharpish like he didn't want more embarrassment.
Because Curly knows the truth.
Yeah, but it's how we get him to admit it, though.
What's the rest of the street saying?
We're fighting a losing battle at the minute. Nobody agrees with us.
Typical.
Yeah, well, we're just your riff-raff mates. We would say that, wouldn't we?
What can we do to persuade them?
It's Curly we've got to work on.
But how? He's not going to get Emma into trouble, is he? The mother of his kid.
I don't know. But it sounds like he's at the end of his tether after what you've said.
Well, yeah.
I'm telling you. He's the one with the conscience because he's the one who knows. And if his marriage is on the rocks, he's my best bet yet.
Well, thanks for dinner, by the way.
Oh, pleasure.
You like red fingernails?
Do you know these have been driving me wild all evening?
Control yourself, Ollie.
Yeah. And when will I next have the pleasure of your delightful company?
I'll have to see.
Well, not too long, I hope.
If a little boy behaves himself.
Well, I can't promise that, can I?
Thanks for this, by the way.
Yeah, well, that's the chain that binds me to your heart.
Good job it's under lock and key then, isn't it? For now.
Well, you certainly know how to wake up a man's appetite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
Is that another one of your girlfriends?
I don't know who this is.
Yeah, well, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah,
See you soon.
No, Tracy, hang on.
There you go then. On the house.
I said I didn't want you here.
Yeah? Yeah, well, there's things that need saying, right? Now, I've been way too presumptuous and I'm sorry. It's like, you know, I decided you're going to marry me and you're supposed to say, like, wow, thank you very much. It's,
Well, yeah, that's how it feels.
Right, well, maybe I can explain. Now, when I was in India... I did a
Oh,
lot
on
of
the great
thinking.
mystical
Right, can I
journey.
speak? There was only one person I missed out there, right? And that was you.
That's very nice. But why?
Why? Because I've come to appreciate you. Because no other woman's got what you've got.
Right age, good stock, childbearing hips, you
Can we
know.
stop this?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's what I'm getting from you.
Well, maybe I've been using the wrong words. Maybe I haven't told you the most important thing.
Which is?
I love you.
People usually say that before they propose.
Yeah, I know.
They've usually said it many, many times.
Yeah, I know, and I've not used it once, and I'm sorry. But I'm not hurting your feelings here. I love you. That's why I want to marry you.
Well, it's not that I don't want to believe you, but
Well, it's okay. Listen, do you need more time? I
well, it's not
understand
just that. I wonder if you're kidding yourself.
Kidding? What, you think I'd be doing this to myself if I had a doubt in my mind?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, well, you will do eventually. Because I'm going to keep asking you. I'm going to keep asking you till you say yes.
You are insatiable.
Well, there's an easy way to solve that.
I am not even going to ask the question.
Well, the night is still young.
Yeah, well, not for me, it isn't. I'm lay out on the couch with a mug of hot cocoa.
Well, we're both ready for bed then, aren't we?
Wally?
You cut me off in my prime today, you know.
Yeah, well, I told you. Next week, if you're good.
Next week, what, though?
Next week, I'll see you.
What are you really doing now?
Look, I've told you.
Well, you don't expect me to believe that, do you? You're getting all dolled up, going out clubbing more like.
No one calls it clubbing anymore.
And nobody drinks cocoa anymore, not at your age, anyhow.
Yeah, well, that just goes to show how much you know about young people of today, doesn't it?
Well, you teach me, you'll find me a very willing student.
Look, I've got to go.
Why? You
I'll
can
call you
talk,
tomorrow.
can't you?
Bye.
No, Trace.
You're back early.
I thought you were off to the theatre.
Well, there were only dear seats left, so we decided not to bother. Ken's gone for a drink with his chap he used to work with. So, what happened to you? I wasn't expecting you back to the early hours.
Yeah, I just fancied an early night.
Oh, does that mean you've had a row?
No, think that if you like.
Did he buy you that?
He might have done.
So, he's not short of a bob or two, then. This chap, what sort of age is he?
Why'd you ask that?
Well, I just heard you saying that he didn't understand about young people, so I assume that meant he's older.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not that much older.
So, he's older, he's got money, I know him, it's not Dev.
But what has it got to do with you who I go out with, Mum?
Because I think there's something fishy about him.
Yeah, well, there isn't.
So tell me who it is, then. I rest my case.
And should this be champagne?
Well, let's just get this in the bag first, shall we, before we start drawing attention to ourselves?
Tell me the time frame again.
Okay. Check will clear by the end of the week, right? Following on Monday, Mike gets back from Ireland. He starts writing more checks, all of which bounce, of course. Then the bank tells him the kitty's empty. And that's when we buy the factory. Another 2-3 weeks, tops.
Oh, I can't wait to see his face.
Nor me.
What's up here? What's he doing here?
Mike?
Hello.
Oh, what's happened?
Got to the airport, had a couple of drinks, just about to board. Colin gets a phone call from the hospital. His wife had a heart attack.
No.
Yeah, so he cancelled everything and came back.
Well, you could have gone on your own, couldn't you?
Nah, not the same after what happened. Bit of a pig, though. I was looking forward to that.
Well, you could always go somewhere next week, couldn't you?
Nah, I don't feel like it anymore. So I'm going to give that factory a bit of a welly. Got to take it out on something.
How do you mean?
Well, there's that stock take I've been promising for ages. We'll do that.
What? Next week?
Yeah, good as time as any while I'm in a stinking mood.
A complete stock take?
Yeah, everything. I'm going to tear that place apart.
Do you mind?
Oh, condemned man eats a hearty breakfast. Don't know you can.
No, don't be such a drama queen. Yeah, put something down there.
If you put a bottle of vodka on him, then I'd be tempted. You know, we could just rip this up and he'd never know it existed.
Check stub.
Rip that up.
Hey, no one's ripping anything up. I'm banking that first ring.
How can you bank a cheque for 12 grand of material that doesn't exist on the day that Mike Baldwin wants to do a stock take?
Not a problem.
A stock take with no stock? I'd say that's a pretty major problem because we're not going to have any phone calls, are we, from Adam?
I can handle it, all right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good job, one of us can.
Looks like a bottle. Sounds like a bottle. And lo and behold, it is a bottle of fortifying tonic, rich in vitamins and minerals. Well, what can I say? Hilarious.
We were going to get you a pipe and slippers, but then...
But this was cheaper. Right, what am I supposed to do? Rub it on or drink it? Oh! I'll strip furniture with it.
Hey, it's good for aching muscles.
Yeah. What about dented pride? Nothing about that on here.
Oh, never mind. It's not the winning.
It's the raising of £58.70p that counts.
This is a proper present. It's not much.
Oh, I wonder what this is.
Ooh.
It's a David Gray CD. Now, I do feel a bit more mature, but sensitive, though.
Oh, I thought you liked him.
Oh, dear, I love it. Thank you very much.
Oh, happy birthday.
Cheers. It's
Oh,
great.
and there's this.
Oh, yeah. This supposed to be me, is it? Have I come here for an ego boost today, or what?
Oh, no, look, she's dead clever. She signed it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that is really good. Good at Hitler.
Before you say it,
Say what? Good morning.
say anything. The answer's no.
Well, I was going to ask you if you wanted a pay rise. Shame.
Just so we're clear, if you're thinking of asking me again, the answer's no. I'm not going to marry you.
Right, so it's no to marriage, but yes to a pay rise, yeah? Just so I'm in the clear.
If it was a genuine offer, then I'd say yes.
Marriage?
Pay rise. But it's not, so I won't. Martin!
How'd you do that? Put one leg in front of the other and...
Run.
Yeah.
Well, I do have Age on my side, plus a superior physique.
Oh, look, if you've come over to insult me, you're too late. My own kids have beaten you to it.
No, just want to give you this. It's today, right?
My birthday? Well, yeah. How did you know?
Well, as having a superior physique, I've got superior intellect. And there begins.
Katie? A pair of socks, maybe?
Katie, boss!
Oh, got a dash. Revising biology this afternoon.
Right.
You know, you've rearranged that bucket 3 times. They're going to look cheap, whichever way you bung them in. What's up?
Now? Well, loads actually. I can't tell you because he's inside. And you probably never believe me anyway.
Eh?
Dev's proposed.
To
me, yes. See, I told you wouldn't believe me.
Oh, Sunita. That's wonderful. That's fantastic. Oh.
Yeah, he's supposed to be leaving the country, but his trip's been postponed. Today? 12:30? Look, tell Sam we'll throw in lunch for good measure and all, will you? You can. That's fantastic.
He said to send you his love, Les.
I bet he did.
Yeah, he's got a picture of you in his cell.
Must be short of dartboards, I suppose. Angela, you would say, weren't you?
There's too much material there. When it ruches, the needle's sticking.
Who says so?
Well, everyone's struggling with it, me included.
So who changed the needle?
No, I've tried that. But anything bigger and it gets stuck on the seam. Look, it's just not sharp enough.
Coffee, Mike. Oh, have we not got any cream? Make it an Irish.
Ha ha ha. You're a hoot, you are.
I'll try my best.
Hey, Mike. That was Simon Lang's secretary confirming lunch arrangements for today.
What lunch arrangements?
Well, that's what I said. Someone must have forgotten to put it in the diary.
Wasn't me.
Well, it certainly wasn't me. I was expecting to tee off with...
Yeah, with the leprechauns, so you keep saying.
Anyway, I said we could do it. Except, Mike, you and me, we're going to have to go over them figures. You know what he's like. Cuts back on everything, doesn't he?
Yeah, he'd have the pennies off a dead man's eyes.
So, well, we'll leave the stock take till after lunch, shall we?
Yeah, and then we can spend the rest of the day trying to work out how best to let a skinflint screw me. The day just gets better.
Lunch?
Yeah, liquid. Mike's going to be a no mood for stock taking after that.
You know, she's obviously keen on this mystery man. She must be. I mean, it's fake tan on the towels, exfoliator all over the bath. Thank goodness she's too upmarket to use waxing strips. I mean, she's always been well-groomed. She spent half her childhood in front of a mirror. But this is above and beyond. She's got that gleam in her eye. Mind you, that could just be to wind me up, which she enjoys even more than the romance itself. Probably not more than the presents, though. That necklace didn't come out of a Christmas cracker. She's always been the same. Building her part up. I mean, a boyfriend's not enough for her. A nice, straightforward sort of bloke. The bloke you might meet at a bus stop.
Take the bus.
Yeah, the sort of chap that you could bring home once in a while. No, he has to be married or gay or something else that she hopes we might disapprove of. Is that the crossword?
What? Oh, no. No.
What are we looking up then?
Witter. To talk or mutter, peevishly or ineffectually. This is a Scottish derivation. I thought it'd be German.
Did you now?
So have you got plans for this aft?
Aqua play this afternoon. We've got our courses packed. Then maybe a trip to the park, or we might make some cakes for his tea.
And I'd like some chocolate ones best.
And you don't. See you later.
See you later. See you, squirrels. Are you struggling, mate?
How's your Swahili? This is Vera's handwriting. Liver, tongue, and something that looks like has-beens.
Haslet. She's very partial.
Ah, and then there's kidneys, but it could be kippers. You don't sell kangaroos, do you? Who's that?
I don't know. Excuse me, mate. You everything all right, Claire?
Great, yeah. I've not left my purse.
No. Just making sure you're okay.
What? Oh, that's a friend of mine, Gary. He's just on his dinner. He's got to be back in a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll not keep you then.
Bye.
Ben, what you saying that for? You not told him you've got a boyfriend?
Of course.
Yeah, well, he can't keep tabs on you out of work.
He's not like that.
Anyhow, what time are you knocking off?
1:30.
Well, 1:30 what?
9. I've got a load of stuff to sort.
Joking? Well, can't you make it any sooner?
I'm not sure.
Right.
Well, you better tell them we want to see at least one race tonight. You better not leave a minute late.
Have you ever had one of those days where you just can't be faffed?
Monday to Friday, usually.
I'm sure that clock's on go slow.
Oh, I should have been back 10 minutes ago. Where's my head today?
Got a good idea.
And I try not to dwell on it, you know, but when I think of him, you know, that first smile of the morning, that little curl on the back of his neck, I get this physical pain. I mean, right there. Of course, it's business as usual for Emma.
Oh, yes. How are you going on at the Duckies?
It's someone else's house. It's someone else's way of doing things. This morning, Vera sent me out for liver. I've not had liver since I was 19.
At gunpoint, was it?
Last night, I caught Vera rummaging through my underpants. She was putting a wash on.
Oh, yeah, so she says.
Yeah, well, anyway, I like to keep my dirty grundies to myself.
Right.
So you're not convinced?
Nah, midlife crisis.
But she's a lovely girl, Sunita.
Lovely, yes. Dev's type.
What is Dev's type?
Well, gorgeous, trendy, go-getting. Maybe you're right. Maybe he hasn't got a type. Yes, lads.
Right, come on, what's everybody having?
I'm not sure there's much room after that. Lunch.
Half that gallon of Chianti, you mean?
Ah, come on, mate, stop moaning. You're technically on holiday, now go and sit down.
Right, come on.
Somebody's giddy as a kipper this afternoon.
I think he's giddy now. Wait till you see him at 6 o'clock.
Well, there's always one solution. You can come and stay at mine.
You don't have to say that.
No, I don't, but I'm saying it all the same.
Wouldn't I cramp your style?
Curly? It's my birthday today. Sandra Bullock's turned me down for lunch. Cameron Diaz just wants to be friends, and Doreen from the Chippies washing her hair. I've got no style to cramp.
I'm skint.
Aren't we all?
No, I mean I'm really skint.
Curly, are we friends or not? I'm getting you a key cut this afternoon.
You're a good man. Betty!
What, love?
Can you get birthday boy a cocktail?
What, champagne, vodka, brandy?
No, 2 of your finest lager cocktails, please, Betty, and one for yourself.
Oh, thanks, love.
Hey, if Cameron comes round, I'll just hide in the wardrobe.
No, the cheque was banked this morning, so I'm just wondering when the funds are going to clear.
Hey, did I hear the D word?
Hey?
Doubles.
Oh, just being hospitable, Simon.
Yeah, I know your game. You're just trying to get me pie-eyed so you can stick another 1,000 dozen on the order.
Oh, come on, would I?
Cancel one of those whiskies, love.
Come on, Simon, what are you talking about? Not getting all conscientious on us, are you?
Not me, Mike. Muttered something about a stock take and disappeared. Cheers.
Oh, look. How much are we paying that cleaner of ours?
I'll have a word with him tonight, Mike.
Hope this doesn't set your asthma off, eh?
Asthma? I didn't know you suffered from asthma.
Yeah? Well, you don't know everything, do you?
On the increase, so they reckon.
Yeah, certainly looks that way.
When was the last time you checked this lot?
I don't know. Last week, why?
Well, there doesn't seem any order to it. I mean, off the top of my head, I'd say we were short. Where's the latest Artrek order? Liquid satin?
Oh, yeah, well, it should be over there, Mike. Karen, has that Artrek delivery still not arrived?
Oh, come on, sweetheart. An order this size, you shouldn't have to go through the paperwork. She'll be in your head.
Yeah, I remember now. No, it's not coming.
Oh, still? Well, that's out of order, that.
I thought you said they were a professional outfit.
Yep. Yeah, they are. They have been up to date, haven't they?
Brilliant. Yeah, no problems.
I'll tell you what, Mike, I'll get them on a blower. Put a bomb under them.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll get you a coffee or something while you're waiting.
Frank, it's Joe.
Typical. Just about to wrap my mouth around a bacon barm and you ring.
Yeah, well, your mum cake will keep, won't it? Listen, I need you round here with a van pronto, all right?
OK, well then.
And Frank, there's one other thing and all.
Cheeky?
Well, I was just passing.
Yeah, sure.
Have you got a minute?
It's my day off today.
Oh, is it? So you're all on your little lonesome, are you?
I wish.
Oh, I see. Right.
Could you look a little bit more shifty?
I had the pool cleaned this morning.
Oh, that's nice. I washed my hair.
It's looking stunning.
Thank you.
And all the pool. Why don't you come to dinner and bring a swimsuit?
Just like that.
Well, give us a chance to get to know each other, wouldn't it?
The thing is, I don't normally do swimsuits till the 5th date.
Over a glass or two of champagne. Look, I've got a bit of business to attend to, but I could pick you up about 6.
Swing by, meet the parents, that sort of thing.
No, over the way, Victoria Street. I'm thinking about Blanche, you see. You know, idle gossip and all that.
Sure.
So what do you say?
Do you know, I didn't do this much washing when you were a toddler. Hello, Wally. She's not back yet.
You were just passing.
Yeah, I thought I'd inquire, you see.
Oh, that's nice. She'll be touched.
Right. Will you keep me posted, will you?
Think I can manage that?
Is there any message?
No. Ta-da.
Hello, Underworld. Yeah, I'll just get him. Who can I say is calling? Fizz, go and get Mike, will you?
I've clocked off.
Just do it, it's important.
Oh, so the first round is on me, as usual. Angela, you come in. Haley, anybody?
Police.
Police? Door.
Charmer. What's up?
It's the cops on the phone for Mike. What's he been up to now, eh?
Right, OK, come along, you lot. Go on, enjoy your evening. Oh, and spare a thought for those poor souls up to our necks in rolls and rolls of stock.
We won't.
See you later.
The flaming burger alarm's going off at the flat.
Oh, you've had a break-in?
I don't know. All I could get was a pen pusher. He couldn't say.
Well, you better get back there, Mike.
Yeah, we'll check the Artrek delivery, so don't you worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I mean, better safe than sorry, eh?
Look, before you start, don't take it the wrong way, all right?
Look, you're a schoolgirl with a Saturday job. It's not the kind of present that you buy a neighbour, is it?
You're not my neighbour.
You know what I mean?
Do you want a ginger ale? No, I'm all right, sir. Hi, Dad, what are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, all right. You went in?
Yeah.
Hiya, Martin.
Hiya. Tommy around?
Not yet, no, but you can't be far behind me. Do you want to wait? Katie, put the kettle on, will you?
No, it's all right. I'll catch him another time. Not important, really.
Sure?
Mm.
All right, well, I'll time you cold. Katie, put the kettle on. I'm gasping, love.
Right, OK. See you then.
All right.
See you, thanks.
Right, love.
Listen, Mike, I'm sure it's going to be fine, OK? They've probably been disturbed.
Yeah, unless...
What?
Well, I'm supposed to be on holiday, aren't I?
What, and you think someone knew the flat would be empty?
Yeah, maybe.
No, look, you're just getting paranoid. It's probably just some dodgy wiring.
Talking of dodgy, I suppose that's Artrek.
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, ask him where he's been. No, I'll ask him.
No, Mike, leave it. Listen, you'd best get yourself back to the flat, all right? Loading bay, mate. Same as usual, all right?
Martin?
Katie, I can't take it.
Oh, it's no big deal.
Yeah, I know. Just makes me feel uncomfortable, that's all. Like being in your house then, lying to your mum. That makes me feel uncomfortable.
Why? It's not like we were doing all wrong.
Yeah, but all the same. Look, thanks for the thought, but just get your money back and spend it on...
Dolly mixtures.
No. Someone who deserves it. Someone your own age. I mean it.
We can still be mates, though, can't we?
Katie, I'm mates with your dad. You're mates with Sarah. That's the way it is.
Yeah, but the running.
Yeah, I made 60 quid for charity and I'm happy. Look, it's back to 5 aside for me. Okay? See ya.
Frank, you bulked up a bit. Must be all them bacon bams.
Hour a day down the gym, mate.
Hey, give over. Permanent the yoga class, more like. Frank, this is Karen, my right-hand woman. Karen, this is Frank Marsden, a business associate of mine.
All right. I thought I was your business associate.
You didn't spend a year with him in strange ways.
Right, I'll be off then, Mr. Carton. Do you need any help?
No, we'll manage somehow, Hayley. Thanks.
Right, I'll see you night then.
Tracy, can I get you a top up?
If you like. Orange. Yeah, stick a vodka in there and all, will you?
And a brandy for me, please, Shell.
So he's up to his old tricks again? He's being polite. What, to an ex-girlfriend? When he's messed around with Sunita's head and told her that he's smitten?
We're about as wide as this. We weren't allowed to touch him.
That must have been a blessing in disguise.
You know, in case of drugs and that. And he looked tired and thin. I mean, he was still cracking the funnies, but he's not the mad Les we know.
Fizz, Les doesn't need to wear a suit with arrows on to look pathetic. He can manage that in Civvy Street. Now, can we talk about something else? Like maybe you getting around him?
Is your conscience pricking you?
No, but you talking like Pollyanna is putting me off my beer. Now, Les is a bully and a loser. Don't be wasting your pity on him.
It's not wasted.
Fizz, please, just let's drop it. Thank you.
So, come on. Who's the lucky fella?
No one.
Oh, come on. You'd have to be coy with me.
Can't a girl get dolled up just to please herself?
No, not when she's called Tracy Preston.
Well, think what you like, love. There's no one special in my life at the moment.
Is yourself?
I usually do.
Aye. Where are your manners? So, can I tempt you, Frank?
Oh, not for me, thanks. I'm driving.
Ah, come on, just a little one. Let's toast a successful day's work, eh?
Oh, it's not over yet, is it?
Well, what are you planning? New line in, like, invisible clothes or something?
Hey, keep it down, will you? So, Mike, what's the score at the flat?
Ah, it was a wild goose chase. No one tried to break in. The neighbours didn't see anything suspicious.
Great. Well, that's good news, isn't it?
Yeah, if you've got time to crawl up the road in the rush hour traffic. Anyway, I'll be there in about 20 minutes.
Beware. You're not coming back, are you?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Don't bother, Mike. I mean, well, we're coping as we are.
Yeah, but you'd cope even better with me to give you a hand, won't you?
No, Mike, this is madness. I mean, we're talking 5 minutes work, 10 minutes tops by the time you get here. And if the traffic's as bad as it normally is, then, well, we could have packed up and gone by then. Mike? He's still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, yeah.
Look, we're always going to manage this on our own, won't we? So why don't you get yourself off to the golf club? I mean, it's better than coming here, surely. Even if it's not Ireland.
Sounds tempting.
Hey, the boss can't be tempted, who can? Tell you what, you have a good night tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, all right. Oh, and Joe, thanks. And thank Karen for me, will you?
Yeah, will do.
Oh, that was a close call.
Right, well, time I wasn't either.
Yeah.
Hi, Frank.
Evening all.
Where the hell's he going?
Harry, might you just leave the stock room for tonight? We've not quite finished in there. Fizz said that she noticed a leak in the ladies' loo. Have you not noticed it?
I shall give it my undivided.
I knew you'd come.
I can't believe that I'm doing this.
I can't.
No, seriously. I mean, I used to have a life.
10 out of 10.
Oh, you flatter me.
Yeah, that's for today. As for tomorrow, your lander's even deeper in the cack, aren't you?
Oh, you reckon?
I know. Oi! Don't climb up on me now. Meant to be my partner, aren't you?
Yeah, sleeping partners.
You know I do more than sleep. Joe, I'm serious. We're loads of rows short in that stock room. Are you going to explain that in the morning?
I won't. Police will.
What?
When a factory gets broken into tonight, everything in that stock room disappears.
You're going to rob the place? You can't do that.
You should have more faith in me, Karen.
Joe, I can't believe that you think robbing the place is the answer. There must be another way to sort things out.
Well, there isn't, is there?
Joe, I don't like the idea of you coming back here tonight.
All right. So you'd rather Mike found out we were ripping him off when he does a stock take tomorrow?
What if you get caught?
Hey, I'm not going to get caught. Now relax, will you?
I can't, Joe. I am nervous.
Yeah, well, don't be all right, because nervous people make mistakes, and I need you rock solid as my alibi tonight.
I can't believe we're in this deep.
Listen to me. We're nearly there. Just hang on and keep calm, okay?
Sorry to bother you. I finished the shop floor. Are you sure you don't want me to do the stockroom?
There's no point, Addy. We had a big delivery today, and there's no room to swing a cat in there.
Oh, if you're sure.
Yeah. Tell you what, why don't you get off? In fact, we're leaving soon ourselves. So, do you fancy a jar of the Rovers with us tonight?
Well, that's very generous, boss, yeah. Thanks very much.
Hold on a tick. Better set the alarm before we lock up.
Well remembered, Addy. Well, I'll tell you what, you go ahead and I'll see to it. Well, last thing we need now is a burglar, innit?
Wally, it is fantastic. It's incredible. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, look at these gardens. You must spend hours looking after them.
No, I can't take any credit. I've got a great gardener who looks after them.
Well, this house is unbelievable.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you like it. I thought you might.
It must be worth millions.
Huh? Well, it wasn't cheap.
You know, I am absolutely stunned. I knew you weren't a pauper, but this...
Yeah, well, you know what they say, you ain't seen nothing yet. Come on, I hope you got your swimming cosy in there. Come on.
There we are, 3 pints.
Cheers, boss.
Yeah, cheers, Addy. To us.
Yeah, why not, eh?
Bottle of red wine.
Thanks. Mustn't forget the wine. What's a cosy night in without a bottle of red?
Hey, you better stop there or I'll be getting jealous. Well, I'm glad somebody's got something exciting planned for tonight. There'll be a few pints in here, then maybe a spot of telly when I get home.
Yeah, well, telly's strictly off the agenda for us for a few hours. Innit, love?
Yeah. Yeah, better have beer, otherwise I'll be disappointed.
Well, you best keep him off the red wine then, Karen.
No. A couple of bevies gets you in the mood, doesn't it?
Well, if it does, I'd better stop now. I've nobody as beautiful as your young lady to go home to.
Yeah, well, we'll be off as soon as we finish these.
Nay, you'll let me buy you one, surely.
Maybe another time, Addy. It doesn't do to keep a lady waiting, does it?
Especially one as attractive as yours.
You know, you're a dark horse, Wally Bannister.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, look at you. It's like being entertained by a film star.
Well, film stars are always surrounded by beautiful women, aren't they, eh? Yeah, there we are.
Champagne, Wally, you little cracker.
Don't do that. We don't want to spill any, not at these prices anyway.
Vintage, eh?
Oh, yes, only the best for you. Right then. There we are. This is To Us. To many happy hours together.
Absolutely. Looks inviting.
Oh, well, be my guest.
You, joining me?
No, I'll keep the champagne on ice till you get changed.
Right then.
Right, so it's top of the stairs, turn right, and you'll find everything you need.
Don't doubt it.
Yeah, and if you've got any bother with your straps, just give me a shout.
Naughty boy.
Just a paper, please, Rita.
Hey, just in time, Curly lad. I'm closing in a minute. Help yourself.
Thanks. Penny for 'em.
Oh, hi, Curly. I'm sorry. I was miles away.
Not your usual sort of stuff, that, is it?
No, it's sometimes good to know what the kids are eating.
Yeah, all right. Listen, all my stuff's packed up and I'm ready to move in if that's still all right with you.
Yeah, of course it is.
You sure?
Yeah, positive.
It's just that you looked a bit down in the mouth when I came in. I'd hate to think I was the cause.
No, it's got nothing to do with you moving in. It's just, well, this woman. She's really interested in me and she fancies taking things a bit further.
And that's a problem?
Yeah. It is when she's only half my age.
Sounds interesting.
She's a student nurse. I've got to work with her, for goodness sake.
Well, so what? Are you worried about her being half your age?
Yeah, of course I am.
Well, would you still be interested in her if she was more your age?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, what's your problem?
Yeah, it's easy for you to say. Yeah, come on. I'll help you move your stuff in.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, have you sure you told Vera?
Yeah, and she wasn't too pleased.
Oh, what it is to be popular, eh?
Oh, you managed to get kitted out then?
Found it in the bathroom. Hope you don't mind.
No, it suits you. Yeah.
Water's warm.
Yeah, that's warm as toast, that.
Right then. What do you think?
I think you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Would you like another glass of champagne?
In a minute.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're supposed to be having a sexy evening together, aren't we?
Shouldn't try and keep a clear head.
I know where my head's at.
Don't go, Joe.
Hey, relax, will you? It's all going to go to plan, all right?
Nobody feels wrong. And, I think something's going to happen.
Yeah, Frank Marsden's going to take the lorry to the back of the factory and we're going to empty it of everything of value, OK?
Joe, please don't, because I reckon that we could still bluff it out and then you could just ring Frank and call it all off.
Karen, sweetheart, it's too late for that now.
Please, Joe.
Look, it'll be fine. Now, in less than an hour, we'll be home and dry. Now take this. And let's drink to having everything you ever wanted come true. OK?
We'll just be careful then. Please.
That is fantastic.
That was awesome. We're going to sit down, dry off a bit. Would you like some more champagne?
You spoil me.
Well, I like to spoil beautiful women.
Oh, this is heaven.
Yeah, not even started yet.
Not more surprises.
Well, I think I can promise you one or two more before the night's over.
It's hard to tell. It might be your friend.
What?
Gary, wasn't it?
Oh, I told him to wait.
Oh, maybe he's a little shy or nervous about coming to the door.
There's no right to be making all that noise.
Well, why don't you go and see what he wants? He doesn't do to keep people waiting.
For goodness sake.
It seems to me he's more than a friend. Noise he's making.
OK, so he's my boyfriend. Sort of.
Thought he said you didn't have one.
I won't if he keeps banging that on.
Oh, well, he's very persistent. Maybe you ought to get off.
I haven't finished yet.
Well, why don't you go outside and see if he wants to come in before the neighbours start complaining?
He won't come in.
Well, it's worth a try.
Will you stop doing that?
I said 9:30. It's 9:30.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, why not? You know we're going out.
Well, there's one or two things I need to finish first, so why don't you come inside and wait?
Look, it's bad enough you doing this overtime without having me waiting when I get here.
Why are you being so stroppy?
Why don't you get in the car and we'll go?
Please, Gary, I've told you I'm still busy. Now, you can either come inside the house and wait or stay where you are. But one way or another, I'm afraid you are going to have to wait.
You're late.
So, what's the rush? There you go.
So listen, we're sure we're not going to get disturbed.
Yep, positive. Hey, just relax, will you?
Okay, Frankie. You wait here. I'll switch the alarm off.
Well, it's just something.
That's right, but we're going to start through there, OK?
Is he asleep?
Yeah, he's just nodded off again. I don't believe it. What's he doing? I asked him to wait.
I think you better get off.
Look, I'm so sorry about this. I feel like giving a right earful.
Ah, well, don't do it on my account. I don't begin between you and your love life.
Well, it's not my love life. It's not like that.
Oh, well, whatever.
It's just someone I go out with every once in a while.
OK, fine.
And I'm not having him trying to organise me like this.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow then, Claire.
Yeah. And thanks for being so understanding.
Will you stick a couple of pints in there for us?
I'll get them.
Well, thank you, Harry. That's very nice.
And the same again for me, please, Beth.
Is there some at all?
My wallet.
Oh, you've never lost it.
I always keep it in the same pocket.
Ah, but you've been supping in here for 3 hours. You can't do that without a wallet.
I've been using up my loose change up until now, so I haven't needed it. I must have left it in my overall when I finished at the factory.
Oh, don't worry, it's not a problem. I'll get them.
No, you won't. I'll pop over and get my wallet.
Harry, can you relax? Your money will be safe enough in that factory.
I'm not bothered about the money. No, it's my cheque card. I don't really fancy leaving it in there overnight. I'll never sleep.
Well, how are you going to get in?
Got my own set of keys. Look, you hang on here. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Right.
Oh, hang on. I'm glad we're not clearing this place out for ill, you know. I don't think I can handle it.
Over, will you? I thought you should be going down the gym.
All right.
Hang on. Hey, shh. Oh. Did you hear something? Turn that off.
Hello? Somebody there?
Who the hell was that?
It was the cleaner, wasn't it? Looks like he left something in his overalls.
Yeah, well, you said no one to come near the place.
Hey, Frank, don't be having a go at me. You were the one making all the row, remember?
Just to tell your torch off.
Yeah, well, thank God for that cat, then.
Well, he must have snuck in while we were loaded.
Well, it was just as well, wasn't it? But come on, let's load the rest of it and get out of here.
I hope you like caviar and smoked salmon.
Oh, I've always wanted to try caviar.
Yeah. That's beluga.
What? Have I spilt some?
No,
What are you doing?
just looking.
Yeah, I can see that.
Can't help it. You're such a beautiful girl.
Wally?
Well, I'm sorry, it's true.
Look, will you stop staring at me like that? You're embarrassing me.
I can't take my eyes off you for a second. I've really fallen for you, Tracy. Please, say you'll stay tonight. Say you'll stay with me.
Wally Bannister? What sort of girl do you think I am?
No, please, say you'll stay. Please, just stay. Look, I'll give you anything.
Certainly will not. I've never heard anything so outrageous in my life. I'm going upstairs and I'm going to get changed. And when I come down, I want you, with the car, with the engine running, waiting to take me back home.
I'm just bringing these books back for you. What's up? You're not so good?
Just fed up.
That biology exam was a killer. Is that all that's up?
Why?
Well, I'm just wondering if the long face has anything to do with the lad. Usually is when it's me.
You don't miss much, do you?
Something happened.
Yeah. There's this bloke that I really like. And 1 minute he wants to be friends, and the next is as good as telling me to stay away.
Dump him then.
I can't. I like him.
Yeah, but what's the point if he can't make his mind up? You don't want to let him humiliate you, do you?
Yeah, I suppose not.
No, seriously, I just say, well, Claire. Sounds to me like he doesn't know what he wants.
Who's it?
It's Rita, Karen. I'd like a word if that's possible.
Yeah. Yeah, come up then.
Oh, is this a bad time?
Not really a good time, Rita.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I'll leave.
No, was it something important?
Well, I just wondered if you were still planning on moving out.
Yeah, be in the next couple of weeks, like we said.
Oh, well, that's fine. And I'm sorry again.
Oh, it's all right, no problem. Bye.
Right, well, back room's clear, everything's loaded.
Okay, let's mess the place up a bit. Make it look like a proper robbery.
Too right.
Okay, that's enough. Let's get out of here.
What about all the stuff we've lifted then?
You just keep it on the wraps till I get in touch, all right?
Okay.
Okay, now it looks like a break-in.
Right, so I'll just wait for you to give me a call, yeah?
Spot on. Thanks, Frank.
Right, boss.
Tracy, look, I'm sorry. Look, I don't know what came over
Just
me.
take
but-
me home, Wally.
I mean, we were getting on that well.
Yeah, until you went and spoiled it.
Yeah, I know, and I'm devastated. Listen, you see, Tracy, I've been that lonely since Joan was taken from me. And you were so friendly and kind.
You took advantage.
I know, and I beg your forgiveness. I never meant to put you in that awkward position. I mean, you were so beautiful and kind, and, well, I just got completely carried away.
Yeah, well, that was obvious.
Well, but I didn't mean it. I mean, it was the champagne. It just went straight to my head. Please say you forgive me. Please.
Yeah, well, maybe...
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, maybe I did overreact a little bit. But, you know, a single girl with an older man, you've got to be that careful. I've got my reputation to think of.
Of course you have. I know that. And I'm just stupid, totally stupid.
I like you, Wally. I'm very fond of you, but... You know, I'd hate for you to think I was just easy, you know.
Easy? No, a thought like that. It never crossed my mind. Listen, I respect you, Tracy. And I would not take advantage of you, not for 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I hope that's true.
It is true, I swear it.
Look, I'm not looking for a roll in the hay or some little fleeting affair.
No, I know that. You're looking for assurance and a bit of security, perhaps.
Just something permanent. That's all. Something I can rely on.
Yeah, well, you can rely on me.
Can I?
Oh, yes. Listen, Tracy, I'm a wealthy man, and I've got nobody to lavish my fortune on anymore. And you know what I fear most? Is spending the rest of my life alone.
I can see that would be really hard.
Hard? It's heartbreaking. I need people, Tracy. I need companionship. I need somebody to share my life with, and I can assure you that whoever that person is, she would not go unrecognised.
Well, just what are you suggesting?
Well, nothing untoward, I assure you. It's just that whoever did agree to become my companion should be very well catered for, not only when I'm above ground, but when I'm 6 feet under as well.
Oh, no, Wally. I mean, you mustn't talk like that. You mustn't talk about dying.
No, Tracy, you've got to face these things when you get to my age, and I assure you that my solicitor would be informed of any relevant change in my emotional life, and my will would be amended accordingly.
Oh, but Wally, I just can't bear the thought of you not being here.
Oh, you're such a lovely girl.
The thought of you all alone in this great big house.
You know, maybe it wouldn't harm if I stayed just one night.
Separate bedrooms, of course.
Well, that'll do to start off with. We'll just see how the night progresses, eh?
Well, piece of cake, wasn't it?
I've been so worried.
Yeah, well, there's no need, because it went like clockwork. Till Harry came back, that is.
Harry?
Yeah, left something in his overall pocket, didn't he? But it's okay, he didn't see us.
Yeah, well, he could have done.
Yeah, well, he didn't, did he? So calm down. Look, it's over now and I'm back.
I know, I just don't know why we're taking chances like this.
What chances? Listen to me, as far as everyone else is concerned, we've been in here all night having a good time.
Yeah, that's what Rita thinks.
Rita?
Yeah, she decided to pop round while you were out. Wanted to know if we were still moving.
You what?
Oh, it's all right. I mean, I convinced her that she'd interrupted something special. She kept looking at the bedroom. Probably waited to see you in your birthday suit.
She didn't suspect?
No, as far as she's concerned, you were in there naked waiting for me to get back.
Well, maybe we shouldn't disappoint her then.
Don't know what you mean.
Well, let's say I pop in there now and then you follow me in. Hmm?
Why would I want to do that?
Because you like to live dangerously.
Oh, do you think so?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know so. Hey, I can't wait to see Mike's face tomorrow.
Joe, this isn't something to laugh at. What if we don't get away with it?
Well, if we haven't, we'll soon find out, won't we?
I'm serious.
Yeah, and so am I, but it's done now. Now listen to me, there's no point worrying, because we'll find out tomorrow.
Hang on a minute, I just need the loo.
You've just been, haven't you?
I'm nervous, aren't I? You know, there's going to be cops swarming all over that factory today.
Give over, there won't be swarming. Anyway, you've done that wrong, have you?
I'm your alibi, aren't I? Bound to question me.
Yeah. Routine questions. It's not the Spanish Inquisition, is it?
Well, what if you've left him a clue or something?
Like what? Anyway, we didn't. We were careful.
You know, please, today, all they need is a little bit of fluff and they can nail somebody.
Karen, I don't even know why you're talking like this. You're not supposed to know about the robbery. Look, just put it out of your head, will you? We'll talk about something else, all right? We had a pretty good night last night, didn't we?
Was that right?
Give over. You were insatiable.
Don't flatter yourself.
I don't have to. I've got you to do it for me.
What's happened here?
Well, what do you think?
Have we been burgled?
You should join your boyfriend in the police with your powers of deduction.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, that's terrible. Hey, we better not touch anything, had we? Might be covered in fingerprints.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Nobody touch anything. In fact, you might as well all go home. Oh, not you, though, Harry. I want you to make sure nobody else comes in. I'm going to check the stockroom.
We'll get paid, though, won't we?
Look, just go, will you?
Right, come on now, ladies. You heard what Mr. Baldwin said.
You can't just lay us off. It's not our fault.
Right, anyone mind telling me what's going on here? Why aren't you on your machines?
We've just been laid off, haven't we? The place has been burgled.
No.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Wally, you made me jump.
I woke up and you weren't there. I began to think that last night was all a dream.
Yeah, well, it was a dream in a way. Like a fairy tale.
And now you're dashing off like Cinderella.
I've got to be at work in half an hour. I was going to leave you a note.
Well, I mean, you can't go without a proper breakfast. And anyway, orange juice needs champagne in it for a start.
Look, Wally, listen. It's a really busy day today. There's loads of race meetings on.
Why don't you phone in sick?
I can't do that.
Well, I mean, we could laze around the pool for a bit and then jump in the car, go and do a bit of shopping. Go on, live dangerously.
Well, when you put it like that. I was wondering if Ben could play with Josh for a couple of hours.
Yeah, sure, I'll put the kettle on.
Actually, I was hoping I could leave him with you.
You want me to look after him?
Well, Ashley keeps saying what a great nanny you are.
I'm not sure he'd like me looking after anybody else's child when I'm supposed to be looking after Josh.
Well, I don't see why. I've done it for him loads of times. We're really good friends, you know. Please, he'd be no trouble.
Can't his dad look after him?
Yeah. Me and his dad are having a few problems at the moment. Please, Claire, it'd just be for a couple of hours. I've got a meeting with my superintendent about my promotion. If I don't go, I'm sorry, I don't mean to put on you.
Go on, then. We'll be company for each other.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. Hey, come on, then.
So what we lost, Mike?
Everything. Well, all the stock anyway.
Not the stuff we just had delivered and all. Well, it only came yesterday, didn't it?
Well, material is the easiest thing to take.
Oh, do you think so?
Yeah. There wasn't any cash. Machines are too heavy, so stock's the easiest option.
Yeah, well, they want stringing up. And I'll do it myself when I get my hands on them. You know, we needed that material. Got an order to get out.
Well, there won't be anyone working today. Order some more, so we can set up again as quickly as possible.
Well, I take it you found the cops, Mike.
Yeah, on the way.
So have you got any idea how they got in?
Yeah, through the loading bay.
Ah, but what I don't understand is, why didn't the alarm go off?
I don't know. Perhaps it did and no one heard it.
No, it'd wait in the street, that alarm.
Mr. Baldwin?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm Detective Sergeant Dunn. This is my colleague, DC Lowe.
Nice to meet you.
This is so me.
Oh, yes, work hard and play hard. That's my motto.
Oh, I don't know about the first one. Oh, well, you listen to me, you must think I'm awful.
No.
Wally,
Yeah.
listen to me.
What?
What I said last night about wanting to know where I stand,
Yeah?
it's just... Look, I have had some lousy experiences in the past. With men who've got money and with men who haven't. They both can treat you like dirt.
Well, not me, I promise you.
Look, I'm not a gold digger, Wally. I do really like you.
Tracy, I am under no illusions at all. I mean, you wouldn't look at me twice if I was skint.
Yes, I would.
No, look, I'm not condemning you for it. You are trying to achieve a certain lifestyle. We all are, if we're honest, but only the lucky few can afford it.
Yeah, well, I'm also attracted to men who are kind,
Oh.
considerate, and romantic like you.
Well, flattery will get you everywhere.
Oh. Hello?
Listen, I'm going in for...
Where are you?
I'm at a friend's house.
A special friend or...
Just an ordinary friend?
What do you mean?
Well, you didn't come home last night.
Look, are you checking up on me?
Only to see if you're still alive.
Look, I'm sorry, I should have...
Oh, well, are you coming home tonight? Only we do still charge, you know. If you don't give us 24 hours.
Come on in, the water...
Mum, I'll ring you, OK?
Who was the last person to leave the premises last night?
Oh, that was me. In fact, we all left together, didn't we? We went across the street for a pint.
And what time was this approximately?
About 6:15.
And there was nobody else in the building when you left?
No.
Although I did come back to pick up my wallet, I'd left it behind.
And what time was this?
10 o'clock, near enough.
And did you notice anything suspicious, any signs of a disturbance?
Well, I did, actually. For a kick-off, the alarm wasn't set.
Yeah, but I set that when we left, didn't I? I mean, you saw us do it.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, I know, but it wasn't on when I came back in. See, I thought maybe Mr. Baldwin had been back.
Had you?
No.
So it was on at 6:15 and off at 10. Did you put it back on before you left?
I'm sure I did.
Oh, come on, it's obvious what happened. You forgot to turn it back on when you came back.
No, look, I'd never leave the building without checking the alarm.
Did you notice anything else suspicious while you were here?
Well, I thought I heard a noise, but it turned out to be a cat.
How did it get in?
No idea.
Why didn't it set off the alarm?
The burglars let it in. They were doing the place over and you were just standing there.
I hope you're not suggesting I knew something about it, that I was involved in some way.
I'm suggesting you're incompetent, and I'm telling you, you've got the sack.
Hey, Mike, calm down, will you? There's no point taking it out now, is there?
You realise what this means, don't you? Bang goes my insurance claim.
Look, there was nobody here, I'm sure of it, and I'm sure I set that alarm before I left.
Well, I don't believe you.
Hey, Mike, this isn't getting us anywhere, is it?
I'm about through anyway. The next step is to see what scene of crimes turn up. Spot of blood, footprints. Are you ready, Paul? Could I just ask you where you were last night, Mr. Baldwin?
Golf club. Dinner in the clubhouse afterwards.
And you, Mr. Carter?
I was at home with Karen. We lived together.
Right, well, that it.
For the time being.
Is Ashley in?
No, have you tried the shop?
Yeah, but Boris said he'd gone off on his dinner.
Oh, right. Or maybe he's in the pub or the cafe.
Is that Ben? What's he doing here?
Your wife asked me to have him for a few hours.
She had no right.
She had an urgent meeting to go to.
I bet she did. How about a kiss for Daddy? You could have stayed with me.
I did suggest it.
What did she say?
I think you should be having this conversation with her.
Don't worry, I will. Meanwhile, I'll take him back to my place.
I'm sorry, I can't let you do that.
He's my son.
And your wife left him in my care. I can't let anyone take him.
No, you're right. So I'm sorry.
It's a day off. We might as well make the most of it.
It's the only reason I sweated over that flaming machine. Money.
I'm sure we'll still get paid.
I wouldn't bank on it.
We better.
This is just like that business with the takings all over again. I'm being wrongly accused.
See, it'll all come out in wash.
Have I got a dishonest face, is that it?
Not in this world. You're honest as the day is long, you are.
So why do I keep getting accused of things I haven't done?
It was you who switched the alarm off, wasn't it?
Keep your voice down, will you?
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
And now Harry's got to carry the can.
Well, that's good, isn't it? Keeps the spotlight off me.
He has lost his job.
Yeah, and he'll get it back when we take over the factory. Look, we'll give him a pay rise if it makes you feel any better.
Them coppers put the fear of God in me. I'm sure they know that we're up to something.
Give over. They were as nice as pie. What's your problem?
You're too cocky by half, Joe. And if you're not careful, you're going to mess up.
All right, just change the subject. Mike's here.
I've been talking to Dan. I think it's an inside job.
Hello, Archie.
Hello, Deirdre. How's Blanche doing?
Oh, her sister's on the mend. With a bit of luck, she should be home soon. Although what she'll find when she gets here, I dread to think.
What do you mean?
I think Wally's too timing her. Oh, wait till you find out who with. God, I just hope it's my suspicious mind.
Who?
Tracy.
Oh, come on. Wally's old enough to be her grandfather.
Well, I could be wrong, but when I rang Tracy today to find out why she didn't come home last night, she was very cagey, and I thought I heard a man's voice in the background. Now, I do hope I'm wrong.
Oh, this is awful. I mean, poor Blanche.
I just wish there was some way I could find out for sure.
Well, you'll have to confront her.
Oh, yeah, and she'll come out with it.
Well, there is another way.
Oh?
Well, he won a prize in the tea dance raffle the other week. Well, just a bottle of sherry, only he didn't stay around to collect it. Now, I could always drop it off at the house, and you could come with me.
Let's do it.
Come on.
You don't really think it was Addy, do you?
No, he's incompetent, but he's not a criminal. No, when I said it was an inside job, I mean it wasn't kids.
So who do you think it was then?
Someone who knew he had a stock room full of material.
Well, that narrows it down a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Does, doesn't it?
Oh, and you think it was me?
No, of course I don't think it was you. Why would you want to go and nick a load of our gear?
Well, I can't believe it ain't crossed your mind, Mike, you know, given my track record, eh?
Oh, come on, we're partners, we're beyond that.
Good.
The only people that knew we were going to have a delivery were the people who delivered it.
Our track.
So they deliver it, then they nick it back, then they sell it again, they get paid for it twice.
But they're a reputable firm.
No, hang on, Karen. Mike's got a point there.
Well, I've cancelled the cheque we just sent them, so I think we should go and see them today.
Yeah, fine by me. In fact, I'll drive you there if you like.
Right.
I told you you'd mess up.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing I can't handle.
How can you take Mike to a factory that doesn't exist?
Listen to me. You leave the clever stuff to me, all right? Hiya, Frank. That's me. Listen, what are you doing this afternoon?
You'll never guess what she's gone and done now. Emma, she's gone to some meeting and dumped Ben at your house. The usual, please, Fred. Get away. I'm telling you, I've just been round there. Well, what's Claire doing agreeing to that? I don't know, but he's there. Talk about rubbing my nose in it.
Well, no answer. He must be out.
Hang on a minute. I can hear voices. Listen.
Mum? Oh, learning to drive's worse than doing exams. Have you got to know all of this?
The highway code is only part of driving theory. But there will be questions from it in the exam, road signs, stopping distances, the like.
Have you read it then?
Well, I have glanced at it. I plan to start studying properly tonight.
Shall I test you?
Well, as I say, I've barely looked at it.
Oh, come on, see how many road signs you know. This one.
Oncoming vehicles have priority.
Yeah, what have you got there?
Letter from the Allotment Society.
Oh, saying what?
Complaining about the state of my allotment.
Well, I'm not surprised. You're never there.
I was only there the other week.
Only to dump the greenhouse in.
Yes, but it's been the wrong time of the year, and it waste of time going in flaming winter.
Look, I think you should pack it in. Let somebody younger take it over.
Maybe you're right. Be a shame, though. I am fond of it.
This one?
National speed limit applies.
This one?
No overtaking.
That one?
Warning of hazardous substances.
Blimey, Roy. Like the Rain Man.
Who?
So this is where you got to last night?
Wally invited me round.
Oh, Wally, the mystery man.
Look, we haven't been seeing each other long. I was going to tell you.
It's not me you should be telling, love. It's your gran. Oh, but you can't, can you? Because she's in Morecambe nursing her poor sister.
Listen, we never meant for this to happen. Things just sort of developed.
I'll bet they did. Well, I'll say this for you, Wally. You've certainly got away with the ladies. I'm surprised you didn't try it on with me as well. You could have had the set.
Look, I know you're going to think badly of me, dearie, but it's not how it looks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Which bit have I got wrong? You being a randy old beggar who's old enough to be a granddad, or you being a gold-digging little tart?
You know nothing about our relationship.
I don't want to know. The thought of it turns me stomach.
Look, we weren't doing anything wrong.
God, I knew you had loose morals, Tracy. But pinching your own grandmother's boyfriend, that is low.
Aww.
Even by your standards.
He's not interested in me, Gran, not really.
Oh, I bet he's not. Not with a 26-year-old chasing him round the swimming pool in a bikini.
Look, nobody chased after anybody else. The attraction was mutual.
I know what the attraction is, Tracy.
You know nothing about it.
She's using you, Wally. You can see that, can't you?
Well, some people might say I was using her.
Look, I like Wally and he likes me.
God, just look at her. No shame, no remorse. You brazen little hussy.
Yeah? Well, if I'm one, ma'am, it must be in the genes.
Chicken.
No, don't hit me!
Whoa, lady, please. Just pack it
Number 2, you said, wasn't it? Yep, that's right. I've got a bad feeling about this.
It's kosher, Mike, I'm sure of it.
Then why aren't there any cars parked outside?
Shh. What? Can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's supposed to be a thriving textile firm. Well, would you believe it?
Here we are. Come on. I don't care how wealthy you are. I think you're a disgrace.
Archie, we're a couple, a proper couple. He's even asked me to be his companion.
Joan? What are you doing back?
The weather was rotten, so I came home. Who are all these people?
They're friends of mine.
Well, you'll have to ask them to leave. What would Mr. Lockwood say?
Excuse me for asking, but who are you?
I'm Mrs. Bannister. Who are you?
Mrs. Bannister? I thought you said your wife were dead.
Who's dead? I'm not dead.
This isn't your house, is it?
Oh, of course it isn't. It belongs to Mr. and Mrs. Lockwood. They're in Zambia.
Oh, no.
We thought you lived here.
We live in the cottage next door. I'm the housekeeper, and he does the garden. What have you been saying to these people?
Excuse me, but I want the first pop here. You lying.
Yeah, whoa. Look, I said you wouldn't give me a second glance if I was skint.
How many more women have you conned?
Well, darling, it was just a joke. I just took it too far. It was only while the Lockwoods were away.
You creep!
Oh.
You come near my family again, and you're a dead man. You hear?
Don't worry. He's a dead man anyway.
No. Looks like this is the only entrance.
And this is definitely the address. They haven't moved.
Only address I've got, Mike.
Well, where are they?
I don't know what to say. I mean, I was on the phone with them yesterday.
Manufacture wool, do they? Well, they pulled it over our eyes.
Can I help you, gent?
Right, who are you?
Security.
Yeah. Looking for a firm called Artrek. They're supposed to be trading out of this address.
Well, I've never heard of it.
We run a factory. We think we're being ripped off.
There was a textile firm working out of this unit. At least I think that's what they did. Well, I haven't seen anybody around for days.
Well, what were they called, you know?
I don't, actually. It was only a short-term let. Hey, I do remember the bloke who used to run the place, though.
And what was his name?
Well, I couldn't tell you. He was an Asian bloke, be about your age. Little goatee beard on him.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Can I come in?
As long as you don't start shouting. Ben's asleep.
Do you hate me that much? That you would sooner leave our son with a complete stranger rather than have me look after him?
Claire's a qualified nanny.
I'm his father. I'm the one that used to look after him every day. Now I'm not even allowed to see him.
Well, it was short notice. I didn't know what to do.
You could have picked up the phone. I would have come right round.
I didn't want to.
Obviously.
But I knew it would start another row. You just accused me of dumping him on you when it suits me.
So it's all right to dump him on a neighbour? Can you imagine how that felt for me when I went round there? I know our marriage might be over, but we're still parents. We still have to be responsible.
Don't talk down to me.
Or would you rather I have no say whatsoever in our son's upbringing?
No, of course not. I want you to have access on...
Access? Now, where did you get a word like access from? Been to see a lawyer, have we?
No, but we'll have to soon, and so will you.
So we can spend all our money deciding when I can have access to see my own son.
Hang on. You're making out like I'm the unreasonable one and this mess has got nothing to do with you.
I just want us to put our differences apart when we're deciding on what's best for Ben.
Yeah, I agree with you. And if you hadn't come marching round here, I was going to ring you.
To say what?
I'm prepared to let you see Ben on a regular basis, every day if you like.
Oh, I see.
For an hour, but you've got to call me first.
So, you're calling all the shots then, as usual?
You started all this. I never wanted it to come to this, but it has. So take it or leave it.
He's coming to summit when you're too flaming old from allotment.
Yeah, but you've had a heart bypass.
I suppose you're right. I better write to the council and tell them I don't want it anymore.
Hey, what's this?
I'm hanging up my spade, giving up my allotment.
No, you love that allotment.
Now, have you been down there? It's like the day of the flaming triffids. I haven't got the energy to sort it out.
Oh, well, we could give you an hand tidying it up, couldn't we?
Could we?
Yeah, you and my Kurt could do with the exercise instead of sitting in here supping every night.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we'd enjoy it, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Right, well, you're on. You go down there as soon as you like.
How can I be so stupid?
Well, you weren't to know you were being conned, were you?
I still can't believe that scumbag's behind it.
You heard what the security guard said.
Yeah, but come on, Mike, there's plenty of Asians with goatee beards, aren't there?
Yeah, but they're not all in the textile trade, are they? And there's only one of them got a grudge against us. Trust me, that robbery is the work of Naveen Alahan.
Well, maybe you're right. I mean, I've got to admit, he weren't best chuffed when I sold that stock from his factory, was he?
That is the understatement of the decade. He was furious, and he's got his own back. Well, he thinks he has.
Can't believe he'd stooped that low.
I know he's behind it. And I'm damned if I'm going to let him get away with it.
Well, I don't know, Mike. What do they want to go and steal our invoices for? That's what baffles me.
My files aren't worth stealing, are they? Don't make sense, does it?
Yeah, but that's where you're wrong. It tells us that whoever took the material wanted to cause us maximum aggravation. Without the paperwork, it's very difficult to get your money back. Naveen Alahan. It all points to him, you know.
Do you want me to tell him, Mike?
No, it's all right. I'll do it. Just a minute, ladies. Hang on. Hold your horses.
See? He is dead sure it's Naveen that done it. And that suits us, doesn't it?
Oh, blimey, Mr. Baldwin.
No good sitting at your machines twiddling your thumbs all day, is it? You might as well go home.
Well, what about our wages?
We're getting some more material. As soon as we do, there'll be lots of work for you to do, including lots of overtime, if that makes you any happier, Fizz. But until then, come on, home.
So, what do we do now, then?
Not a thing. Hey, don't look so worried, will you? All we do now is wait until it finally dawns on Mike that he's finished.
You made a right exhibition of yourself yesterday, lady. Letting a man old enough to be your grandfather chase you around a swimming pool.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't ask Tracy, but what was he doing in aid of?
I'll tell you exactly what it was in aid of. She thought Wally Bannister was a rich man, so she's been egging him on, batting her eyelashes at him, simpering at him.
It wasn't like that. If you must know, Wally was forever phoning me up, asking me out and all that. I didn't give him the slightest bit of encouragement.
So what do you call running round a swimming pool in your bathing costume, then?
Well, that's what swimming costumes are for, ma'am.
Well, Blanche is going to know about it sooner or later.
Oh, why? Look, Archie's already said that he's not going to say anything about my involvement in it, and what Gran don't know, it won't harm her.
But these things always come out. It's better if she hears it from Deirdre.
Oh, so I've been volunteered for the job, have I? Thanks very much, Ken. Well, I'm not telling her till she comes back from Auntie Irene's. She'll go ballistic. Bad enough her finding out that Wally Bannister isn't rich and isn't single, but when she finds out that her own granddaughter has been trying to pinch her boyfriend off her.
Look, I keep telling you, it wasn't like that. You see, I always suspected there was something phony about Wally.
Oh, give over.
I did. And when he kept calling me up and pestering me, I just thought, you know, Granny's going to be so hurt when she finds out what he's really like. So I thought, right, I'm going to give that dirty old man just enough rope to hang himself. And then when she gets back, I can break it to her gently. But he's not the gentleman she thinks he is.
Well, that's the best fairy story I've heard since the big bad wolf gobbled up Little Red Riding Hood's granny.
Oh, I see. You're trying out Mike's chair for size.
Yep. And it feels like it were made for me.
Joe, there's something worrying me.
Look, I told you to relax. Everything's going great. OK, so he managed to stop the last check. But I won't save him. 2 weeks from now, Mike Baldwin's business is going to be on the floor, and we're going to be buying what's left of it with his money.
No, that's not what's worrying me. It's the girls. You know, them losing a day's pay and that.
Well, that's a small price to pay, innit? I tell you what, when this place belongs to you and me, we'll give the girls a better deal if that's what you want.
Yes, that is what I want. And I also want that penthouse flat. And I think we could lose it, so I think we should put a deposit on it, and then we definitely know we've got it.
So if we do and word gets out, people are going to wonder how we can afford it, aren't they?
Oh, like Mike, you mean?
Well, not just him. I'm talking about the girls on their machines out there and all. So be patient. This business, the flat, everything you want, it's all on its way.
Blimey. I see what you mean about it wanting sorted out.
Yeah, we'll have to have a good go at it today while I got the day off. You know, turn the ground over and that, bash a few weeds.
Right, you get stuck in, lads.
What are you going to be doing?
I am going to sit here, get a bit of sunshine, and tell you when you're doing it wrong.
Oh, well, that'll be a big help.
You're lucky I'm here at all. If Baldwin had any material, I'd be sewing knickers.
Hey, we sold some knickers here last year, but they never came up. Slugs must have got to him. It's a joke. Don't forget it.
Hello, stranger.
Hey, up, Ernie.
Jack's greenhouse is looking good. What's he going to grow in it?
I haven't a clue, mate.
Well, you want to tell him that if he doesn't get his patch spruced up, that flaming allotment secretary's going to chuck him out. He's a right little littler, he is.
Well, that's what we're here for. What's that in your barrow?
This? It's part of the wife's birthday present. I bought her 20 bags of well-rotted manure, and you know what? She wasn't a bit grateful. Women.
Oh, right, this'll do me.
Hang on, I've got a job for you.
You can stuff that.
You don't even know what it is yet. Here, pop to the office and get us a few tinnies.
Oh, nice one, Tyrone.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, and a couple of bags of crisps. They'll do Friday dinner.
See what I say? I will not give up till you say yes. Okay, I won't give up till you say yes. So just say yes. You gonna say yes? Say yes.
You've been speaking to that dodgy cousin of yours lately?
Dodgy cousin? What, you mean Naveen?
Yes, I do mean Naveen, yes.
No, he's not dodgy, and I haven't talked to him lately. Why?
Well, when you do, tell him he won't get away with it, because I know what he's up to.
Mate, I've no idea what you're talking about.
So I'm telling you, he's behind the robbery at my factory.
Oh, come on.
I'll tell you what he also did. Sold us a load of material using a front. Right? A fake company called R-Track. From a warehouse on Foundry Street, which is now closed. But don't worry. The security guy gave us a good description of the owner. It's Naveen, all right.
Naveen runs a legitimate business and not from a dodgy warehouse in Foundry Street. His place is where it's always been.
Which is where we're going right now.
Mike,
Mike, listen to me. Joe, get in the car. We'll tackle this devious git.
Are you ringing the police?
No. Naveen, gonna warn him. Looks like Mike's finally flipped.
Does your mum know you're going to Oxford when Todd goes?
She doesn't think we're serious. There's going to be rows when she finds out we are.
Yeah, but can she stop you going?
I don't think so. Todd thinks she can't. He knows quite a bit about the law.
You think he's wonderful, don't you?
Yeah, I do. You do like him, don't you?
Yeah, I think he's lovely.
Well, he is. Listen, Katie, you won't say anything, will you? I mean, about me and Todd moving to Oxford.
No, of course I won't.
It's just going to be horrible in the house when... What are you doing at school?
On dinner break. You want to watch something on telly?
Well, you can't because we're trying to revise.
All you're doing is talking.
Yeah. No, we're not. We're working. Look, why can't you take David to our house and watch telly there?
Yeah, okay. Come on.
Oh, hell, do you think he heard?
What's this? Reception committee.
What do you two want with me?
I see you were expecting us.
That's right. I was.
Then you know what I'm here for. I want all the cloth and the gear that you stole from my factory back, and I want it now.
Busy at the moment, Archie?
No, I can't say I am.
Oh, dear. I take it trade's dead, then? Trade dead?
Yes, I heard you, thank you.
Oh, there's no need to get shirty.
Well, I've heard them all, Fred.
Here, at this on the house.
Oh, well, we're quite funny.
So what's new, then?
Oh, well, you know Wally Bannister?
Wally who?
Yeah, Blanche's boyfriend.
Oh, aye. Oh, the wealthy widower. Oh, he's been in here with her a time or two. Seems a decent sort.
Ah, well, that's what Blanche thought, but he's no widower. He's got a wife as large as life and twice as difficult.
Never.
And he's not wealthy either. You know that big posh house he were always talking about?
Aye.
Well, it's not his. He just works there. He is the gardener.
Right, heck, Archie. It's a way of getting the wenches running after you. And I bet Blanche is only the latest. Hey, do you reckon he's conned anybody else of our acquaintance?
Oh, not as far as I know.
Oh.
I hate having nought to do.
I suppose I ought to go and give Roy a hand.
I mean, I reckon he would head slow, Baldwin. You know, getting all that fresh supply of material in. He's not like he used to be, is he?
Mr. Baldwin? I don't know. He doesn't seem to say it's in interest, does he?
No, you can say that again. I know Karen nicked your job and that, but at least she's on the ball. Without her and Joe Coiter, that factory'd be on the floor. If you ask me, Baldwin's past it.
For the last time. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh, well, I'll spell it out for you. You set up a dummy company, you sell me a lot of cloth. Then when you've been paid, you steal back as much as you can manage.
This is madness. I'm no crook. And this is how you operate, not me, as I well remember.
Yes, I know you do, and that's what all this is about, isn't it? You're trying to get your revenge. Well, I'm telling you, you won't succeed.
I've heard enough. Get lost.
Oh, yeah. You're going to make
All
us...
right, Joe, it's okay. You won't get paid for that last lot. I stopped the cheque, and I'm going to get that material back. I know all about your warehouse in Foundry Street.
What warehouse? These are my business premises, my only premises.
Oh, come on. The security guard, he gave us a description.
I've had enough. I don't know anything about your business dealings, and I don't wish to know. But if you're telling me someone's robbed you, as far as I'm concerned, well, that's great.
You toe rat.
No, leave it, Joe, leave it. We'll let the law sort this out. You won't get away with this. I'm warning you. Come on.
I just want to get my hands on the guy, even if he is mob-handed.
Yeah, you're a fighter, Joe. I know that and I appreciate it. But what we're going to do now is give the old Bill a chance, right? This time we do it the legal way.
Todd, it's on table. It's not often we all get to sit down and have a meal together.
I'm starving. Comes of all the revising I'm doing. You think reading books makes you hungry? You want to try carrying a hod full of bricks around all day?
You did your bricks.
Oh, no bickering. Let's eat our dinner in peace. Not seen much of Sarah around here lately. You two falling out or something?
No, and we're not going to either, in case that's what you're hoping.
Wasn't.
She's swatting for exams, same as me. That's why we aren't seeing much of each other right now.
Good. You're very sensible and pleased. Do you know, I always fancy a cup of tea with egg and chips. I put kettle on.
That is brilliant. You've got her thinking you and Sarah are a good little boy and girl after all. I mean, what happens the day you take Sarah and a little kid off to Oxford? Well, I don't know, so keep your mouth shut, okay?
Kettle's on. And, hey, what's he got to keep his mouth shut over?
Because it's an horrible sight when it's full of egg and chips. Yeah, nice one, our kid.
Look at that. Dirty, great big blisters on my hands. I'm not used to digging, you see.
Is there any work you are used to?
You sound like my mum now. We got any beers left?
No, we've supped them all.
Oh.
Hey, hang on. Fizz has got one in her hand, though. Let's get it off her while she's asleep.
You've got to be joking. She never lets go of anything when she's asleep. If Fizz gets a grip on the duvet and turns over in the night, you've had it.
Ew, I'd forgot about that until you mentioned it. Hey, you're lucky it's only the duvet she's got a grip of. I remember this one time.
Shut it! I don't want to listen to you two comparing notes about me. And the lag is all gone.
It might be just as well. I'm bursting for the toilet. Where is it?
Toilet? You're in the great outdoors now, mate. Go behind them bushes over there and aim at anything that looks like a weed.
All right. Hey, is that why they call them weeds?
Yeah, of course it is.
You learn something every day.
Oh, no, you can't do that to Kirk. He believes anything you tell him. You right there?
I'll have you for that, Tyrone, sending me in the ladies' bushes.
Right, wait. Steve Donald doesn't do driving lessons. He's a taxi driver, not a driving instructor.
I know what I'm doing, Haley. I'm not stupid.
No, I know you're not. I just think you're confused. It's easily done.
Bang on time, Steve. An excellent start, I always think.
Wait, listen a minute.
It's you that's confused, Haley, not me. Right, Roy. Where are we going? Surprise me.
Pardon?
You are a professional driver. I want to sit here and observe the way an expert drives in urban traffic conditions. It's not where we go, it's how we go.
I see.
Fair enough.
What? Well, according to my studies, you should have A, consulted your mirror, B, checked your blind spot, and C, indicated before pulling away from the curb. Would you like to perform the manoeuvre again?
What are you doing here?
I've come to take you home. Right, you're right, what?
I can't go yet.
Why not? I thought you were finishing early today.
Well, I should have been, but there's no one else home yet, and I can't just leave Joshua.
What? You mean this fella has you hanging on past your time?
No, it's not like that, Gary. You just have to do a bit of give and take with the hours, that's all.
Yeah, you give and he takes. Don't know, you can't fit stuck in his house all day. We're just a kid for company.
I'm not stuck in the house. I go out with Joshua. And anyway, I like it. And right now, I'm off up to give Joshua his bath. So you'll just have to be a bit patient and wait until I can leave, OK? Make yourself comfortable.
What are you cleaning them for?
Because we're knackered, we're going home.
Give over, you've not done enough.
We've done a hell of a lot more than you.
Yeah, you've done nothing. I've got blisters, me.
Ah, well, that's why I'm not allowed to dig or anything like that. It's my hands, you see. It's like concert piano players. They've got to look after their hands. It's the same if you work on a sewing machine. Oh, hey up, there's a woman coming.
Hey, she's fitter, isn't she?
Hey, I saw her first, mate. It's her who waved at me, you know, when I went behind the bushes.
Oh, and did you wave back? And if so, what with?
Hiya. Just thought I'd come and say hello. I'm your new neighbour on the next allotment.
Oh, yeah, all right.
I love your greenhouse.
Well, it's not mine. We're just tidying up for Jack, who owns this allotment.
All right. Does that mean you won't be around much? I was hoping you would be. I'd like to make some friends round here.
Well, we could be.
Yeah, we could be here a lot.
Oh, great. Well, my name's Maz.
Well, I'm Tyrone, and that's Kirk.
Pleased to meet you, Kirk.
Kirk by name, Kirk by nature.
What the hell does that mean?
Don't know, but it sounds good, doesn't it? Very nice to meet you.
Oh, right, that's it. We are going home before you embarrass yourself any further.
He said that we've got to stop and do
home.
Oh. Come on.
A quarter of boiled ham, cold thin, for 4 of them. She said they're not big eaters. I said, Ashley, we've an intruder.
No, this is...
Gary.
Her boyfriend.
Oh, I see. Will you give me a right turn?
Gary, you know Ashley, don't you? Well, this is Ashley's dad, Fred.
How do?
All right.
Gary came round to give me a lift home. I thought it'd be all right if he waited.
Yeah, of course it is. She's right treasures are, Claire. I don't know what we've done without her. How's Josh been today, OK?
He's been a little love as usual. I've just put him down.
Right. Are we right? It's way past your time. Yeah, sorry, we've been a bit late, haven't we? I'll make sure you finish early tomorrow. Nice to see you anyway.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you.
Bye-bye, my lovely.
See ya.
I do not like the look of that lad.
No, sort of him seems OK to me.
Everybody seems OK to you. You're like one of them friendly dogs. You wag your tail at all and sundry. You don't know what's going on in your own home.
I know Claire and I trust her.
When the upper crust engaged an housemaid in the olden days, they had one very good rule. No followers.
Well, Claire's not an housemaid in any way. We're not upper crust.
Joe, give him that list that you made for all the material that was stolen, will you?
Yeah, it's all there.
That's a fair old quantity, isn't it?
We had quite a lot in stock, but we had a big delivery on the day of the robbery and all.
From this firm Artrek, which is just a front for Naveen Allahan, right? I wouldn't mind betting all that stuff in his stock rooms right now.
Have you got the invoices or the delivery notes for this material?
Well, no, because whoever nicked the material nicked all the office files as well.
Your insurance firm might not be too happy about that. If you've no documents to support your claim, they might think you're inflating it.
No, look, I've been insuring with them for years. They know I'm straight. Naveen is your man. Speak to the security man at the Foundry Street warehouse. He almost described him to us, didn't he, John?
Yeah, that's right.
Right, Mr. Baldwin, leave it with us. We'll make inquiries.
Yeah, you do that.
What's happening?
Mike's just pointing the boys in blue down a long, slow, dead end. And he's doing a very good job for us.
So what's this about you going to Oxford with Todd?
What you on about? Where'd you get that idea?
Heard you talking with Katie.
No, you must have misheard us.
No, I didn't, Sarah. Come on, tell me.
Right. Just don't go on about it when Mum's around. You know, like we want to be together, me and Todd. Well, we're going to go and find a place to live in Oxford. I'll get a job if I can find day nursery for Bethany.
Wait, you're going to take Bethany with you?
Well, yeah, of course I'm taking Bethany.
Well, you're not taking me, though.
David, how can I? Don't be silly.
You're just going away like everybody else and leaving me behind. Dad did that and Nikki. Now you and Bethany. I'm sick of it, Sarah.
David.
Roy, you back?
I am, and in one piece, which is something of a miracle.
Why, what happened? Was there an accident?
No, that was the miracle. The standard of the driving on the streets of this town, Haley, is deplorable. I was sat next to a professional, so-called. Well, I dread to think what the amateurs are like.
Now, Roy, you have to admit you're a perfectionist.
Me? No. I do not demand perfection, Haley. Something which is rarely, if ever, granted to human beings. Though you approach it.
Oh, right, that's sweet. What do you want for your tea?
And don't deflect me, Haley. I'm telling you about Steve MacDonald. Use of rear view mirror, practically non-existent. Distance from curb, a travesty of the guidance given in the manual. I tested his knowledge of stopping distances at varying speeds. Shaky, to say the least. I told him so.
I bet Steve MacDonald's never had a passenger like you. Did you give him a tip, by the way?
I did. I told him that in future he would be well advised to apply his handbrake when halted at traffic lights.
I've been insured with you for years. I've recommended you to friends. Don't start quoting small print to me and policyholders' responsibility, all right? Jobs, but...
What's the problem, Mike?
Oh, they're trying to wriggle out paying the insurance money. I can smell it.
Well, how come?
Well, they said that as the burglar alarm wasn't switched on, how do they put it? It was a material factor in our assessment. Joe, mate, we're in trouble.
Come on, Mike. We'll get through. Hey, I bet you've had worse problems than this in your time, haven't you?
That was when I was first starting out. I had nothing. So I had nothing to lose, but this time it's different.
Yeah, well, difference is you're not on your own this time because you got me fighting for you all the way down the line. And I mean that.
Thanks, Joe. I know you do.
Tell you what, I've got a good feeling about this. We're going to get through and we're going to come out smiling. Did you put that in there?
It was a tuna sandwich from Roy's. It's minging.
Yeah, it still is. We ain't got a cleaner, you know.
What are we doing? Wasting our Sunday here for?
Well, because when Mike turns up, it'll look good, won't it? Huh?
I know I'd look even better.
Karen.
Look, Joe, let's just go and see the penthouse flat one more time, and then I can talk you through my dream dining space.
No.
Why not?
Because, look, we'll be there soon enough anyway. And then you can talk about it till we're both blue in the face.
Would you promise?
Sorry to barge.
We'll send it on to you.
Come again?
The money that's owed to you.
No, I'm here to see Mike. On his way, is he?
No, I'm sorry, you're out of luck, mate.
Excuse me. Are we back in here tomorrow, or what?
Yeah, Mike's ordered some new materials, so should be here first thing, yeah.
Good. Because this fiasco is costing us money. What are you two getting for today? Double time?
No. In fact, we're doing this as a favour to Mike.
Oh, bless.
You've got to eat something.
Like you care?
Of course I care.
So, you're going to ring me every day from Oxford to see if I've had my cornflakes?
No. But I will ring you every day if you want me to.
Well, I don't. Thanks.
Be back by 1 for your dinner. Something bothering him, do you know?
Like what?
Oh, school, Craig, usual suspects?
I don't think so.
Or am I just clutching at straws?
How do you mean?
Hoping for something trivial when the real reason couldn't be clearer.
Mum.
Look, I'm not blaming myself, but after what he's been through over the last few months, it's bound to have had some effect on him. Can you try talking to him?
Like he'd tell me anything?
Well, once upon a time, maybe, but after what happened, well, he's been closer to you than he's ever been.
What brings you two in?
Oh, just trying to get everything back into some kind of order, mate.
And?
Well, we're all doing our best, aren't we?
I need a word.
Oh, well, I've got lots, most of which you won't want to hear. Could you get us some coffee, love?
Naveen's had his premises searched.
Good.
They found nothing.
Give him time, Dev.
Do you think he'd keep it on site?
What, so one deal goes sour, and months later you get burgled, and two things that have to be connected?
He was going bust. He had us deliver some stock which he knew he couldn't pay for. Now, I call that theft.
No, it doesn't equate to turning over a factory. Mike, my cousin is trying to rebuild his business and his reputation. The last thing on his mind is taking revenge for Mr. Carter's misadventures in his warehouse.
Look, I know this is embarrassing for you. In fact, I almost sympathise. But it's loyalty taken one step too far.
No, you're the one that's been overly loyal.
Meaning what?
No. Well, let's think about this, shall we? Now, who do we know that's got form for robbing warehouses?
What are you trying to say, Dev?
My cousin is not a thief.
Keep it for the family, all right?
How are you feeling about tomorrow? Nerves kicking in?
Don't really get him.
Lucky you.
You all right?
Mum knows something's up.
How come?
David heard me talking about Oxford. I had to tell him the truth. He's really upset.
We'd better tell your man before he does.
He won't. Anyway, you've got enough to think about. If I thought David was bad.
You on for the Rovers later?
You're a bit laid back, aren't you?
No, it's not good to cram the night before. And I rang Stuart, he says he'll meet us there.
I don't know if my mum's going to want to babysit again.
Mrs. Platt?
If me mum lets me out tonight, could you look after Bess so Sarah can come out of me later?
Oh, I don't know. She's got some revising to do.
Oh, go on, Mrs. Platt, please.
I suppose the nearer it gets to you going to uni, the harder it's going to get for me to refuse.
That'd be handy.
Looks like it's you and me then, Beth.
No, I remember my exams at school. We were allowed one lucky gonk.
Maybe I could dye my hair green and perch on the end of his little desk.
I couldn't hide away with a load of books, me. I wouldn't want to. It's not natural.
Yeah, it's called self-discipline.
Same again, love.
It gets it off me.
Quick, say Jack's giving you a hard time.
What?
Go on.
Jack's giving me a hard time.
Oh, that's terrible, that. I feel really bad now.
Why?
Why? Because Jack's on Tyrone's case, innit? Because we never finished tidying his allotment properly. I know. Why don't we go and do it today? I feel like getting my hands dirty.
No, Kurt, you feel like gulping at that woman's chest. Go on, treat yourself.
It's always been my strength, my memory. I mean, it's only a whisker away from total recall.
Oh, we've got that on DVD.
You see, that'd be money wasted with me. I see some at once, it's up here for duration. You see, what with all that questioning, I did start to doubt myself. But I know damn well I set that alarm.
Are we still on for that drink in the Rovers?
If you like.
Do you want to go or not?
Yes, she wants to go. She just don't want me there.
What's the rush? No rush. I'm just checking how long we managed to go without the subject of Wally cropping out.
I'll stay here. I think it's best all round, don't you?
4 minutes, incidentally.
Hello? Listen, your dad wants you to come. I think it's the least you can do.
Right then, I'll come.
And I don't want to hear that this business with Wally is the talk of the washhouse.
What do you think I tell people? You know I want to keep this quiet, Mum.
You're bound to brag about it sooner or later. That's why I'm warning you. You've done enough to hurt your gran. She doesn't deserve to find out like that.
She doesn't need to know at all.
It's Blanche for you.
What are you going to tell her?
You two go on. I'll see you there.
As soon as we close, guess what we're doing?
Keys, keys to a car.
Kevin Webster's car. He's lending it you to practice. I told him, sooner you pass, sooner he's got a new customer.
It's a huge step, Hayley. I'm not sure I'm ready.
Now, Roy, I'm going to tell you something that my instructor told me. The real test comes with the honk of a horn.
I don't follow.
What he meant is that you can study all you like, but if you've got some bad-tempered so-and-so behind you, it all goes out the window. What matters is that you react quickly and safely to what's going on.
I see.
Roy, you've got so much wisdom and knowledge in that head of yours, and that's wonderful. I just worry that you lose sight of the practicalities, that's all.
It's a valid point, well made.
Hiya. Tea, please, white with no sugar.
Sugar's on the table.
I don't want sugar.
I'm just saying there's no need to specify no sugar.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Not at all.
I've changed my mind. I'll have a can of orange.
The honk of a horn, Roy.
Yes. 55, please. Thank you.
Claire, I thought it was you. I saw you pass the house.
I was just coming to knock for you. My throat was dry.
Looks to me like you're just getting settled for the day.
No. I just wanted to say sorry about Gary.
For what?
How he turned up. He wasn't very polite to you.
You've been stewing about this, haven't you?
I just wanted to say it's me, not you. He thinks I spend too much time at work.
And what's he going to make about you being here on a Sunday? He's going to be more cheesed off in the end. Come on, I'll give you a lift back.
No, I'm fine. My bus is due any minute. Thanks.
For what?
Oh, hello. I'll get you a drink.
Oh, thanks, Ken.
How's Gran?
She's fine. She sends her love.
So he's not set out then, has he, Wally?
He hasn't rung her since she left. She thinks he's gone off her.
Well, you know, maybe it'll pick up again when she gets back.
Nah, she's already saying it's over and it's for the best. I think she's trying to convince herself.
Was she all right?
She'll live.
I am really sorry about that, Mum.
And relieved, no doubt.
But we'll just keep this between us, yeah?
Well, what's the point of trying to make a bad situation worse? No, I won't say anything. But for her sake, not for yours.
Cheers, Mike.
Cheers. Not everyone that give up their Sunday to sift through that wreckage.
Listen, Mike, I'm really sorry we drew a blank on that Artrek stuff, but, well, we're due a few payments, so I'll get on a blower tomorrow.
Every little helps.
Excuse me, I think we've got some unfinished business.
Well, I don't think we have.
You see, some people wind down after the event. Not me. Ask my daughter. I've not slept a night through since it happened.
Guilty conscience.
As God is my witness, Mr. Baldwin, I set that alarm as I left.
All right, you wanted a post-mortem, so I'll give you one.
Thank you.
You came into work as I was called away. And whoever cleared me out was in there like Flint.
I did my checks. The building were empty.
Hang on a sec, Harry. We know that's not the case, don't we?
Evidently.
So what this means, now correct me if I'm wrong, you were on my premises when this happened.
So I see Peas suddenly get the thumbs down.
Yeah, she's growing up. Getting a strappy little madam, aren't you?
Surely not.
Yeah, I should be having a mates round before you know it. It's not very fair on you.
We'll manage.
For now.
For as long as you need. You're 16.
I won't be forever. What have you met someone? Not now, but you must have thought about it.
Honestly?
Honestly.
All the time. I've thought about it. And the answer's no. I mean, even if I did come to trust my own judgment again.
Why not?
Because it's too hard. It's been hard every time. But now... to love someone and for them to love you back, it's the most wonderful feeling. And it's what I want for you.
I've got it with Todd.
I know. But it's not the most important thing. I mean, everybody will tell you it is, but I don't believe that anymore.
What is it?
What I've got now. My family, a secure home, friends I can trust.
Hi.
David?
Yeah, hi.
Wash your hands. Dinner's in the oven. Does that answer your question?
Oh, there she is. Mazda magnificent. I'm going over there.
Cracking bit of naughty, that, lads. Word has it she's part Cherokee.
Whose word?
In with the polytunnel. She rides horses, bareback and all sorts.
Oh, don't give me ideas.
Hey, what about Fizz, you?
Who's that, the ball and chain?
No, my girlfriend.
48 years I've been wed. You'll have to get the pennies on my eyes before I stop looking.
Nice one.
Dirty old goat. Hey, would you like an hand with that?
Yeah, do you mind?
Hey, I saw her first.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, Katie. Look, about that watch you bought me, I think I've been a bit OTT.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, no. All that expense you went to, and what thanks did you get, eh?
Yeah, it was my fault for spending so much.
Well, I'll forgive you, so long as you go easy on me.
Look, I kept the receipt, aren't you?
Can't change my mind then.
3 tops and a belt. No.
What, nothing that'll suit me?
Right, I think we can take it as read that the horn's working.
Yeah, well, it might seem a little excessive here, Hayley, but on a winding country road, that could prove vital.
Should have brought me walking shoes.
It's very distracting. I should think of this, though, as gaining a life skill, rather than being seduced by the open road.
Oh, well, of course. Nice day for it, though.
A little bright.
So you're from round here, then?
I am, yeah. Via, let's see, New Zealand, Oz, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Estonia. That was just this year. Oh, and Wales. I lived in a teepee village. How?
What did you do in all them places?
You name it. I've herded ostriches, taught people how to bungee jump, and did the odd henna tattoo along the way.
Wow. Did you not miss your parents?
No. My family's like some of the places I've been. All right to visit. Won't want to live there.
It's like mine. Except I don't visit mine.
Where'd you call home then?
I live with Jack, you know, the guy that owns the allotment.
Oh, and the greenhouse, very la-di-da.
Yeah. He's like my dad, really. But don't tell him I said that. So where do you live?
Inkerman Street, just lodging with a mate.
I'm nearly done, me.
Oh, cheers, Kurt. You're a star.
It's Kirk.
When you say mate, do you mean like a boyfriend?
No, I mean friend. I can't find a fellow who can keep up with me.
Dried horses bareback.
No, but I have got to grips with the odd donkey. Look, I better be getting off. Can we be coming down again?
Oh, yeah, I'm here all the time, me.
Great. I'll see you when I see you.
Did you hear that? Yeah, I shift the muck and you get I'll see you again. How fair's that?
She meant both of us, you plank.
All right.
How long ago were you just going? Claire, what's up with you?
My mum phoned. It sounds daft, but Gary's waiting outside the house and I can't face him.
Look, my dad's gone out with our Joshua. I'll let you come back house for a cup of tea.
No, it's okay.
Yes. Drifting round on your own won't help. Take it from someone that knows. Come on.
And into first. Well, what are you doing? I thought you were practising.
I just have.
Well, we've not been anywhere.
No, maybe.
No, not maybe. We've not moved.
Don't rush me, Hayley.
I'm not rushing you, Roy.
You seem very tense.
I am not tense and I am not rushing you. So what am I going to tell Kevin when he asks how it went?
Well, as somebody who deals with damaged vehicles, he will appreciate the dangers of haste. That's quite enough for one day.
Oh, I get dead snappy when I borrow money off Kirk. It were only a tenner and all. If it were 20, I'd end up killing him.
You'd have to kill him. No chance of paying that back. Not the way things are going.
Look, we're going to be back to work first thing, all right, Jan?
Believe it when you see it.
I will.
Hey, coppers earn a fair wedge, don't they?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it's pin money for you, innit? What's to complain about?
Oh, is that right? And I suppose us little ladies should be grateful we've got a job at all.
Well, this little lady will be looking elsewhere if you don't get your act together.
No, we're going to be busier than ever over the next few days, and we're talking overtime, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah.
Come on, Fizz.
Right. Hey, saw Cagsy in town.
Is that your girlfriend?
Was. There was no point keeping it going.
Could have done.
What, keep her in a glass case? Holidays and the odd weekend. Not much fun for her.
Are you?
Sore topic?
No. Sarah's moving to Oxford with me.
You kidding?
No, I'm getting a job.
Great decision, that, mate.
Not really. Easiest one I've ever made.
Thought boyfriends are meant to take you to pictures.
He does. Sometimes.
And sometimes you're scared about going home.
Not scared. But he's hard work. And some days I just want to ring in sick, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I got involved with a girl years ago. Zoe was her name. She had a lot of problems, did Zoe. Her problems became my problems. But then me and Maxine got married. And all of a sudden they were happy again. But you know what? The strange thing was, first off, that I couldn't believe that you could be in love without getting loads of grief. Well, they were dead wrong. You see, me and Zoe should never gone out with each other. Because we didn't make each other happy, not like me and Max. What I'm trying to say is, you just shouldn't settle for someone if it makes you unhappy. Not if you can do better. I'm sorry, you shouldn't have to hear all that.
No, I do.
No, it's none of my business. I just think sometimes you should talk instead of hiding things away.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Thanks.
Hey, I've just told you my life story. It's me that should be thanking you.
I know what you're thinking. Well, I can't say the same. What's getting to you?
Hey, listen, I'm not interested in getting wasted and getting off with whoever's going.
How do you know? You've never been anywhere. You've never done anything. I was the same.
So?
So, how do you know that the best thing out there for you is the girl over the road? When you've got to take it out of here.
Yeah, I have. I'm taking Sarah with me.
You're going to take that kid and all, with no money?
We'll get jobs. I've worked it all out. We'll manage.
Hiya. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Todd. Any news? Oh, I've heard about your dream of playing house underneath the spires. But let's pretend I don't, because I want to hear it right from the beginning.
You knew we were thinking about it.
And I thought you had the sense to let it drop.
We didn't mean to find out like this.
I'm Oscar.
But we were waiting till Sarah told Gail.
Oh, yeah. I might have guessed we'd be singing to your tune. And I suppose you can afford all this. I mean, what with places to live being so cheap down south.
People do.
And you've told them about it at Oxford, that you're coming down, dragging your baggage behind you.
I'm going.
Look, Sarah, what did he say that for?
Because, Todd, you have more going for you than anyone I know, and by some miracle, you happen to be my son.
Yeah, well, I hope you're dead proud.
I don't know what you're talking about, Karen. I barely opened my mouth.
Yeah, and what came out? Baldwin at his worst.
Right, well, they respect Baldwin, don't they?
Not when they're scraping a big thick needle down the side of his car, they don't.
Right, I get it. So from the penthouse down to the gutter, is that it, eh? I mean, why such concern?
Why are you trying to rile them? They're the ones who are going to be working for us. I mean, we're just causing trouble for ourselves.
Well, it's nice to see you in a managerial frame of mind.
Yes, and when I am managing, first thing I'm going to do is give Harry Flegg his job back.
And put that on there. That's it. Hang it up. You're back early. Eileen, cracking the whip, is she?
Yep.
Think I might have a bath before I think about tea.
Yeah, go on.
Won't get it wet. Hi, Todd.
I'm really sorry, Sarah. She's off her head.
Keep your voice down.
She just drives me mad. She won't listen.
It doesn't make her wrong.
What are you on about?
You don't know what it's going to be like when we're out there and you're stuck with me and Bethany.
What do you mean, stuck with you? Why do you think we're doing all this anyway?
I've changed my mind. We're not coming.
So, you're going back on everything just because me man went off on one?
No, it's not her. I don't want to leave my mum and David. They need me here.
So what? We'll just see each other during the holidays? And you can live with that, can you?
I don't expect you to live with it.
Well, if I have to.
You won't be happy. So why drag it out? I think we should finish it now. I want us to split up.
No, she's brainwashed you, hasn't she? And Stuart, he knows nothing. He's all mad.
No, Todd, this is my decision. It's what I want. And it's over. I don't want to see you anymore.
Oh, you're up. Thought I was going to have to drag you out of bed the time you got home. I hope you haven't got a hangover.
No.
Yeah, well, good, because it's an important day today. So, where did you get to?
For a walk. Didn't exactly feel like coming home after the way you went on.
Well, can you blame me? I thought I was scrimping and saving to send you to Oxford, not your girlfriend and her kid as well.
Yeah. Well, you're not now, so you're all right.
What, you changed your mind?
No, but Sarah has.
Oh, good for her. She's got some sense.
Yeah. And here's someone that'll really make your day. She's dumped me and all. Happy now?
No, I'm not. Not before your first exam. She could have picked a better time.
Is that all you cared about? The flipping exams?
Of course not. I care about you.
Yeah, well, if you did, you'd never have gone on it like that. You'd never have forced us to split up with me.
I never forced her to do anything. If she split up with you, that's her own decision. Do not put the blame on me.
You okay?
Yeah. Just putting the kettle on.
If it's any consolation, I think you're doing the right thing. I mean, I know it doesn't seem like it now, but you'll have lots of boyfriends. You're young.
Mum, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. I'll go wait Bethany, shall I? Take her to the creche. You just concentrate on your exam.
Hiya.
Hello, love.
You and Todd aren't split up, have you?
Yeah.
So you're not off to Oxford?
Shh. No.
No one, because what I said, were it? Because I never meant for you to...
David, no, it's all right. It was never going to happen anyway.
Just a stupid dream.
Why is it women always find excuses for it being your turn to make the cup of tea first thing in the morning? I mean, today it's because she's off work. Yesterday it's because she was working. Do you fancy a cuppa?
No, sir.
Is that a book you're reading?
Yeah, it's about gardening. It's dead interesting. I'm just reading this thing about mulches.
Mulches? One of them when they're at home?
Not too sure yet. I think it's some kind of vegetable.
Right. You're not supposed to be working?
No, I'm using up my holidays.
Oh, that's good. We can get a couple of cans and where's the telly, can't we?
Oh, no, I'm going down to the allotment.
Hey, come, you're a bit keen, aren't you?
Well, it turned out to be a bit more fun than I thought.
Never saw the point in it myself. You going with Kirk, are you?
No, I thought I'd go on my own. He spends most of his time talking rather than doing out.
Yes, I can hear you, my little blowfly. Do us a favour, son. Grow some garlic, will you?
Mike?
You heard anything from the police yet?
No, not a dicky bird. I'm getting on to them this morning. And I want you to get onto that supplier. Make sure they deliver that stock. I'm not spending another day staring at an empty factory.
Hiya. What's the matter?
Me and Gary were split up.
Oh, come here. You all right? Come on, let's get you inside, eh? A nice cup of tea. There you go, Claire.
Oh.
Come on, squirrels, get in there.
I'm sorry about this. I didn't mean to.
Don't be daft. You have a sip of your tea, then you can tell me all that's happened. And don't worry, my dad's in pub doing his accounts, won't be bellowing questions at you. So go on, what's happened?
Gary was still waiting for me when I got home yesterday. I were hoping he would have got fed up and gone, but that's not Gary's way. He's like a bulldog, see. Once he gets hold of something, he won't let go. Well, he were in a right mood. And to make matters worse, he'd splashed out on a takeaway pizza. 12-inch triple topping with anchovies. I like anchovies, see, but Gary, he can't stand them.
Well, then what happened?
He said, "Where the hell have you been? This pizza's stone cold." Well, I could see he was spoiling for a fight, so I took your advice. I told him. I said, "You can stuff your pizza and your anchovies. It's over."
You what?
I'd been rehearsing it all the way home, you see. Well, not the bit about the pizza and the anchovies, because I didn't know I'd got them then. I just sort of added that bit at the last minute.
Hang on a minute, Claire. I never said dump him. I said talk to him.
Well, I did. I told him straight. I said, "Ashley's right. I can do better than you."
You said that?
I did. I've never stood up to him before on account of him having a bit of a temper, you know. But this time I did, thanks to you.
Oh, well, I feel awful now. I never meant... Well, I wish I hadn't said anything, Claire.
Oh, no, you mustn't feel bad. It's the right decision, really. And I feel loads better now I've talked to you.
Hiya. Hey, do you want to come out of the rain?
Oh, yes, please.
Here, let me give you a hand with them.
Cheers. Oh,
What are you doing?
well, I was going to count caterpillars. They're after me cabbages.
You're going to spray them?
No way. Don't believe in sprays. I was just going to plant those. You know, nasturtiums. They attract the caterpillars away from the cabbages.
Oh, magic.
Yeah. Do you want to give me a hand after the rain stops?
Yeah, OK.
Cool.
So does your mate, who you lodge with, do gardening?
Oh, no. Well, she's happy enough to eat what I grow. Not that I mind. Saves paying her rent. That's what was so good about a squat.
I lived in a squat once.
Really?
Yeah, belonged to a neighbour, Curly. He was in Kuala Lumpur, so we broke in and claimed squatters' rights.
Cool. I don't believe in ownership. It's what causes all the problems in the world. People fighting over who owns what.
Yeah.
So, who are you squatting with? Your girlfriend?
No, my mum, actually.
All right. She sounds fun. My mum's really straight. Totally disapproves of me. Hasn't spoken to me in years.
Do you miss her?
No? Do you miss yours?
A bit, yeah.
Still, at least you got Jack and Vera, eh? They sound nice.
Oh, they are.
I'd like to meet them.
Well, I'll tell you what, have you had any breakfast?
Not if you count a couple of biscuits.
Well, why don't I treat you to some breakfast? I'll take you down to the cafe where Vera works. Jack usually hangs around there in the morning. I can introduce you.
Cool, I like that.
Morning. Hey, what's happened to the beard?
What beard? Now, come and sit down.
It's in for a break, innit? I've only just come in.
They're never too soon for a break. People should take them more often. You should take them more often.
You should shave more often.
Sit. Right. Your starter for 10. Now, which city has amazing architecture, museums, theatres, art galleries, etc.?
Manchester.
Add to that, just a taste of Catalan cuisine.
Still could be Manchester. There are all sorts of restaurants.
And beaches.
Maybe not. Can I phone a friend?
Bear with me. Bear with me now. Add to that just a dash of flamenco dancing. And where are we?
None the wiser?
Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Barcelona. That's where you and I are going next weekend.
Beg your pardon?
Yeah, 2 plane tickets, 5-star hotel, separate rooms, of course.
Of course.
We could take you to the sights, maybe catch a bullfight.
Oh, don't like the idea of bullfights. Seem dead cruel to me.
All right, well, let's just scrap the bullfight. How about shopping? Shopping. You can shop until you drop. On my card, if you like.
I'm not Tracy.
No, I know that.
Then why do you keep trying to buy me, Dev? All these grand gestures, they don't impress me.
So what does?
Your starter for 10.
Hey, Roy, you haven't by any chance seen Katie, have you? Only she said she'd meet me here.
No, not today, no. Not yet.
Right, thanks.
Hey, Sarah, wait. We need to talk.
We already have.
No, just 5 minutes, please. Okay, so you won't go to Oxford? But it don't mean we have to split up. I'd rather see you at weekends and not at all.
Be studying at the weekends or out having a good time.
No,
Which is what you should be doing, not dragging yourself back up here to visit me and a toddler.
But it's what I want to do.
Yeah, maybe now, but after a while. Todd, I can't live like that, worrying every week in case you don't come, wondering if you've met someone else, if you're sick of me.
I won't.
You don't know that. Neither of us do.
This is all because me mum and Stuart, isn't it?
No, it isn't. They only said what I was already thinking. I'll see you later.
I believe you had your first driving lesson yesterday. How did it go?
Well, very well, I thought. Hayley was a little frustrated. I think she thought that I should have made further progress.
Well, everyone learns at different rates.
No, I mean progressed further than the parking space.
Ah.
Well, I like to be thoroughly prepared, you see.
Oh, nothing wrong with that, is there, Roy? Yeah, so this young man he's got his first exam today, haven't you, Todd?
Yeah.
It's where it all starts, you know, the chance to fulfil all your dreams.
You reckon?
Oh, absolutely. It opens up all sorts of opportunities. It's like coming to a crossroads and suddenly you've got those choices that you never had before.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Anyway, you make the most of it. You can do whatever you want with your life from now on.
I see that Nanny's settling in at the Peacocks.
What, Claire? Yeah, she seems a nice girl.
Yes, Ashley certainly seems to think so, judging from the way he greeted her this morning.
How do you mean?
Well, he flung his arms round her, he did, and she wasn't backwards in coming forwards either.
Really? Oh, don't be so ridiculous.
I'm only telling you what I saw.
Oh, yes, what you thought you saw more like. Honestly, Norris, come on. Poor Maxine's only been gone a few months, and now here you are accusing Ashley of getting up to something.
I'm not accusing him of anything. If he wants to seek solace with somebody else, who am I to judge?
Yes, well, he's not, right? Never heard such nonsense.
Well, I don't know. The other week, Claire turned down an invite off me to the Harris's party, but when Ashley asked her, she leapt at it.
Oh, really?
Now, stop this. Stop it. I've had enough.
students seated on the left-hand side, GCSE on the right.
I think you're stupid. Anyone can see that you're mad about each other. It's not the point. It won't work. You don't know that, though, do you? So he's going to Oxford. So what? Look, if you love each other, you can overcome anything. It doesn't matter how impossible it might seem. You just got to stick at it. Todd, are you coming?
Yeah, in a minute.
Well, good luck.
You too.
So where is it then?
It's on its way.
Yeah, well, I hope we're getting paid to stand here twiddling our thumbs. So do I. I want some spending money for me holiday.
Oh, please just stop worrying, because I said it's on its way. And it's on its way.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. Yeah, OK. Right, thanks for nothing.
Take it the coppers haven't found anything, then?
Nah, they can't trace a security guard. Without him, there's nothing to connect Naveen to the robbery.
He's a crafty beggar, isn't he?
Yeah, what's worrying me, though, his word's already beginning to get round. I had Coopers on the phone this morning, asking if they should place their order elsewhere. That's where I'm going now. Wish me luck. I don't know, I'm going to bluff my way out of this one.
Hey, you'll manage it, you always do, mate. I tell you what, why don't I phone round some suppliers, see if I can't scotch any rumours that are flying around, eh?
Yeah, we'll make it good. If they all pull out, we're really in stuck.
You know, they are really getting restless out there. You know, I hope this order's going to come. What if they find out we've got money troubles and they back out?
Well, it serves our purpose then, doesn't it? Yeah. It's Joe Carter Underworld. You couldn't put us through to Donald, could you?
I just mean long term. This is going to work out for the girls, innit?
Hey, of course it is. Donald. Listen, about that order. We couldn't put back payment, could we? Only we've got a few cash flow problems.
Right, you should all have your question paper and answer booklet in front of you. Anybody not got one? Good. Remember to maintain absolute silence throughout the exam. The time is now 9 a.m. You may open your papers and begin.
Margaret.
Hope it's okay. Shelley said I could come through.
Well, of course it's all right. Cup of tea?
No, my love. No, thank you. No, I can't stop. I've left Maria holding the fort in the salon. Listen, now, I just wanted to warn you. Norris has been gossiping about your Ashler. And then Maria's just chipped in with her 2 pennyworth.
Well, whatever are they saying?
They're saying that there's something going on between him and young Claire.
That's ridiculous. Whatever gave him that idea?
Well, Norris reckons he saw them canoodling this morning, you know? But, I mean, you know what he's like. You just got to see an old lady being helped across the road, he reckons there's something in it. Then Maria chipped in about the Harris's party.
What about it?
Well, she said she asked Claire to go to it, but she turned her down because she wanted to go with Ashley.
I see.
What?
Well, they do say there's no smoke without fire, don't they?
Oh, Fred.
OK, I give up. What does impress you?
Why do you want to impress me?
Well, you know why. Because I love you. I want to marry you.
How can I marry somebody I don't even know?
Darling, you know me.
No, I don't. Oh, I know what's on the surface, the charm, the wit, and all of that. But I don't really know what's underneath.
No, that's deep.
No, not really. All I'm saying is stick to being yourself. You always go back to hiding behind those flashy gestures.
It's very deep.
That's right. Joke about it if it makes you feel better.
OK, so maybe I put on a bit of a front sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh. You know, my mother's an accountant. My father's a lecturer. Now, parents like that, they have high expectations of you when you're a kid. They want you to do well, you know, be something, be somebody. So you act confident when you're not. You push yourself when you'd rather be out there kicking a ball around, and after a while it becomes second nature. After a while you forget what it was that you really wanted to do. I know.
Travel the world. Camp out in the wild somewhere. Stare up at the stars.
Did you?
Nah, just trying to impress you, babe.
Don't suppose I'll ever know now, will I?
We might. You just come and spend the rest of your life with me and you might.
Well, I'll think about it. Meanwhile, there's customers to serve. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's all right. I thought I'd do something special for Todd's tea. It's his first exam today.
Oh, you must be dead proud of him.
Yeah, I am. I just hope he's all right, though. He's a bit out of sorts this morning.
Oh, pre-exam nerves happens all the time. Don't you worry, the bright lad. He'll get straight A's, no problem.
Hi, Jack.
Nice.
Is Vera not in?
No, it's a day off for tonight. Told you that this morning. I knew you weren't blaming listening, you know. Oh, I who's this here?
Maz. This is Jack.
Hiya.
Maz has got an allotment, that's how we met.
Oh, so this is why you've all of a sudden got interested in gardening, then?
No, I've always been interested. Well, I've always thought about it anyway.
Can I get you two anything?
Oh, yeah, I'll have a fry-up and...
I'll the same, thanks.
So you're not one of these veggie people, then?
No, can't beat a good fry-up.
You'll have to be on come and sit down.
Me and Maz have been planting these...
Nasturtiums.
Yeah, they're like flowers and they keep caterpillars off cabbages.
Ah, yes, companion planting.
Yeah, that's right. Are you a gardener?
No, just read a lot. Interesting flower, though, the nasturtium. Apparently, various insects are repelled by its strong scent. It also deters woolly aphids from apple trees.
Listen to help for mulches.
I don't think so, no.
Oh, and Maz grows all her own vegetables, potatoes, carrots, all sorts.
Yeah, I'd like to grow more, you know, like tomatoes, aubergines, that sort of thing, but you really need a greenhouse for that.
Hey, she could use yours, couldn't she? I mean, it's only stood there doing nothing.
No, I couldn't. Besides, you're going to be using that.
I wouldn't know where to start, and he certainly wouldn't. What do you reckon?
Can't see why not. As long as you give us some of the stuff you grow, keep our Vera happy, you know.
Yeah, of course. You got a deal.
Oh.
Just got a nice bit of lamb in. Do you fancy it for your tea?
Not too fatty, is it?
Am I your son or what?
Aye, go on then. I'll nip home this dinner time and peel some spuds to go with it.
Aye. I'll do Claire some and all. I feel like I should invite her.
Why?
Well, she was upset this morning. Apparently she's dumped her boyfriend, that Gary. And I feel responsible because she asked me what I thought about him. And I said she could do better. Looks like she took me at my word.
Have you never thought there might be another reason? Like happened she set her cap at you?
Don't be so daft, of course she hasn't.
I've noticed the way she looks at you.
Aye, well, you're imagining it.
Oh, am I? Well, it's not just me. Other folk have noticed it all. Did you know that she turned down Maria's invitation to that party because she wanted to go with you instead? I'm telling you, that lass has got a crush on you.
Rubbish, it's all in your head.
Mm.
And if folk have got nothing better to do than gossip about me nanny, then I feel sorry for them. And don't forget the spuds.
Todd? Todd? What's the matter? You feeling ill?
No. I feel great, actually.
Then what are you doing? You just can't walk out like that.
Just have.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I'm fine. Go back in.
Not until I know what's going on.
Listen, if you're worried about not being able to answer all the questions...
I can. I'm just not going to, that's all.
Please, can I try and talk to him?
I'll give you a couple of minutes. You shouldn't be out here either.
What do you mean you're not going to?
Decided I'm not doing it.
Are you mad?
No. I think it's the sanest thing I've ever done. Look, I can't get you out of my head, Sarah. And I don't want to either. I'm not going to Oxford. I'm going to stay here with you and Beth.
What are you doing, eh? Trying to make me feel guilty so I'll go back out with you?
No, I'm not doing this to get at you. It's what I want.
Well, it's not what I want. I'm not having you throw it all away because of me. How could I live with that? If you care about me at all, you'll go back in. Please.
I've changed my mind, Sarah. I don't want to take exams. I don't want to go to Oxford, and I don't want to be a lawyer.
But you've been working for this for years.
And it's been a waste of time.
Todd, you're being stupid.
No, I'm not. I've been stupid letting myself do stuff I've never wanted to do.
Sarah, you need to get back in the hall.
So this is it then? You're throwing away your future?
Yeah.
Thought you had more brains than that, Todd.
Barcelona?
Yeah?
And you said no, you didn't want to go?
Yeah.
Well, actually, you do right. I mean, he'd probably be chatting up a stewardess the second you sat down on the plane.
He says he's changed.
Oh, Dev? Oh, yeah.
Well, people can change.
Yes, they can. I'm sorry. He's just a bit like a Barbara Cartland. I mean, here you are, working for him, seeing him have all these women, and all the time you're falling in love with him. And then suddenly, one day, he walks in and says, let's get married and go to Barcelona.
Well, you're right about one thing. I do love him.
Love him or want him?
Both.
Well, in that case, why aren't you getting your passport and your Spanish phrase book out?
I need to be sure. I don't want to get hurt. I want to believe that he's changed, that he wants me as much as I want him.
Well, for your sake, I hope he does.
Trifle sponges.
Oh, bottom shelf.
Oh, thanks. I thought I had some at home. I'm doing a trifle to go with Todd's dinner. It's his favourite. I've got hundreds and thousands for the top.
Is it his birthday?
Oh, first day of exams, A-levels.
Oh, you must be really proud.
Proud? What have I got to be proud of? I mean, just doing his exams and then he's off to Oxford, and then after a few years he'll be a lawyer in a posh firm. Proud. As if.
I'm not going to lie to you, girls. We've had a bit of a setback, all right?
A setback? Is that what you call it?
But we've had setbacks before, and we've always overcome them, haven't we? It's what we're good at. Knuckling down and working against the odds.
So that just means more work for all us lot? Is that what it boils down to?
You know, it wasn't our fault we had a break-in.
Oh, right, and whose was it then, Fizz? Mike's? Mine? Karen's?
No, I'm just saying it wasn't our fault.
Right, OK. Well, I know that, don't I? Now, listen up. That stock we've been waiting for, well, it's finally arrived. And we all need to work harder to get the orders out that we've got. We're on a knife edge here. And we could be talking redundancies. Now, I don't want that. And I know it's not what you want either. But what we're going to do? Well, I'll tell you. We can either throw our hands up and say, no, can't be done. Or we can get on the machines and we can work our fingers off and get the goods out. So, what's it going to be?
And you're going to join us, are you? Working your little fingers off.
If that's what you want, then yeah, I will.
No, it's all right, love. You just stay in your office and then we can all talk about you behind your back.
Right, then. So how about it, girls?
Well, we don't have any choice, do we, if we want to get paid?
OK, Karen, you best set the pace, all right?
Right.
Good speech, that. Let's hope it works.
Fresh, is it?
It were in a field yesterday, looking over a gate onto a country lane.
Was it? And you like mine hung for a good few weeks, you better put it back. How's your liver?
Swimming in Lager, my love. I had a night out last night.
Have you heard Arthur Askew over here?
Nah, he's getting up for his holidays. He's off at weekend.
Ibiza! Boris Weaver in the house? Come on!
I bet you could do with a break.
Is there anything else?
No, that's me lot.
Right, well, that's £2.50.
Right. Thanks, love.
Thanks. Cheers.
OK, it's 12 midday, time for Honey Noon. Today's request comes from Claire in Weatherfield. Yep, she's written to say she never believed in love before she met her beloved Ashley. He's turned her world around and she can't imagine life without him. Oh, hey. Anyway, this one's for you, Ashley, from your loving Claire.
He got everything now.
Did you hear that?
Norris, you're spilling tea all down yourself.
Never mind about that. Did you hear that on the radio, that request?
Oh, has it finally happened? Oh, he listens every day, you know, 12 o'clock. It's the Honey Noon spot. They play love songs. Has somebody requested one for you? It wasn't Mrs. Glastonbury, was it? With a gammy leg. She still takes Ramblers Weekly.
No, but it was for somebody we know.
Who?
Somebody on this street.
Which side, yours or mine?
Yours.
It wasn't for Sarah, was it, from Todd, because they've split up?
Oh, they haven't, have they? Why?
Well, he's going to Oxford and she's worried that he'll forget her the minute he gets there. Actually, I can't say I'm sorry, really. She needs to get her exams sorted. She doesn't need a head filling full of boyfriends.
No, I suppose you're right. But he's a nice lad, isn't he, Todd? Very reliable.
It was for Ashley.
What was?
The request to Ashley from Claire, his beloved.
Well, it won't be our Ashley. I mean, there's plenty of Ashleys.
Not with a nanny called Claire, there isn't. No, it's him. I knew it. I knew there was more going on between those two than just dirty nappies.
He can make all the speeches he likes. I'm not working for no money.
It won't come to that, though, will it?
Hey, I could ask my cousin Trish if they're taking on at Sheriff. Where's Sheriff's?
Oh, it's far away. If I had to start getting buses to work, I'll never get in on time.
But you're worrying me now.
Of course. We know whose job's safe, don't we? And if she's shacked up with management, I tell you, she's a crafty cow, that Karen MacDonald.
You all right, mate? So, how'd it go? Oh, you know. No, I don't know. They only sat me GCSEs, and they only passed 2 of them. It was... Jace, I didn't do it. You what? I walked out. What, was it too hard? No, it wasn't too hard. I didn't see the point. Wow. You seen, man? Yeah. She's in there, making you trifle.
Have I told you about where we're staying?
Yes, Boris.
Have I told you about the pool?
Yes.
Oh, can I tell you about it again?
No, you can't. And I don't want you going on about it all the whole week either. Save it till Friday. Get excited then. Yes, Boris.
Oh, just a couple of pork chops, please. Not too fatty. How's your nanny? Claire, isn't it?
Well, she was fine this morning when I left her with our Joshua.
Oh, no, I couldn't help hearing. Well, it was broadcast on the radio, actually. A request for an Ashley from a Claire. Did you hear it?
Yeah, he did, yeah. He told me to turn the radio off. He said it was giving him a headache.
Oh, I thought there can't be that many Ashleys in Weatherfield.
Well, it wasn't for me, and that's for certain.
Oh, was it not? Right. It just seemed an awfully big coincidence, you know. Ashley, Claire, his beloved.
Norris, the beloved's dead, or had you forgotten?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. And I mean, well, even if this Claire was your beloved, life goes on, doesn't it? I mean, you can't mourn forever.
Can't you? Well, I reckon I will for the rest of my life. Whoever that song was for, it wasn't for me. And there's nothing going on between me and Claire. And if anybody thinks any different, well, he's treading on very thin ice. Here's your chops.
I didn't expect you so early. So how was it? Was it hard?
Wasn't hard.
Oh, well, it wasn't too easy, was it? I mean, they didn't make it easy on purpose to trick you into thinking it was easy, but really it was hard.
Ma'am...
Look, just sit down, tell me all about it. Do you want a drink?
No, I'm fine. Ma'am, I need to tell you something, and you're not going to be happy.
You've made it up with Sarah, haven't you?
No, this isn't about Sarah, it's about me. I didn't sit the exam.
What do you mean? Did you get the date wrong or something?
It was the right day. I went into the hall, read the paper, but I didn't write anything apart from my name.
Why? I don't understand.
Decided not to do it. I'm not taking any of them. I'm not doing my A-levels, and I'm not going to Oxford.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
I don't believe this.
Oh, way. They're lovely. Are they yours?
They've just arrived. I don't think I've got a vase big enough for them.
Who sent those? Was there a card?
Yeah, but I haven't opened it. I know who they're from. Dev.
Really? Well, he must think a lot of you.
Enough to propose marriage.
Propose? Did you say?
Now that'd be telling.
Oh!
I know you had big plans for my future, and I know my disappointment, but it's my life, Mum.
Your life. Your life. You know, is this some kind of a joke, Tom? Because if it is, it's not very funny.
It's not a joke.
So you were telling me that you've thrown everything away, all you've worked for, and for what? What have you thrown it away for? Is it her? That little cow across the street because she's finished with you?
Don't call her a cow.
I'll call her what I like.
It's got nothing to do with Sarah. It's me. It's what I want, and I don't want to go to Oxford.
Well, then why did you apply in the first place? Why let us think that's what you wanted when you didn't?
Because I got carried away with it all, the idea of it. And then there was you.
Oh, so it's my fault.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you got all excited. Oxford, Oxford. It's all you could talk about. I saw it meant a lot to you.
But it didn't to you. You were just going along with it because you didn't want to upset me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm upset now. I'm 100 times more upset than I would have been. Look, this is your future, Todd. You're going to be a lawyer.
No, I'm not. I don't want to be a lawyer.
Well, what do you want to be?
I don't know.
Well, maybe I can help you. There's factory work, stacking shelves, dredging the canal. Oh, there's no end of career opportunities for them with no qualifications.
I've got qualifications.
Not ones that matter. Come on.
Where to?
I'll take you to school. Maybe you can still do your exams.
No, I told you, I'm not doing them.
Yes, you are. You are doing them if I have to stand over you.
Get off me. I'm not a little kid.
Well, stop behaving like one.
Let him go.
Have you heard what he's done? Has he told you?
Yeah.
Well?
Well, Mum, it's his life.
It's his life. He's about to ruin his life, and that is all you can say. Why, oh why, do I bother?
All right, Tom. Jim Hargreaves from Cooper's. Not content in me going around grovelling to keep the order. He wants the goods at cut price.
But he's loving it, isn't he? Vultures, a lot of them.
I've done my share of corpse hopping. I've been down before, slightly lower than this, but I've always risen to the challenge before. I just haven't got the energy.
Well, good job you got me then, innit? I got energy for both of us.
I know. And you're doing good. Thanks.
Well, we're partners, aren't we?
Joe, can you go and take a look at Sandra's machine? It's jammed.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Karen. What's the mood like out there?
Not good.
I suppose I should be grateful they're still here. Oh, I don't know. Life was supposed to be simple.
Sorry?
Well, I was thinking I was going to retire last year when I was 60. I thought I made me wad. I deserved more time on the links, but I just carried on like a fool. I could do without headaches like this anymore. I suppose you better get back to your machine.
Yeah.
Oh, and Karen. Thanks.
What for?
Oh, I've seen you out there working like mad. You know, I was wrong about you. I thought you were only interested in yourself. But when it comes to it, you've got the best interest of the firm at heart, haven't you?
Give over.
Well, apparently he proposed.
Really?
I would have thought she'd have been his type.
Do men like Dev have types?
Well, I don't know. I'd seen anything with 2 arms, 2 legs and a pulse was his type. Have you heard about Ashley and his nanny?
Well, I was in the butcher's and there was a song played.
On the radio, I know. How did he react?
Well, shocked, I'd say.
Well, he reckons it wasn't for him.
And I agree with him. I think it's terrible that a man can't employ a woman without people thinking there's more to it.
Well, look at Dev and Sunita.
Yes, I can see a winter wedding coming up.
For Sunita and Dev?
No, for Ashley and Claire.
Oh.
And to think Maxine hasn't been dead a year.
I say. Hiya.
Well, Ashley, I wasn't expecting you home.
Where's Joshua?
Having his nap. I was just about to make up a tea. Would you like one?
I'll go on. So, you had a good morning?
I've been to the park to see the ducks.
So you've not been listening to radio then?
Radio? No, I never listen to the radio. Just CDs. Why?
Something nothing really. It's just that there was a song played this morning.
Which song?
Unchained Melody, Gareth Gates.
Oh, I preferred the Robson and Jerome version.
Well, the song that was played was a dedication to Ashley from Clare.
Really? What a coincidence. Oh, you didn't think... You didn't think it was from me?
Well, it's just that a lot of people heard it. There's been things being said.
Oh, Ashley, that's awful. I'm sorry. Do you want me to tell people it wasn't from me?
No, happen, it's best forgotten. I just thought I should let you know, that's all.
Must be nice having a song dedicated to you, though. Whoever this Ashley is. Oh, my love, my darling.
What have I done, eh? What have I done to deserve this? Just when I thought everything was finally coming together, you were going to Oxford, he had a job, and now this. I mean, do you two do it on purpose? Make me think everything's all right and then take it in turns to pull the rug from under my feet?
Of course not.
Well, then why, Todd? Why?
I've said why. It's not what I wanted. It's not like you ever change your mind about things, is it?
Well, what things?
You're always doing it. We'd move somewhere and after a bit you say you didn't like it anymore, so we'd have to move again, or you'd be seeing someone and get bored and dump him for another bloke.
Oh, I get it. You didn't do your exams because you're feckless like me. Well, what happened to it's not about you, it's my life? I must be a terrible mother.
You're not. I never said that. Oh, what's the point?
The point is, you are throwing everything away because you woke up this morning and thought, I can't be bothered. Well, we all feel like that sometimes, Todd, but we carry on. It's called life. It's about doing the right things. It's about taking the chances that are offered to you in life and about thinking about the bigger picture.
Yeah, well, that's what I am doing.
No, you're not. All you're doing is thinking about yourself, you selfish little...
Selfish? Selfish? You're calling me selfish? For years, I've done everything for everyone else. I've always put people first. You, Jason, Sarah, never me. Never what I wanted. And now I want to do that because I really feel I have to, because if I don't, I'm going to be dragged down with some stuff I don't want for the rest of my life. Now I want to put my feelings first and stand up for myself. You call me selfish? It's not me who's selfish, ma'am. It's you.
Me?
Yeah, you. You've pushed me into this since I was a little kid. Because I picked up a book and looked at it. You told everyone I was the one with my brains. You never bothered with Jason. He was just the fit one.
Oh, thanks.
No, you were. And I was the one with brains just because I could string a sentence together. You used to introduce me to your boyfriends as the brain box. Jason would get money for Christmas. I'd get book tokens.
You like books?
Have that too. There was nothing else for me to like. You've pushed me all the way. I never had a choice about staying out of school, did I? It was decided years ago, and you were sussing out grants and stuff for me ages back.
It was what you wanted.
No, ma'am. It's what you wanted. Well, no more. You can't live out your dreams through me.
Dreams? Who do you think you're talking to? Do you think that my life is that bad, that empty, that I have to live it through you? Do you? Because if you do, you're wrong. All right, I might work in a cab office and slave away here and not see the sun from one year to the next. And if I'm lucky, one of you two might buy me a birthday present or something at Christmas, but I will tell you something, Todd. I really thought you had the chance of bettering yourself, to make something of your life. And I wanted that for you, not me. Do you not think I've been preparing myself for when you go to Oxford, knowing that when you came home, if you came home, you'd not be the same, you'd not be my lad anymore? This has never been about me, Todd.
Yeah, well, I'm not going now. So it don't matter, does it?
No. Don't suppose it does.
I'll get it.
Stay there. I'll get it.
Hiya.
It's not a good time.
I just wanted to see if you were all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. Go back.
Well, I'm not. I'm far from fine.
Ma'am, please.
What's up? Come to check out your handiwork.
Sorry?
I know, your game girl. Get him wrapped round your finger, make him fall for him, and then ruin his life. Is this some kind of warped revenge because some lad got you pregnant at 12? You say you want to end it all because you're worried that you might drift apart while he's at Oxford. The day before his exam, you say it, and then you sit back with some smug look plastered all over your face while he agonises about what to do.
Mum!
Were you there when he walked out of his exam? Were you hiding down the corridor, just making sure that he fell into the trap you'd laid for him?
It wasn't like that. I didn't know.
You're an evil little bitch, Sarah Platt. He had a chance which is more than you will ever have.
You can't talk to me like that. I didn't know he wasn't going to take his exam. Todd, will you tell her?
She didn't know. I keep telling you.
You have made a big mistake, Sarah Platt, because if you ever think that I'm going to let you near my son, you stay away from him. You and your brat. Do you hear?
What's going on? Don't you touch my daughter.
Touch her? I'll flaming lay one on her in a minute.
What's all this about, Eileen?
Oh, as if you don't know. You probably put her up for it. Realised no one was likely to take her and her brat on, did you? Realised no one was stupid enough to get involved with your family except my son. I bet you had a right panic when you thought he was going to Oxford. Is that when you got to work on your daughter?
What are you talking about? You're ranting.
Oh, that's right. Play the innocent. He's not taking any exams.
What? Why?
Because of her! Your daughter, because she is ruining his life!
It's not true. I haven't done anything. I wouldn't have stopped him. I wanted him to go to Oxford. I want him to be a lawyer. I want him to be happy.
Oh, you wanted him to be miserable like you?
Don't you talk to her like that. She's been through enough already, hasn't she? She doesn't need this. Have you asked him why he hasn't done his exams? Well, have you?
Well, of course I have. And he comes out with a load of rubbish about it not being what he wants.
It's not rubbish. It is not rubbish. I've tried to tell you, man, but you won't listen. I'm sick and tired of trying to please you. All of you. You made it so hard for us to see each other. And Sarah, I've tried so hard, so really hard to support you, but you keep pushing me away. First it was Critchley, then Oxford. And Mum, you keep pushing and pushing. Buy me that laptop, making a study room for me to revise. How was I supposed to revise with all this stuff going around my head? You keep going on about my future, but what is it? I wanted it to be with Sarah and Beth, but she don't me. I don't want to be a lawyer. I don't want loads of money. I just want to be left alone.
See? Rubbish.
You'll never understand. Well, just understand this. This isn't about Sarah. This isn't about you or Jason or anyone else. This is about me. It's my life, and I'm going to start living it my way, whether you or anyone else likes it. Now, just leave me alone. Mum? Mum?
Yes?
Is there any bread left?
No, that's it.
Morning. Stick the kettle on, away. Right.
That's Jason's.
Right, I'm off.
All right, love, have a nice day and drive carefully.
All right, see you later. Mum?
Don't say it. Don't say anything because I just don't want to know.
I'm sorry about yesterday.
I'm not supposed to make everything all right, is it?
I don't want you to be upset.
Yeah, well, it's a bit late for that.
I had to do it. I felt like I was going mad.
You didn't even try. You just walked out. Well, don't think you're going to waste the summer here. Get dressed and get out looking for a job. Your days of a free ride are over. I want bed and board as of now.
You've got to realise where your priorities lie. There's only two things you need to worry about at the moment, Bethany and your exams. Not some harebrained scheme about running off to Oxford with your boyfriend.
Mum, why are we even arguing about this? We've finished. And even if we were still going out with each other, he's not going to Oxford anymore.
Is that why you finished with him, to make him stay?
No! Oh, even my own family think I'm to blame for something I didn't do.
Nobody's blaming you for anything. What I'm cross about is the fact that you think you can drag a 3-year-old little girl halfway down the country without so much as a buy your leave.
Yeah, well, whose little girl is she?
Oh, right. So you don't want me to babysit for her anymore, or take her to the creche, or do her
Hey, yes, you help out.
Yes, and I'll only continue to help out if you knuckle down to your exams and forget about Todd Grimshaw. Agreed? Sarah? Whatever. Right, I'll take that as a yes. Now, ma'am, what do you want? Tea or coffee?
Tea, love.
It's a sausage. What's up with you?
A is probably riddled with mad cow, and B is not fat-free. I'm not eating it.
A, there'll be no mad cow in it because it's pork.
Which comes from a pig.
And B, you'll eat what you're given.
Oh, come on, Rosie, it's lovely.
Kylie won't eat anything but steamed chicken, fish, or vegetables.
Kylie who?
Minogue.
Well, never mind, Kylie, just eat your butter.
I can't. The smell's making me sick.
Well, hold your nose while you eat it.
From now on, I just want healthy food like Kylie.
No, your mum's not going to start cooking all kinds of different food. Just eat.
No.
Rosa, eat that sausage and else leave the table.
I hate this house.
Oh, great. You handled that really well.
Yeah, can I help you with that?
No, it's all right, thanks.
Ready, boy. He looks tired. Is he all right?
Yeah, of course he is. It's me who's tired.
Tell you what, why don't you let me look after him for an hour or two? You can put your feet up.
No, we'll stick with what we agreed, eh? I'll see you later.
So you sure you don't mind getting dressed?
That's what you're paying me for.
No, well, I won't be late.
Take your time. It's not like I'm going anywhere. I haven't had a night out since Gary. Not that I'm bothered, like. I mean, I'm not regretting it, not one bit.
Well, he still hasn't phoned you.
Gary'd never do out like that. He's far too proud. If he were missing me, I'd be the last person on earth to know about it.
Ah, well, I best get a wriggle on. Come here, Squiddles. Here's a kiss.
Watch your step, Mr. Cole.
See you later. See ya.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Well, that were a waste of money.
I'll pay you back.
How?
Like you said, I'll get a job.
Of course you will.
Look, I know what you're thinking.
No, you don't.
At least try and see from my point of view. I never wanted to go to Oxford.
Of course you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, that's right, it was me. I wanted to work my fingers to the bone while you stayed on at school. I wanted to spend a fortune doing up rooms and buying computers because I'm just a selfish cow.
Come on, you know I didn't mean that.
You are throwing everything away for some cheap little tart and her kid.
Don't call Sarah that.
She's got you wrapped round her little finger.
It's not to do with her.
Oh, come off it, Todd. She dumped you for her own ends, just like she did last time when Aidan Critchley came back on the scene.
I'm not listening to this.
Don't think I don't know why you walked out of your exam. You thought she'd come running back. Well, where is she, eh? You've thrown everything away and she doesn't even want to know.
Don't know what's happened to the girls since she gave that big speech, but go like the clappers today.
Well, there's nothing like the threat of redundancy to make you appreciate what you got, is there?
I just wish that I could tell them they've got nothing to worry about.
Joe, you haven't any letters from the bank?
About what?
I tried to use the company credit card. It was turned down.
I'll see you later.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to phone them, see what's what.
Well, I'll do that if you like.
No, it's all right, I'll do it. I want to hear what they're going to say.
So, let me get this straight. You've not said yes yet?
No.
Betty said you had.
Well, I haven't.
So you're not going to marry him?
No.
Oh, so relieved.
Well, not at the moment, anyway.
What are you on about?
Oh, Shell, he's so lovely. He's really nice. He's kind, generous, good company.
We are talking about Dev Allahan here.
But you can't believe how much he's changed.
Yeah, you're right. I don't believe how much he's changed because a leopard never changes the spots.
Well, this one has.
Sunita, love. He's had more women than you've had hot dinners.
Maybe so, but this time he says he's ready to make a proper commitment.
Afternoon, ladies.
Hiya.
Right, I'll see you later.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant to say I got you flowers.
Good.
They're lovely. Thank you.
Sarah? Oh, Sarah, wait, will you? You got an exam?
Yeah,
Which one?
French. I'm surprised you're talking to me, considering that me and my brat have ruined your life and that.
Hey, look, I'm really sorry about yesterday. My mum was out of order.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have to worry anymore, does she?
So that's it?
What?
Just gonna walk away?
What do you expect me to say, Todd? I'm the one that's been painted as the big baddie in all this.
I want us to go back out.
We can't. If we did, everyone would think I did plan it.
Do you care?
It's all right for you.
Oh, poor Todd, the A-level student whose life got messed up by his thick girlfriend.
The only reason my life's messed up is because I'm not seeing you. I love you. And I want to be with you. And I couldn't care less about my mum or your mum or any of them. So, will you go back out with me?
Sarah, what are you doing? You're going to be late.
Please, I just want to be with you.
Sarah?
Yeah, okay. As long as you can tell then that it wasn't my fault.
Sarah, you've got an exam.
Come on, I want you to school.
I've been with you for 15 years. Well, thank you very much for nothing.
So what have they said?
Well, first of all, they kept me waiting for 10 minutes. Then this kid from a call centre comes on and tries to tell me how to run my business. I've been a businessman for 40 years. Well, he sounded like he just got out of nappies.
So what's the problem?
Well, they're saying there's no money. We're 50,000 quid overdrawn. What the hell is going on?
50 grand?
Where's it gone?
I don't know.
Well, you're supposed to be the one looking after the place.
Yeah, well, we lost a fair amount to our trick, you know?
Oh, not 50. I mean, where's the rest of it?
Well, we're owed thousands from clients we sold to, like.
Well, why aren't they paying up?
Word's got out. They think we're going to go under.
OK, get the bank statements.
They were taken when we were burgled.
Right, well, you get back onto the bank and tell them we want a copy of all the bank statements back to last Christmas. Then make a list of everyone that owes us money, down to the last penny.
Right, no problem.
Right.
What was all that about?
The bank won't give me any more money.
That's it then, we've done it.
No, not yet. He knows something's up. He wants to go through everything with a fine-tooth comb.
Well, what are we going to do?
We're going to lie through our teeth. What else are we going to do?
No shame. Canoodling on the doorstep for anyone to see.
Look, if Fred Elliott hears you saying that, he'll have your guts for garters.
Well, I know what I saw.
The Walter Mitty of Weatherfield.
Excuse me.
Oh, come on, Norris. The lass is Joshua's nanny and naught else.
I can assure you it's not just Joshua's needs Miss Casey is taking care of.
You're making this up as you go along.
Then how do you explain that request on the radio?
Probably another Claire and Ashley.
Or someone's idea of a joke.
Yeah.
If it is, they're taking it too far. Have you seen this?
Oh, no! Oh, who's done that?
Well, I can only think of two people.
Fred!
Oh, I'll say this for your Ashley. He's a fast worker, isn't he?
What are you blathering on about?
May I refer you to the Gazette?
What? Ashley Peacock and Claire Casey and... would like to announce their engagement.
Congratulations.
Our Ashley's not going to be pleased about this.
Hey.
He's all ready.
Oh, I was going to stay here, actually.
Oh, I thought you would maybe take him out or something.
I could always take him to Martin's.
No, it's all right. His toys are here, aren't they?
That's what I thought.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it then. Right. Bye-bye, sweetie pie.
There you go.
Right, there's his dummy.
Thank you.
Right, I'll see you at 5:25 then.
Right. So, 2 to go, eh?
Oh, what's the point?
Well, first of all, you sit in a room and answer a few questions, and then you get a certificate saying how clever you are, and then you get a job.
Ah, says the boy who walked out.
I've already got 9 GCSEs. What difference have your A-levels going to make?
Oh, don't rub it in. Anyway, I don't know whether I want to go out with you. Now you won't have your degree from Oxford. All right, maybe I will.
Is our Ashley about?
He said he'd be back early, but there's no sign, so I thought I'd take little Joshua to the park.
A word in your ear. He's going through a very vulnerable stage in his life at the present. I know he must seem a very attractive young man to a slip of a girl like yourself, so just so you'll know, you're wasting your money. He's not interested.
I'm sorry, Mr. Elliot, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if that's the way you want to play it, it's fine by me. I've said my piece, and I don't want to hear another word about it. So just think on.
Come on,
on, Joshua. Let's go and feed the ducks.
Of course, your turn to put kettle on, love. I'll have one of them and all if there's one going free. But Wiley, our numbers came up on the pool last week. We've won £3.5 million each.
What?
Flipping heck, Eileen. I get more conversation out of a Trappist monk.
My son has just thrown away the biggest opportunity he might ever have. What do you want? Song and dance routine?
Well, don't take it out on me. I'll take you for a drink later, cheer you up, eh?
It's back with her, you know.
Well, you can't blame Sarah.
Can't I?
Blame testosterone. I suffer from it myself. Well, all right, so he's not got to college. I never passed an exam in my life, and look at me, eh?
I'm not supposed to make me feel better.
Right, tea up.
Oh, great, I'm starving.
What is it? It's something really special tonight. All fat-free and healthy, just for you, Rosie. It's brown rice, boiled carrots and some steamed fish. Go on, you can start.
Ooh, it tastes of cardboard.
Yeah, well, it's what all the stars eat.
Yep, there you go.
What's that?
There's some more rice in pan if you want it.
No, I'll have pie and chips or something, mate.
Well, you can make it.
You what?
Well, you were the one who said I shouldn't go making different meals for everybody. Come on, girls, start. Hey, it's delicious.
He's on to us.
No. He just wants to know what his money is.
That's all right, then.
If I can just fob him off for a bit longer.
You've been saying that for weeks.
Factory needs to be on his knees, Karen.
Look, the bank isn't paying up. There's no knickers being made. I mean, how much worse can this get, Joe?
I'll tell you, when the time's right.
Well, how long are we talking?
I don't know. Maybe a week.
Another week.
Right, for the next half an hour, you don't talk about Todd, you don't mention his name. In fact, you don't even think about him.
Oh, no. Look, I'm not really in the mood for socialising, so I think I'm going to give this drink a miss.
Hey, Eileen. Hey, what about your Todd? I mean, I believe he struggled to write his name at the top of the paper.
Give it a rest, because I'm not in the mood.
Hey, Jace. The lad who was sat next to Row, don't know under one of the questions. And Todd put, neither do I. Oxford University, you try, kid.
I just hear right. Todd's changed his mind about Oxford.
Oh, Ken, if only it was just that. He's not even doing his A-levels.
What?
Walked out of his exam.
Oh, no. Why?
Says he's changed his mind about doing a degree, but he doesn't want to leave home because Sarah Platt has got him wrapped round her little finger.
Well, how many papers has he missed?
One. I think he had another one today.
Right. Well, I need to talk to him. If we can get him to sit the rest of them, it could just be okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Well, one spoiled paper, two, he could still pass.
You're joking.
There are other universities.
Ken, I love you.
And this little piggy went whee all the way home. Right, Daddy, make you some tea now.
Hiya. Hello, Pudding. Hiya. Has it been okay?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, I was just going to make him something to eat.
Oh, it's okay. I'll do it.
I don't mind.
No, honestly, we did just say an hour.
What?
Well, that's what we agreed.
So you're throwing me out then?
Oh, don't be daft.
I just want to give him his tea.
Yeah, I know, but, well, you said yourself we need proper arranged sessions where you can spend time with Ben, and we agreed an hour.
So you are throwing me out?
Oh, for goodness sake, Norman, I'm just trying to make it work.
And I just want to be with my son.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can't, and it's about time you got your head round that.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Honeymoon over, is it? You and Carter have been at each other's throats since I walked in.
Been watching us, have you?
Oh, just thinking what a lucky escape I had. I've arranged to see my solicitor, by the way.
What?
For the divorce.
All right, can't wait, eh?
Well, you're the one that wants it. Aren't you?
Yeah.
Is he giving you hassle?
No?
Right, come on, let's go somewhere else. Clientele in this place leaves a lot to be desired.
See you, Karen.
See you.
Yes.
Now I get the impression that our friend Shalai doesn't approve of us.
There is no us.
But you can appreciate that I'm serious.
Yeah, I think I do.
So how about this trip to Barcelona?
Well, not this time. But keep asking. One day I may just say yes.
Betty, could you make sure my dad gets home, please?
All right. Here, tell Fred Ashley's here, love.
No, it's all right. I'll see him later.
Ashley, I believe congratulations are in order.
What for?
Ashley, back room.
Your forthcoming nuptials.
Who what?
Oh, don't take a notice, no. It's just some rubbish that's been in paper.
I'm sure it's what Maxine would have wanted.
What's in the paper?
Well, you and your young lady, your engagement.
I don't believe this.
Didn't I say she was sweet on you?
Can we keep this paper, please, Alice?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Don't do out daft!
Like Saki, you mean?
Saka? I thought he was going to marry her.
You are a mucky pup. It goes in your mouth, not down your trousers and on the floor. Hiya. He's just tucked into turnip, carrot and mashed potato.
What's all this?
What?
First request on radio, now we're engaged.
What? Where's this come from?
Oh, come on, Claire. Don't tell me this is a coincidence too.
I've never seen it.
Come off it, Claire. I'm not completely stupid.
I haven't.
Do you realise how this makes me look? My wife died 6 months ago. 6 months. Can you imagine what people are saying?
It wasn't me, I promise you.
Well, who was it then?
I wouldn't do something like that.
Well, who else would tell lies about me in the papers? Embarrass me in front of my friends, tell lies about me and you having a relationship?
Unless it was... No, it won't be that cruel.
Who?
Gary.
Gary?
He were always saying you were after me. Not that I think you are. He was just jealous, you know, with you being a single man and all. He never wanted me to take this job in the first place. And when I finished with him, he blamed you. Accused me of carrying on behind his back.
So he's done this to get back at you?
Ashley, I'm so sorry.
Ah, well, it's a bit late for that, isn't it?
I've done nothing but bring trouble to your door.
Yeah, come on. Don't you be getting upset. It's not your fault. It's Gary.
If you sit the rest of your A-levels, you'll have 3 or 4 months before you go to university, and that'll give you enough time to decide what you really want to do.
I know already.
Oh, thanks, darling. Yeah, but look, at least give yourself the options. You've changed your mind now, you might change it again.
What's the point? I've already missed 2 exams.
Yeah, but you can still pass. You won't get the grades to get you into Oxford, but I've no doubt you're getting somewhere else.
No way.
Look, you're a brilliant student, Todd. You've got a God-given talent, and you owe it to yourself and your mother to use it.
She don't care whether I'm happy. She just wants to be able to say her son went to Oxford.
Well, so would any parent.
Why, though? What's the big deal?
Look, can't you see? It changes who you are. It can take a kid from the back streets of Manchester and turn him into a solicitor, a teacher, someone who can actually influence the way people live their lives.
Like you? Because, let's face it, you've hardly changed the world, have you? I mean, you're still stuck in the same street you were born in.
Todd!
Well, it's true.
Ken, I am so sorry.
No, it is true. It is true, because I didn't use the opportunities I was given. And suddenly, 40 years have gone by, and I'm looking back on my life and wondering, what if?
I don't want to go to university.
You stupid, ignorant fool.
Just stop trying to live my life for me.
You haven't listened to a word he said.
Because my mind's already made up.
And there's nothing I can do to change it.
No.
I've wasted your time, Ken. I'm sorry.
Well, if you need to talk it through, you know where I am. Bye, Annie.
Okay. What's happened to you, Todd? Because I don't know you anymore.
Why won't you let me be happy?
Oh, I just wanted to make something of your life.
I will.
Look, shacked up with Sarah Platt, supporting a kid that isn't yours. I see she soon got her claws back into you.
It's got nothing to do with Sarah.
Oh, come off it. I saw her all over you like a rash. Well, she's got what she wanted now.
I just want to stand on my own 2 feet.
Yeah, well, then you can go and do it somewhere else.
What?
Well, you're the one with the brains. Is it that hard to understand? I'm throwing you out. You want to stand on your own 2 feet? Fine. Let's see how you get on.
Well, another day in the theatre of dreams, eh?
I could have done with a few more drinks, thank you. Don't know why we've got to be in this early.
Yeah, well, we wanted to make sure, didn't we?
Be sure of what?
But there's nothing in the post. No unexpected checks that are going to save Baldwin from the worst day of his life. When this empire, that he's worked like a dog to build, comes crashing down on him.
I don't like it when you talk like that.
Like what?
Like you're enjoying it.
Well, I am, aren't I? Every minute of it.
Yeah, but... You know what? What does it matter? Should I get you a coffee?
Yeah, please. Nope. Nothing there going to save him.
I went to see Gary and I told him how angry you were, and I was not to do anything like that ever again.
Good. Because if he does, it'll be me that goes to see him, and I won't be as nice as you.
I'm sure he won't.
He's very fortunate not to have to explain himself to police. It's slander, is that, making out you and him were engaged?
That's what I said.
Ah, well, just as long as it's over. Right, we'll go to wholesales and go straight to the shop. Do you want us to bring out back for that tea? Or do you fancy fish for a change?
Fish? Do I look like a sea lion?
We'll bring some back anyway. See you, Joshua.
Bye, Daddy.
See ya.
Bye, Daddy. Well, I'm revising in the morning, so maybe I can see you in the afternoon then. Hello. Hello. It's Candice. I can guess who that is. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, he's having a really rough time with his mum. They had this massive row. Oh, no. Well, I'll tell you in a bit.
Is he in there? And don't say he isn't, because where else would he be?
Sorry, it's who?
Oh, don't play games. You know who. My son, the one that you're leading a merry dance and ruining his life in the process. He's in your house, isn't he?
No, he isn't. And I'd be obliged if you didn't talk to Sarah like that.
So you're saying he didn't spend the night here, then?
I'm saying he didn't, no.
Todd, I want a word with you, and I want it today, right? So come and find me, because I am not chasing after you. I've done enough of that.
He's not there.
Oh, of course he isn't.
Guess I'll see you later, Sarah.
Do you know where he is?
No? Did you hear all that? No, your mum thought you were in our house.
Oh, all right, sweetheart. Well, I would be if I could change one or two of my neighbours.
Oh, how about a drink at dinner time?
Be very nice. Give us a shout.
I will.
How are you this morning, Candice?
Audrey, have you seen this?
No. Oh, isn't that awful?
I feel like being really irresponsible. Which I shouldn't be, right? I mean, I'm the boss. If I'm not responsible, who is?
Dunno.
You know, I feel like closing this shop and taking you somewhere really nice for lunch, which will mean inconveniencing customers and losing trade, but do we care?
Well, I don't.
Then let's do it.
Well, I think that's it all. Oh, yeah. If I forgot now, they'll just have to come back for it, won't I?
You will?
Yeah, Audrey.
Oh, Fred, thank goodness I found you. Come on, quick.
What for?
Look, I can't tell you. Just leave all that. Come on.
Well, I'll be... Yes.
What were all that about?
No idea. So, I've got 1 or 2 jobs to do. I'll pick you up about 12:30.
Well, if you're sure.
I'll be more sure of anything. See you later.
Candice, come on, let him see it. There, is that awful?
It's diabolical, is that? The mind behind that is evil.
Well, I should imagine it's the same one as done all the other stuff.
They can't be two as bad, no. It'll be Gary, her boyfriend, as was.
There's another one on the phone box.
Oh, no, there isn't. Is that... Oh.
Excuse me, is that a post-it? I thought as much. I've just found 2 exactly the same stuck on the cabin window.
Oh, no.
Look, there might be hundreds.
There could be thousands. What matters is Ashley mustn't see them.
No, he certainly must not.
We've got to get them down before he claps eyes on them.
Yeah, Candice, come on, you can do that. Go on.
Me?
No, not Candice, no. I know the very man.
I think Mick's working tonight. Does anybody fancy going for a drink?
Definitely. Friday night, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I might join you.
Spend some of that hard-earned cash. That's what it's there for, eh?
Well, you're smart. You know the situation. What are we going to do?
Go to the bank, try and win again.
No, they'd only call in what we own already. Make matters even worse.
Okay, so we close down for a while,
How will that help?
Well, at least we wouldn't be running up any more debts, would we?
Yeah, but will we ever open up again? Half that lot will get other jobs, customers will go somewhere else. No, that's not settling anything, that's just giving up.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
No, it's my fault. I've been asleep, haven't I? I haven't been paying attention.
So, normally I'd be starting the wages about now.
Well, it's a waste of time doing that.
Yeah. Well, girls like to get them before lunchtime.
Yeah, well, I don't know about today. They'd be lucky to get them at all. Never mind lunchtime.
You're to go around everywhere. Viaduct Street, Rosamond, Victoria. You're to check every square inch, every window, every door, post box, bush shelter. Out that could have a poster stuck up on it.
Will do.
And then you're to pull them down, rip them off, scrape them off. Just get rid of the damn things.
And it actually said love and kisses from Maxine.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
It's hard to believe that anyone could be that sick.
I'd like to meet him when he's just putting one up. Hey, it'd be the last thing he did for a long while.
Your feelings do you credit, but how do you think our Ashley will feel if he spots one?
Oh, he'll be devastated.
Hey, and he'll be after blood.
There'll be no stopping him. I said there'll be no stopping him. And what the consequences will be then, I do not care to think about. So, every one of them posters has got to be shifted before he comes out of that shop. Oh, Shelley.
Oh, thanks, Norris. I really appreciate this. I know it's short notice.
No, I'm glad to spend some time with him.
All right, Curly will be around to take over. You know where everything is, don't you?
Actually, Emma, I've been thinking, as Ben's godfather, perhaps... Well, I don't know how to put this, but... Well, maybe I should be trying to build bridges between you and Norman.
Oh.
I mean, I don't want to pry or anything like that.
No,
But you see, I mean, Ben does stand to lose the most in this situation, and, I mean, who's going to represent him if not me?
He doesn't need representing. He's been perfectly well looked after like he always has been.
Well, I know, but I'm thinking of you and Norman as well. I mean, I have been married myself, you know, and I do know the sheer unrelenting misery of it. So if you want someone to talk...
Thanks, Norris, but right now I've got to go. Bye, Ben. Be good for your Uncle Norris. Thanks again.
Bye. Oh, dear. Poor Mummy, eh? Oh, Mummy and Daddy.
He came swanning in. Tells me how we're going to close the shop. Never mind about losing all them customers. Never mind about losing all that trade. Also, he can take me out to lunch.
What? And you said...
I said, what a good idea. Actually, Shell, could you hold the fort for 5 minutes while I nip upstairs and make myself look decent?
Decent? You look terrific, you always do.
Oh, thanks. But he did say he was going to take me somewhere nice, so I'd like to look as though I've made the effort.
Go on, then.
Oh, cheers. I shan't be long.
All right.
Hi, Ash.
Hi, Shanita. All right. Pops in for a pint of milk.
Yeah. You all right?
Ah, not so bad. They're 42, aren't they?
I've no idea. I'm just holding the fort for Sunita.
Oh, well, let's see if we've got your right change. Hang on.
Right.
Hey, Norris!
Oh, hello. Hey, look who it is. It's your daddy.
What's going on? Where's Emma?
Oh, she's gone to work. She asked me to keep my eye on Ben for a while.
What? Has he not got the two parents? Is his father not available? Is he in jail? Is he working on an oil rig in the North Sea, perhaps?
Look, perhaps she didn't want to trouble you.
Trouble me? With my own son? She didn't want to ask me a favour. That's what she didn't want. She'd sooner ask anyone rather than ask me.
Well, I hope I'm not just anybody. I mean, after all, I am his godfather.
And I'm his fully-fledged father. I'm the father that looked after him every day and night for the past 2 years so his mother could have a precious career.
Look, would you like to come inside?
Oh, yes, thank you. That would be nice. Of course, I do own the house, but it is nice to be invited to step in now and again.
Right, one down, one to go.
Ollie, what are you doing?
Hey up, just something to note.
It's your big council doing that.
Ashley, I just remembered. I've got to place a meat order for the Rovers. Can we do it now?
Yeah, OK. Hi, Art Phone Company. It's your big council Art Phone Company doing that. I don't see why you should.
I don't mind.
See ya.
With my heartfelt appreciation.
Cheers, boss.
You got me out of a very nasty situation, you did, and I'll not forget it.
Shelley, they dealt me out by distracting him when I didn't know what to do.
Well, he did look a bit desperate.
Hey, that weren't desperate, they were scared to death.
Audrey.
Now, did you manage to get rid of all those horrible posters?
Harry did. Hero at Thowler he is. I say hero at Thowler.
Well done, Harry. Oh, gin and tonic, please. Gail?
Orange juice, please. I won't be a minute, Mum.
OK, love.
Just for your information, you were wrong this morning. Todd didn't stay with us last night.
Yeah, well, he didn't stay at mine either. So where is he?
And I don't think it's fair to blame Sarah for everything that's gone wrong, do you?
I suppose not. I just had my hopes pinned on him. Couldn't wait to tell folk that I had a son at Oxford. I suppose you'd say it serves me right.
No, I wouldn't. Actually, I wish he'd gone. I think it would have been better for both of them.
Can anybody lend me a fiver? I'm out of fags. We haven't been paid yet, have we?
No, we haven't. No, I can lend you a couple of... No, sorry, Ange. There's a tenner, Jan.
Oh, cheers, mate. I'll give it you back, though, when I get paid.
All right, well, no rush, eh? So what happened this morning? Was wages not ready? I only know what you know.
Oh, I bet they were ready, but they think if they give us them in the morning, we might not go back. This way we have to.
You know, right now they'll be rattling on the doors saying, but he never closes, what's happened? I said, what's happened?
They will.
Yeah. We should have put up a sign saying closed due to owner falling in love.
Well, he thinks he has.
Oh, well, you think I might be wrong. It might be something else. It might be a heartburn.
Well, it might, yeah. Try taking a tablet, see if it goes away.
No, only vitamin U. It's not going away, thank you. What I've got, they don't make tablets for.
See you saying that you love me and everything.
I'm saying it because it's true.
When you've known me for goodness knows how long, you've seen me every day. So how come it's just happened now?
Because I'm stupid?
Oh, well, no, you're not, though, are you?
Well, with your consent, I am, yeah. It's like you say, you've been there all the time, right in front of me, and I've never even seen you. Cheers.
Here's one. Bed sit, use of kit and bath.
How much?
70.
They all are. I'm gonna have to get 2 jobs, never mind one.
There's one here near the school. That'll be handy.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Mrs. Platt.
I've just been talking to your mum. Think she was wondering where you got to last night.
Stayed at a mate's.
It's her own fault he's not talking to her.
Well, whoever's fault it is, I think she'd be relieved to hear from him.
I'll talk to her. Yeah.
Looking for flats, are we? Found anything yet?
Not really.
They're always dead expensive.
Compared to living at home, they are. And that's only the start. There's heating, lights, food, all to go on top.
Yeah, well, you got to do it sometime, though, haven't you?
Yes, normally when you've got a job and some money behind you. You've got those, have you?
Mum, why are you saying that? You know he hasn't.
Yeah, well, maybe he should slow down and think about how he's going to manage. And in the meantime, go home to your mum.
Take no notice.
I'm not doing. Not going back either.
Well, I've never known it be this late.
Maybe. The longer he keeps us money in his account, the more interest he gets.
Hey, Karen, where's our wages then?
I don't know, Fizz. I don't do them.
No, but you live with him that does.
Have you worn him out? Can he not count anymore?
Right, I'll go and check for you.
Yeah, and tell him if we don't get our money, he's not getting his oats.
Excuse me. I don't know whether you can hear that.
Yeah, we can.
All right, I'm coming.
Right, girls, stop what you're doing for a minute. Mr. Baldwin wants to say something.
Paying, not talking to.
What's going on, Karen?
All right, ladies, if you could just hush up for a minute, please. Thank you. Now, you all know that we've had a few problems lately, the obvious one being the break-in, but there's been some problems behind the scenes that you don't know about. And in short, well, more money's been going out than coming in.
I don't like the sound of this.
But you needn't worry, because we will see ourselves through this like we always have done. But it's left us with a very serious cash flow problem.
No money, you mean?
No, it means that I'm going to have to delay paying you your wages this week, that's all. Now, I'm sorry, I'm very sorry about it. I know it's going to be difficult for some of you.
So what are we going to live on?
You can't just not pay us.
Oh, you'll get paid. I swear I'll pay you, but not today.
We want paying. We want paying.
You will, but not yet.
We want paying. We want paying. We want paying. We want paying. We want paying.
George, been all right for you today?
Yeah, it's been really good, haven't you, eh?
Now, if you see that boyfriend of yours again, do you think you can hammer home the message? Any more of his nasty little tricks, and he'll be in serious bother.
Yeah. Well, if I see him.
Yes, and there'll be the police next time, and that's if he's lucky. I say that's if he's lucky.
Well, she said once, haven't you?
Last night.
Yes, well, there's a certain type that doesn't take any notice first time. They need telling over and over and in the clearest terms possible.
Yeah, well, all right, Dad, calm down. It's been a bad day for Claire, as it is for us, you know.
Yes, well, I just want to make sure that this is the final and absolute end of it.
Well, I'm sure it is.
Well, I'll get going then.
Aye, thanks, Claire. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Well, you're getting fired up, aren't you?
Emma, haven't had good cause.
Why? What else has happened?
No, nothing. Forget I said out.
You, fancy a quick one, do you?
What, over the Rovers? I don't think that's such a good idea. Get some alcohol down that lot, they'll be looking for a lynching.
Yeah, we could go somewhere else, you know. Well, don't like to leave you like this.
I'm okay. I just don't feel very sociable.
So, what's going to happen on Monday?
I'll think about that tonight and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Look, if anyone asks us, then we'll make sure we tell them it's not your fault.
Yeah. They won't believe you. No, blame it all on me. That's what they'll be doing.
Right. Well, see you then, Mike.
Yeah.
Come on.
Bye, Mike.
Hiya.
I put him down about 10 minutes ago.
All right, thanks.
Can I just say, all right, you lied in court to protect a colleague. Never mind that it meant an innocent man being sent to jail.
Oh, not again.
And never mind that it's destroyed our marriage. And I've been driven out of my own house.
You've driven yourself out.
And who knows? One day, you never know, I might be able to forgive. But what I won't forgive, ever, is you asking someone else to look after Ben before you'll ask me.
You mean Norris?
Do you know how it feels when I see him walking down the street with my son?
Who you're going to see an hour or so later.
I don't care. If you can't look after him, then please ask me before you ask someone else.
If it means that much to you, then yeah, of course I will.
Thank you.
I hate what happened today.
Couldn't be avoided, could it?
Them girls rely on that money. What are they going to live on?
They'll be all right, they'll survive.
No, Joe, they won't. Not for long, they won't.
But it won't be for long, will it? Baldwin can't carry on. He might not want to admit it just yet, but he's finished, Karen.
What now?
Now, you two...
All right, girls. Come and sit down.
We were just wondering what's going on.
Yeah, because, there's nobody else we can ask.
Well, ask away. Though, we're as much in the dark as you are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, we're not accusing you or anything. Karen's mate, isn't she? If she'd heard out, she'd have tipped us off.
Is this firm going bankrupt?
Because we only know what Baldwin's telling us. And he might be lying his head off.
He might be raking it in and planning on doing a runner.
Right, first of all, we've not been paid either, all right?
Oh, so we're all in the same boat.
Oh, mate. You lent me that tenner, didn't you?
No.
Look, I'll give it you back as soon as I can, Karen.
So, don't worry about it, Janice. It's fine.
Listen, girls. The firm's lost money paying for supplies that never arrived. Now, whose fault that is, well, that's not for me to say, is it?
Baldwin's.
Yeah. He's always begging off playing golf, sunning himself in Spain.
Is this firm closing down? Are we going to get our money or not?
I think we're just going to have to wait and see, aren't we? All I can tell you is, I don't think we'll be waiting long.
Come on. Let's take you for a walk, eh? See if I can get you to drop off.
take a car like that, wouldn't you, eh? Yes, I bet you would. Come here. Listen.
There's another one, is there?
What do you mean?
Well, there's loads of them around before. Look, people didn't want you to see them, so they tried to take them all down. I guess that was the only one they missed.
Right, well, thanks for letting me know.
No, it's all right.
Oh, it was a lovely lunch. Dad was just so nice and considerate.
He didn't propose again, did he?
No, but I did.
What?
No, not to marriage, just to dinner. And I've thought about it. If he proposes again, I'm going to say yes.
2 pints of 3 ounce, please, Fred.
What's this about how you're expecting folk to work for now?
Not expecting him, no. Just we got no money to pay him.
Right, so we're all agreed then, yeah? We don't lift a finger till we get every single penny back that's owed to us.
And promises won't wash, we want cash.
Yeah. Are you with us on this one, Karen?
Of course I am, yeah.
Tell you, I'm never going to trust Baldwin again.
No, me neither.
Be better if he just beggared off and left you and Joe to run that factory.
Fred, you're Ashley, wants you.
I'll just do these.
No, I think there's some more. I'll do them.
What's the matter?
Why don't you tell me about them posters?
Oh, hell, we missed one.
Yeah, you have. I know I've seen it. I'm going to get Claire to tell me where Gary lives. I'm going to go round there and I'm going to kill him.
Did you ring my bell?
No. Well, I did see some kids, though, disappearing down the Ginnell.
Oh, well, never mind.
You're in a good mood.
Yeah, I am actually. I'm in a fabulously good mood. Oh, how are things with you and Emma?
Not so fabulous.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like to come in for a coffee or something? Only Dev's given me a couple of hours off for a lie-in.
No. I did. I promised I'd see Ben. Yeah, so I'll have to go.
Oh, hiya!
You all right?
Hey, you'll get a kill dress like that, love.
Do you know when the girl's going to get paid?
Difficult to say, innit?
Well, you got any idea?
Well, it depends how stubborn Mike decides to be.
Well, if we don't pay him, then we're going to lose our workforce.
I doubt it. And even if we lose a few, we can always get more. Hey, up there's Mike.
She said he works for the Princes. I've phoned 3 already. They've got no one working there with the name of Gary.
You don't even know his surname.
I don't care. I'll find him.
Have you tried Claire again?
I've left another message with her mother.
I hope you were civil.
Is that civil?
What are you keeping that for? I'll chuck it.
No, I want it. Because when I catch up with him, I'm going to ram it down its throat.
This is for you.
What is it?
Open it. He tried to get it himself, only he couldn't reach the counter in cabin.
Thanks, Dad. That's very thoughtful of you.
Shall we have some breakfast?
In a minute. I've got to make a few more phone calls first.
Thanks.
It's not from me.
No.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Is that my mail?
Yeah, saved it for you.
Thanks. Can I say something?
Yeah, of course you can. You can say anything you like.
I just want to make sure that you won't go back on what you said yesterday. You know, about me looking after Ben and not leaving him with strangers.
Well, Norris is hardly a stranger.
You know what I mean.
We've made a mess of this, haven't we?
I miss looking after him.
He misses you.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He likes the way you make his toast and the way you play submarines with him in the bath. I've got to do everything like you do because that's the way he likes it.
Surely we can come to some arrangement that's best for all of us.
I'd like that.
Yeah. So would I.
Is it a bill?
No. It's a visiting order from Les.
Why would Les send you a visiting order?
I don't know.
Are you going to go and see him?
I don't think so. What's the point? Right, I'll go and see if he's awake. Got to get on those swings before the girls bag 'em all.
I'll get his coat.
Excuse me?
Did you just price me?
Maybe.
Okay.
65 pence, is that all I'm worth to you?
Well, okay, let's call it £1.30. Come on.
Hey! There's a time and place for horseplaying, this is not it. What if a customer comes through the door? I've seen it happen.
Well, excuse me. Don't know what came over to me to act so unprofessionally.
Give me the gun.
Give me your gun.
Call it a trust exercise.
Oh, no, I know I can never trust you again, right?
Can I ask you a personal question?
What, after what you just done?
Oh, it's a serious one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Go on then.
Do you fancy me?
Do I what?
Well, you know you're coming round for dinner tonight, and you proposed to me last week. Well, you know, we haven't actually...
Oh, yeah, sir.
So, it's all very well having your dreams come true and have a beautiful man propose to you. Well, we girls, we like to feel wanted. You know, wanted.
Wanted? As in call the sheriff because someone's just shut the local shopkeeper wanted?
No, you know what I'm saying. I was wondering if you find me physically attractive.
Now, that's a good question. How's that for an answer?
That'll do nicely.
Mum, did you get any bread? What are you doing here?
Come from the stuff.
Mum's at work.
Yeah.
All right, they're brave.
I don't want any more fights, thanks.
So talk to her then. She's gutted about you jacking in your exams.
Since when have you been on her side?
I have to live with her. I've seen how upset she is. You can at least, tell her where you're staying.
She threw me out, remember? No, you just watch her tell her. It won't be long.
Well, it's very nice. Shame we couldn't get a new one.
It's my grandmother's.
I know. I'm just a bitter, twisted taxi boss, full of anger and bile. What do I know about romance? So you think she's going to say yes?
Yeah. She will tonight.
What are you getting married for, eh? I thought you were, like, playing the field, the lounge lizard Lothario.
Yeah, but a man moves on, Stevie boy. He attains maturity, well, eventually.
So Sunita's the lucky woman, is she?
She's perfect.
Or is she just convenient? Need a wine, so I'll go to the convenience store.
You know, this bile thing's really taken a hold, hasn't it?
Yeah, don't worry, I'll be at the wedding. I do like a good do.
Didn't have any in Claire's, so got your donut.
Eileen, will you marry me?
Steve, drop dead.
See what we're doing, Ram?
Oh, you don't say no for an answer, man. You keep asking till she says yes.
Eileen.
Oh, go on then. I don't care what anyone says, I'm wearing white.
Yesterday, he shut the shop and took me out. Today, he gave me first lunch break. I mean, how often does that happen? Most of the time, I'm stuck behind the counter with a bag of crisps and a pasty.
Oh, you take note. You'd be amazed the amount of backsliding goes on once they got a ring on your finger.
You are happy for me, aren't you, Shell?
Yeah, of course I am. That's all you've ever wanted, isn't it? Don't forget you're maid of honour for our Shelley. We don't want you getting carried away planning your own nuptials. He hasn't proposed yet. Well, at least he has proposed, but she hasn't said yes yet. How many times are you going to make him ask?
Well, just once more. Tonight.
Oh, well, good luck to you, love.
You must know what's going on. You're with them all day listening to them talking.
I know what you know.
Nothing.
Oh, right. It's management stick together, is it? You do know, you're just not telling us.
I don't know anything.
Oh, so have you still not been paid?
No, I've told you, and neither has Joe. But we're on this together, aren't we?
Are we really?
Yes. Look, all I know is Joe and Mike are over there working the socks off trying to fix everything.
Yeah, well, they would be, wouldn't they? Look, Karen, there's girls over there with young families. Kids need clothing and feeding. They've bills to pay. You can't expect them to work for now. It's not fair.
No. I'll have a word with them, honestly. And I know this is tough, but I'm sure everything's going to be all right in the end, right? We can get through this. I'll get you in the rounding, eh?
I've been to see my gran. My mum said Ashley phoned loads of times. Is Joshua okay?
No, there's nothing wrong with Baby.
Oh.
Where the flaming heck have you been? I've been ringing non-stop.
Did Gary do this?
I don't know. He's your boyfriend. Maybe it was your idea.
No, I didn't know anything about it till I saw it just now.
He struck him up all over the place.
I mean, what kind of sick bloke is he anyway? Hey, I mean, you know him best. Did you think this is some kind of joke? Do you think it's some kind of laugh? We both having a good laugh about it, was
No,
ya?
I haven't seen him.
My wife was murdered. Does he know that? Did you tell him?
Yeah, but I he wasn't thinking.
Well, where's he live?
Well, I never thought Gary...
I want to know where he lives!
Hang on, you're frightening the lass.
He lives with his mum in Albert Drive.
What number?
29.
You look after the baby.
Where are you going? You're not going to do out daft!
I'm so sorry. I never thought Gary'd do anything stupid like this.
See, do you want to help us?
Of course I do. I'll do anything.
Right, you stop here and look after Joshua while I go and find Ashley. Happen I can get there in time to stop him from doing something stupid.
No problem. I could be with you for, say, 4?
Oh, Dev.
No, hold on.
I need to leave early to start cooking. Or we could always get chips.
Change your plan. Yeah, why don't we hold this till Tuesday, 11 o'clock. Your office? Good.
Hey, you two, are you busy?
I don't know. We're meeting Maz for a drink later.
Well, what's the matter? Our Ashley's in a spot of bother. I could do with some help just in case.
All right. Oh, we're your men.
Get in then.
You all right, lads? Hey, Cheese, you fancy a punch-up?
No, thanks.
Come on, Ashley's in trouble. He might need our help.
Look, you go, but be careful. I'll sort Todd out.
Go, go, go.
You were sneaking away like a thief in the night.
I didn't want another row.
What's in the bags?
My stuff.
Well, have you got time for a cup of tea before you go?
Not really.
Oh, why is that then? You in a rush?
No rush.
Look, where are you going to be staying? I'm not prying, it's just that there might be mail for you.
Staying at Stuart's for the time being. Then I'll get a flat.
Got it all worked out. Look, listen to me, Todd. This is not easy for me to say, but I was wrong. Maybe I was too proud of you, if that's possible. Maybe I got too excited about you going to Oxford. I pushed you too hard and I didn't think about what you really wanted. Right, well, you can say something now.
I don't know what to say.
How about, that's very big of you, Mum. Thank you for being so honest.
It's very big of you for being so honest. Thanks.
So, what is it you want?
I want to be with Sarah.
Right. Well, and you want to stay in Weatherfield. Well, there are universities closer to home.
No, I'm not going back to school. It's a waste of time. I need a job now so I can afford a flat.
Oh, Todd, you're 18 years old. I mean, what is the rush? For Pete's sake, just do your A-levels. I mean, what is it, 2 weeks? You might even get a better job.
I'm going.
Todd!
You do this, did you? No, it weren't me. What's the idea, eh? What's the point? I don't know. My wife was murdered, Maxine. She'll batter to death of me all know me. You think it's some kind of joke, do you? You think it's some kind of laugh? Look, it's not my fault. I didn't kill her, did I? It was a joke, right? And if you don't like it, it's okay. You're grabbing paws at my girlfriend. He's funny, he ain't got it. Oh, come on, lass. Come on. You're a lunatic, you are. You should be locked up.
You keep out of my son's life. You do anything like this again, it'll be me hammering on your front door. Do you understand? You're right. Come here. Come here. It's over. It's over. All right. It's over.
I'll put this in the fridge for later.
You've been busy.
It's just a little something I threw together.
Nice.
Took me all afternoon, mind. Those are nice. They're not from a shop. Thank you.
This is so weird.
Weird.
How long have I known you for now, babe? What, like 9, 10 years?
Just about.
I see you nearly every day of my life. Most days I spend more time with you than any other person I know. And I'm standing downstairs, waiting to knock on the door, and my stomach's turning somersaults.
There's no need to be nervous. I won't bite. There's no rush though, is there? We've got all night. How's that stomach of yours now?
Oh, it's calming down.
Good.
Good.
Because I've got enough food to feed 10 starving truckers. Sit down.
I don't know what I were doing, Dad.
You were upset, understandably upset.
I could have killed him. If he hadn't turned up, I could have. I was just so angry, I didn't know what I was thinking.
Hey, it's all right. He opened up all wounds. You'd be mad to think that all that upset and sadness had healed yet.
I just don't know what I'm doing anymore, Dad. I thought I were coping. I thought we'd start a new life and something like this happens and we're just gone. I lost control. I don't know what I'm capable of anymore.
Do you like it?
Now this is unlike any other chicken and mushroom pie I've ever tasted.
It's jalfrezi chicken and mushroom pie.
Jalfrezi chicken and mushroom pie.
Fusion.
Fantastic.
You're not just saying that.
No, babe. Food of the gods.
So do you think you could get used to my cooking?
Most definitely. But I've got to warn you, I'm a bit of an aficionado myself, you know? My Punjab chicken pie, legendary.
Seems I've stumbled across a new man here.
I prefer Renaissance man, you know? Reborn, enlightened.
Could I ask Renaissance man a hypothetical question?
You can ask him anything you like.
If in a hypothetical world Renaissance man were married, would he expect his wife to continue working?
I think that would be a hypothetical wife's decision. If she wanted to work, then I think he'd do whatever he could to support her. If, on the other hand, she wants to run a house and raise children, then he would be just as happy.
So Renaissance man would like children?
Yeah. I'm very keen on children.
I think I like Renaissance man. But I'm intrigued to know what kind of wedding such a man might be interested in.
Oh, something big.
How big?
Oh, very big. Well, now, think of the biggest wedding you've ever been to. Right? Double it. Got it? Bigger than that.
That would be very big.
Does big scare you?
No. I like big. I like big a lot.
So what do you actually do, Maz?
Do
do lots of things. Hundreds of things. I paint, I garden, I do yoga and Tai Chi.
Hey, I do my hair and my makeup, but what pays the rent? What pays for the food you eat?
The council pays the rent and I try and grow the food that I eat.
Oh, right, so what you're saying is you're on the dole? You're scrounging off the state? Actually, seeing as how I pay tax on my wages, you're scrounging off me.
Hey, she's scrounging off no one. She works dead hard.
That's true. I've watched her shoveling mud. She was at it for hours. She was sweating buckets.
Peter's right, though. You can only take out what you're prepared to put in. There has to be balance. I've done loads of jobs before. Cooking, cleaning, waitressing. I was a nurse for 3 years. I reckon I've earned the tiny bit of help I claim now.
I'm just going through.
I'll get the drinks in.
She's great, ain't she?
You are one very lucky man, Tyrone. Do you know that?
So, when do we take over? Get things back to normal?
It's not that simple, is it? Things don't just get back to normal. We've created a crisis, we've got to let it play out.
Meanwhile, no one's getting paid, Joe.
Listen to me, Karen. Thanks to our good work, Mike's precious factory is slipping down a pan day by day. And the longer we wait, the more desperate he'll be to sell it. We're in no rush, are we? Once the value of the business has hit rock bottom, then we'll make our move.
How long is this going to take?
It takes as long as it takes.
And what about the girls?
What about them? Karen, read me lips. They don't matter. They're expendable, all right?
Hey, Fizz, can you give it an hand?
Yeah?
You don't like me, do you?
I don't know yet. I'm not decided.
Are you worried about Tyrone, or is it because your boyfriend fancies me?
You've got a big opinion of yourself, madam.
I've no interest in Kurt, you know. He's a nice bloke, but I'm just a novelty to him. He only notices me when I'm bending over.
Well, maybe if you didn't keep bending over so much.
Hey, if I could do me double digging without bending over, I would. I bet you could fit him with some blinkers.
So you're not interested in Kurt, then?
He's all yours. On the other hand, there is Tyrone. Do you know him at all?
Know him? Yeah, I know him. What do you want to know?
Do you want coffee? Champagne? We could have the champagne now.
No. Come on, don't rush off. Let's just sit down, save the champagne till we've got something to celebrate.
Okay. But what could we possibly celebrate?
Oh, I've got an idea.
Well, it's not your birthday, or mine.
Listen, thank you really for a truly spectacular meal.
You're welcome.
Now, I made you a promise. I said that I'd ask you a certain question again, and this time I'd do it right.
Is this your way of getting out of the washing up?
No. Once I've made probably the most meaningful gesture of commitment I've ever made in my life, I'm going to retire to the sink and don the rubber gloves.
No, you won't. I won't let you.
I think time's come. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
You know, I don't think I've seen you look more beautiful than you do just now.
It's kids. They'll go away.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, they've been at it all morning. Please, don't stop.
Yeah, okay. It's just I made such a mess of this the last time that I don't want anything to spoil this moment.
Have I come at a bad time? Well, I have to say, this is a bit of a shock. I was hoping to see a little yellow ribbon tied around the lamppost outside.
What are you talking about? What are you doing here?
Did you not get my letter?
What letter?
My letter? Did you know you still had a key?
I sent you a letter telling you that I was coming home. I only get out of prison today. I put a little yellow ribbon in to tie around the old oak tree.
I never got any letter. I haven't heard a peep from you since I watched you being bundled into the back of a police car.
I can't believe the post office let me down. On my life, I sent you a letter explaining everything.
Hey, listen, you can't come around here uninvited, muscling in,
Did
making
I just see you proposing there? Down on the one knee. Are you engaged to your boss? How did that happen?
It hasn't happened. And it's none of your business.
It looks like I arrived just in time.
No, you've arrived at precisely the wrong time, and I think you should leave now.
I've come a very long way today. And I have to say, I don't think you're being very hospitable.
Yeah? That's maybe because I'm not feeling very hospitable. Take a hint, my friend. All right? You're in the way. You're not wanted.
Do you not think that's a decision that the lady should make?
I suppose we may as well have coffee now.
Coffee? What are you talking? You want him to stay?
Well, what can I do?
You can let me kick him down the stairs. All right, we can be civilized here. Yeah, let's have coffee.
The way I shouted at Claire. She must think I'm some raving nutcase. I could have killed him.
Nay, you wouldn't have. You'd have come to your senses before you did out down.
I've already done something daft. If he hadn't been stopped, I could have beaten him to death. I know I could. How can I be capable of something like that after what happened to Maxine?
Hey, come on. We all crack now and then, push to the limit.
I wasn't pushed to the limits. It was some stupid prank by some jealous kid.
It was thoughtless and cruel.
And did he deserve to die for it?
He wouldn't have died.
Oh, well, that's what scares me. For 24 hours, I believed he should have died for what he did. For desecrating Maxine's memory off of some stupid posters.
Now you're overreacting.
I just feel like I don't know who I am anymore. Thought I were getting on. Me and our Joshua start a new life, but it's not true. It just feels like a dream. Waiting to wake up and Maxine still being there.
That's normal. That's part of the grieving
No,
process.
but I want her back.
I've come back from me girl. She's not your girl.
If you'd only read me letter.
I told you, I never got any letter.
What can I say? I sent you a letter.
Well, I think your time's up, my friend. I really think you should leave.
Really? Yeah. Well, I think the lady has a mind of her own, and I don't think she needs you to make it up for her.
Talk to me.
Well, I don't know what to say.
What, do you want him here? Because you just have to say the word and I'll gladly throw him out.
You don't have to throw him out.
It's okay. I know you're talking about me, but I don't mind.
You just don't see it, do you? She has no feelings for you. She's moved on. The world has moved on and it's left you behind.
I think I'd like you both to go, please.
Double whammy.
You what?
I need time to think.
Well, what do you need to think about, babe? I thought we made a decision about our future together. You're going to let him spoil this?
I wanted tonight to be a memory I'd treasure forever.
Oh, well, I can't see how we're going to forget this in a hurry. I thought we had something here.
We did. We do.
Yeah. But you still really want me to go, right?
Yeah, please.
You want me to dump our friend in the canal?
No, but it is tempting.
I don't mind staying on and doing the washing up if you'd like.
That's my washing up and don't you touch it. Come here.
See you tomorrow.
Don't I get a kiss?
Come on, out.
That's hardly fair. I've come all this way, I don't even get a kiss.
Out.
You only live down the road.
Now.
It's not fair.
Now.
We've still not been paid. How long is this going to go on for?
Can't say, Pet.
Can't say or won't say.
Hey, come on, Janice. You're talking to me. We're mates, aren't we? All right, look, I won't kid you. The business is in a spot of trouble, but we are doing everything we can to fix it. Just got to have a bit of faith and trust us, that's all.
We've just got to have words with Baldwin.
I'll only tell you the same as me.
So, you go on. I'm going to get myself some fresh air.
Listen, you had your chance and you hurt her. You lied to her, you let her down.
But she'd let me explain.
She's with me now.
Really? And how did that happen? What's the story?
Never mind the story. All you need to know is that I'm going to marry that girl.
You haven't even proposed to her yet.
You think you're a funny man, don't you?
You have to laugh. Sure, where would you be?
Are you an honourable one?
Honourable? I've had me moments.
Well, let's try for one now, shall we? Now, you saw that I was just about to propose to her when you crashed in. I've still got the ring in my pocket.
I'd say it's a nice one, too. What is it? 7 shops? An expensive ring? The dashing good looks? I might have even said yes myself.
So Anita would have said yes if she had a chance.
But we'll never know for sure, will we?
Well, we might. You do the honourable thing and stay away, and we might. At least until I've had the chance to ask the question, she's had a chance to answer. And if the answer's no, then it's a whole new ball game, right?
And that's the honourable thing to do. It's also the stupid thing to do. Seeing how I still have a lot of deep feelings for this girl.
I think I deserve the chance to find out whether the girl I love will marry me.
When you put it like that, how can I say no?
Okay, so you stay away?
I'll try, but I'll be back.
Okay. It's goodbye for now.
That's right.
You going this way?
No, we're going this way.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
May the best man win. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe even the loser could be the best man.
No, I don't think so.
Just tried to lighten the mood.
Good night.
Sleep well.
I reckon they're talking about us.
I thought we were going to look after the girls. I thought that was part of our plan.
What are you so bothered about them for?
Because they're my mates.
Not anymore, they're not. You've crossed the line now, because they're our workers. The thing about workers is you pay them as little as possible and you work them as hard as possible.
Hello?
It's me.
He's gone.
Come where?
Does it
Matter?
Can I please come up?
I don't know. It's not the same now. When the buzzer went, I thought it was... Can we leave it tonight?
Yeah. Of course you can. But this doesn't change anything for me. I still have a very important question I need to ask you.
I know.
See you tomorrow.
I thought I told you to go home.
That's a bit tricky when you've no home to go to. I remember when this is the place I called home.
Give me the keys.
There you go. It's some good times in this flat. Some real good laughs.
You lied to me.
I was trying to protect you. I wish now I had told you the truth straight away. But I didn't think you'd be interested in a bloke that was on the run from the law. I know I don't deserve a girl like you. But I can't help it. It's what I want more than anything in the world.
Okay. You said your piece now. You can go.
Where to? I'm skint. I spent my last few quid getting here. Is there no chance I can stay in the sofa just for one night? I'll be no trouble. I'll be very quiet. Look, I don't mind if I have to sleep rough. I mean, it's not too cold. But I'd hate to get myself into trouble so soon after getting out of prison.
Okay. One night.
You know, you've got the eyes of an angel. It's those eyes I dreamt about every night in that cell.
You just can't help yourself, can you?
I can't help myself, no. Not when I'm around you. Howard.
You know, you're right. You don't deserve me. You had your chance and you blew it. I love Dev. I've always loved him. And I'm going to marry him. You can stay on the sofa tonight. And I mean, stay on the sofa. And tomorrow morning, you're out of this flat and out of my life forever.
What are you doing here?
Oh dear, what must you think?
I thought you'd gone.
I did, and I doubled back. Watched you go. Used my key to let myself in. And well, I'd best leave it there. I'm no kiss and tell merchant. Turns out you were right. I'm no honourable man. His eyes open yet? I'm starving. I didn't want to wake up Sleeping Beauty.
must be seeing things.
Seeing what?
Well, I was just picking up the milk and I could have swore I saw Kieran.
Kieran?
Yeah, but that's not possible, is it? I mean, he's still banged up in naval prison, isn't he? It doesn't make any sense.
Hey, love, nothing ever makes sense about that bloke, does it? Eh?
Come on in. You sleep well?
Not really. How about you?
You're fitful.
I'm sorry about last night.
Really? Sorry about what? Exactly.
I don't know. Sorry that my past came back to haunt me. Sorry that I didn't feel like getting back the moment after he'd gone. I'm just sorry things didn't go the way we planned.
Is that it?
What?
Is that all you're sorry about?
I don't know what you mean.
No, I mean, you're not sorry that you slept with Kieran last night. Listen, I was just about to knock on a door, and out he rolls. Big Irishman with a smug grin on his face.
And you think
now, what should I think? Now, he told me that he waited till I'd gone, and then you took him in.
Yeah, and I chucked him out.
Not till this morning.
After all the things we said last night, you think I could have slept with anyone else? You...
What? Me what?
Yes, he came back. He had nowhere to stay.
Well, that's original.
Well, I'm not stupid. I know what he's like. I knew he was trying it on. He slept on the sofa. Do you know the last thing I told him? I told him to get out of town and get out of my life because I was marrying you.
I'm sorry.
How could you think that I could have slept with him? I thought you knew me.
No,
Don't touch me!
Can you believe my dad wants porridge in June? Is this today's?
45 pence, please.
What, no smiles? Whatever happened to customer care, eh, Dev?
Did you want anything else?
Well, this is what happens when you go out with a shop girl, Dev. You have your rows in public for all to see. Have a nice day.
What's going on?
They're refusing to work.
You tried talking to them?
Don't want to talk to you.
Right then. What's your problem?
Our problem is we haven't been paid.
Yeah, so?
So, we don't work for charity.
We've got bills to pay.
I got bills to pay as well. Material bills, electric bills, insurance bill, VAT bill, tax bill. But we have a temporary cash flow problem at the moment. It's going to take a few days to sort it out. But I guarantee that you'll get your wages tomorrow. Now, get on with your work, or I'll get some girls in, and I won't have to pay them till the end of the week.
That sounds fair to me. Well, what do you think?
All right, we'll work today.
Good.
You can't close up now.
It's my shop. I'll close whenever I like.
People will know something's going on.
Look, I don't care about people. I care about you. Look at me! Look, I'm only human. I saw him coming out of the flat. I thought I'd lost you. And I know it's crazy, but sometimes when you really care about somebody, then your brain, it just stops working.
Did he say he'd slept with me?
No. He just let me think it.
And he didn't need much help.
Yeah, well, you could have told me that he stayed the night. You sent me home.
I knew you'd be hurt. Send him packing. I don't want to see him again. He twists things, he lies, he makes you believe things you don't want to.
And do you remember last night before you arrived?
Seems a long way away now.
How did we get so far away? I don't know how many times I'm going to have to propose to you, but I promise you we will make this work. Please, come here.
Wait a minute.
Did my dad ask you to come?
No. Yeah. He told me not to tell you.
I'll not say out.
I wanted to come round anyway. To say how sorry I was.
It's not your fault, Claire.
I feel terrible. After everything you've been through, I end up making things 1,000,000 times worse.
I said some cruel things yesterday when I were mad. I blame you. I said using it all along. But that weren't me speaking. That were me anger. I didn't realise what we're doing. I lost control, and that's not like me.
You'd every right.
No, I didn't. It's been hard since Maxine was killed, but that don't give me reason to go out thumping folk. I just want you to know how sorry I am, and I promise it'll never happen again.
I don't know why you're apologising to me.
Because I don't want you thinking the bloke whose baby you look after is a complete nutcase, that's all.
You mean you still want me to look after Joshua?
Yeah, of course I do. He loves you to bits. That's if you want to carry on.
Yeah! I love it.
Great.
I told you, I don't know where he is and I don't care.
Right, no, but darling, did he say where he was staying?
I didn't give him the chance.
No. Oh, sorry, look, Sunita, I'm sorry, of course you didn't. But you know what he's like. I mean, he's my best mate, right? But I mean, I just get a bit nervous whenever I know that he's about. Ah.
And my ears burning or what?
I thought I told you I never want to see you again.
Hey, it's a free country. Unless I'm blacklisted from the corner shop. Hey, it's good to see you, Peter.
Yeah. So, come on, what you doing? What you doing back here, then, eh?
Well, that's not the most friendly welcome I've ever had.
Is it not? Well, maybe you should work on your goodbyes a bit more, then, because mostly you just seem to leave people in a bad mood.
I've come back for the lady that has stolen my heart.
You're kidding.
Does this look like a face that's kidding to you?
Oh, you know she and Dev's engaged.
Oh, no, they're not. I got back just in time.
Yeah.
How's things with you and Shelly?
I'm fine. And she never told the coppers about you, you know that?
And that was my fault. I bear no hard feeling towards your beautiful fiancée.
Good. Well, she'll be glad to hear that.
So, preparations for the wedding are all going apace?
Yeah, everything's fine. And look, I don't need any added complications, Kieran, if you know what I'm saying.
Look, I just want you guys to be happy.
Right, anyway, I've got to get back to the bookies.
You go on. I'll catch you later.
If you care for me at all, you'll go.
If you'd only read my letter.
There wasn't a letter.
I couldn't remember the address of the flat, so I sent it to the shop.
I didn't get a letter, and I'm marrying Dev.
I dreamt about you every night in prison.
And you can take your blarney with you.
Come on, can you tell me that you've never dreamt about me over the past few months? Not even once. Not even pushing my sorry soul over the edge of a cliff. Don't answer that. I've not given up on you. Not for a second.
That's all we got from our trek.
Yeah, you're not coming without then?
Nah, it's like wading through treacle. If Naveen is behind all this, he's made a good job of hiding his tracks.
This company is sinking like a stone.
You don't have to look so pleased with yourself.
Yeah, I do. It's time to stand back and admire our work, innit?
Are the girls going to get paid tomorrow?
Karen, the girls aren't going to get paid tomorrow, the day after, or the day after that. In fact, Mike Baldwin won't be paying wages ever again.
I brought lunch.
He came back.
While I was away. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Probably staked the place out and waited for me to go.
I told him I didn't want anything else to do with him. I want to be honest with you. The only reason we rowed this morning was because we didn't trust each other.
Yeah, you're right.
He says he still has feelings for me.
Really? What about you?
No. He was a part of my past, a very small part.
Well, I get the feeling he's not going to go away so easily.
Well, I can see through him. He starts with all this stuff about a letter. Then he's blaming the post office. Then he's claiming he can't remember the address of the flat, so he sent it to the shop. I mean, he twists and he turns, so you just don't know which way's up anymore.
Would it make any difference if there was a letter?
How do you mean?
No, I mean, would it change anything?
I don't know. Why? Do you think he was telling the truth? Do you think he really sent a letter?
I just want to know how you feel.
Well, he says he sent it weeks ago. If he was telling the truth, surely it would have come by now.
Try the sourdough, mozzarella and sun-dried tomatoes.
Well, there's no way I would have missed a letter, even if it came to the shop. I mean, if I'm not here before the post arrives. You are. There was a letter. Is that why you brought it up? Dev? Tell me I'm wrong.
Listen. Now, when you love someone, the way that I love you, then you would do anything to protect that person, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
I don't believe this.
No, you're right. You're right. We must be honest with each other.
And this is you being honest. Well, what did you do with it?
I could see how much he upset you. I didn't want to see him hurting you again. You told me that you moved on. You put it all behind you. I did this to protect you.
Well, where is the letter?
It was the back of the filing cabinet. Found it this morning.
It's addressed to me.
Yeah, I know.
You heard him tell me about it and you didn't say anything then? How dare you decide what's best for me?
Look, you're right. I was wrong, but I'm being honest with you now. Now, if I wanted to deceive you, I'd never have mentioned the letter.
And you think you deserve a pat on the back for admitting you're a liar? How long have you been going through my mail deciding what I should and shouldn't see?
Now, that's not fair!
No, this isn't fair! Don't know why I'm surprised. This is the Dev I know. I've seen you do things like this with other people. I just didn't think you'd do it to me. You know, you can save your proposals, because there's no way on this earth I would ever marry you. Enjoy your lunch.
Mr. Baldwin did say that he'd have some money for us, first thing.
He'll be off playing golf.
Well, he better hadn't be, or I'll rat them flaming golf sticks round his neck.
Hey, I know as much as you do.
Flaming knew he wouldn't be here.
Right, well, I am not so much as threading a needle without me money.
Look, we're all here now, so we might as well do something, eh?
Oh, we? One of us now, is it, all of a sudden?
Fizz, I haven't been paid either.
This little lot came this morning. That is an electricity bill for £36. And this, I do believe, is a phone bill.
Janice, I think you've made your point.
A walkout would make our point.
We'll walk out.
Sorry I'm late. Had to visit a client. Persuaded him to pay me in cash.
There now, you said he'd be here.
Not much, but it's some to be getting on with.
Some?
Take it or leave it. Those not working, I assume, are leaving it.
Thought maybe you weren't coming in.
I wasn't.
But you have.
It's my job.
So we're talking again.
No.
Sunita, please, look, I was wrong. What can I say? I shouldn't have kept the letter
No,
from
you
you. No,
shouldn't.
but you have to believe that I thought it was for the best.
I want you to stay away from here today.
Well, what if you need to take a break? Sunita, listen.
I have to sit here all day and smile for your customers. If you're stood there, there's no way I'll be able to.
No, I only want us to talk.
Good morning. I've got my little begging bowl out, I'm afraid. You couldn't spare a bag of pound coins, could you? Only, you see, we've stopped giving change for the bus fares now, and people come in, choose the most inexpensive confectionery and pay with a £10 note. Well, really, when I think of all the copper we've furnished your till with over the years.
Go.
Get yourself back to bed, Ashley. You look ragged.
I won't sleep. There'll be no company for Joshua either. He's better off with Claire today.
Aye, happening is. Now that she's come to her senses, come on, I'll walk you to the shop. Bye, then, ya giddy little kipper. Mwah.
I haven't spoken to him since. Gary, not a word honest.
I'll see you later.
50. And that is all I've got left for the rest of the week.
Oh, well, don't spend it on out daft jam, like eating and stuff.
So much for putting a bit aside for me holiday.
At least we've got summer.
Yeah, but it's humiliating, Haley, isn't it? That's what it is. Having to be grateful for only receiving half of what we've worked for.
I bet some have got more than half.
I haven't.
Yeah, right.
Let's not take it out on each other, eh? It's nobody's fault. These things happen in businesses, don't they?
Saku,
Take your pick. I want 4 of those girls laid off by the end of the day.
you sure you don't want to wait a few more days?
No.
We've still got orders to get out, you know.
Our only hope is to cut down on our outgoings, right? I've got to reassess what everyone's wages are for, yours included. So if I was you, I'd get on with it.
What's in the bottle? I can never manage to get him to come up like that.
A woman engaged to a bookie should know better than to ask for free tips.
Visitor.
Oh, Sunita, I've been trying to ring you. What happened the other night between you and Dev?
Well, I decided it was a bit too soon, really, to make a commitment.
Well, I thought that's what you wanted.
So did I.
So, has something changed your mind?
Someone.
Kieran.
Peter's told you then?
Peter's seen him? Who's Kieran? The one I told you about. The one who tried to split me and Peter up.
And he and I, well, we had a bit of a...
So, you and he were... Yeah, he didn't manage to split our relationship up, so he's having a go at my friends instead.
Serious, was it, you and him?
Oh, yeah. He had a wrap round his little finger, amongst other things. I can't believe Peter saw him and didn't tell me.
Anyway, I thought you'd want to know. I'd best get back. I'll see myself out.
Maggie's still crying in there. Did you know about this?
Of course not.
How many's he sacking?
Janice, I didn't know anything about this.
I'll see if she wants out.
Oh, hoping you're not going to be here when he comes to pick the next one.
That why you went after her?
You might as well work rest of today. Get paid for its shift, all right, love?
Okay. How many's going? That's 2 already.
3 already, actually. I just had to do one by phone, didn't I?
Not Angela Harris. She's entitled to a few days off.
No.
I asked you how many's going.
It's 4, I'm afraid, Janice.
Who by phone?
Jackie gone.
She's poorly.
Picking on those who can't stand up for themselves.
No word, Fizz.
Me?
You're not sacking her.
In here.
No. No, I'm not.
In the office, please. No.
Well, not if you're sacking me. Is that what it is?
You can't sack Fizz.
Are you going to come in here, or do I have to do this in front of everyone, eh? All right? You can work the rest of the shift, but then...
I don't believe this. What has she done?
Work me shift? What, stay here sacked? No flaming chance. I'm not doing nought.
Well, you're not getting paid now.
Oh, Fizz.
Look, I'm sorry, but it's just the way things are, innit?
Oh, and that makes it all right, does it?
Right, come on, Fizz. If you're going, I'm coming and all.
No, Jan. No, you need your job as much as me.
Voluntary redundancies will certainly help out.
Hey, leave her alone.
Like I said, you can work the rest of your shift.
And like I said, you can stick your shift.
I hope he's paying you extra.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all right. I'm not shopping. I just felt you didn't say what you came to say this morning to my Shelley.
Well, it wasn't anything really.
No?
No.
I just got the feeling you were more upset than you were letting on. I may not know you as well as my daughter does, and you probably got a mother of your own to talk to, but if you want to borrow somebody else's... I'm sorry, you don't need this when you're busy. You got a kettle in here anywhere?
No, well, I'm working. 1 point. No, half a point. I didn't even know you knew that phrase.
Of course they do, the girls use it.
No, not round here they don't. Pints and chasers.
My sort of women.
Wait, look, I thought it's Sunita you wanted. What are you doing? I mean, you messing about already, or what?
You sound like me dad. You respect that young lady.
And so you should.
And so I will. Once I've won her back.
Kieran, she's not a competition.
Of course she's not. But what the boy wants, the boy gets.
I wish he'd had a longer sentence than he could have turned up.
And wouldn't have been an option.
It wouldn't have made me see things about Dev. I wish he hadn't, thanks.
If you can't trust Dev, you're best knowing this side of marrying him.
Maybe he did hide the letter because he thought it was best for me, like he says.
You love him, don't you?
I was set to marry him, commit myself for life.
You think there's no going back?
I don't know. I've known Dev for so long, he's right under my skin. There's things about me he can understand. I wouldn't know where to begin to tell Kieran. About what happened with my family and how I feel about myself.
And what he did changes that?
Do you think I'm overreacting?
Not if you feel this strongly.
Well, he only told me about it so we could start again, be honest with each other.
It wasn't you that had been dishonest.
I told him I felt nothing about Kieran.
And that's not the truth?
Kieran made me feel like a stranger. You know, in a good way. Like, all my history and everything I've been didn't seem to matter. I could be anyone I wanted. I asked him to go to bed with me, you know, the first time.
Oh, why?
Something inside me went, go on, see what it feels like to be that free. And I opened my mouth and I was this impulsive, brave person.
Is that what you want now?
I really fell for him.
And now? Oh, you're doing a good job of avoiding answering me. Is he worth throwing away everything you got with Dev?
I don't know what I've got with Dev.
But you still got feelings for Kieran. Sweetheart, I'm not judging you. But you need time to admit to yourself how you feel about both of them before you can make a decision about which one you want.
I didn't tell you to sack Fizz.
You said it was up to me, mate.
It is, it was, and the next bit's not.
No way.
I can't justify having a manager and a supervisor anymore.
You Honestly, Karen. Well, how are we going to operate on so few staff?
Not sack, demote. It's not as if there's that many girls left to supervise.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I thought you put up more of a fight.
Oh, she's good.
And that's your fight? Well, you've lost. I want a machinist money starting this afternoon.
What's to do?
Notes.
She weren't delivering prawn vindaloo, I'll warrant. You okay?
They closed Maxine's cage. She just drops off a few things, you know, bits and pieces.
Oh, Ashley. If it's not one thing...
It's okay. Just that things never get time to settle.
Come on. Shall I take him out for a bit?
Just get him some juice, love. Shall I put this stuff away somewhere?
Look at this. She's in here alive, moving, laughing and everything.
Aye, but that's no reason why you should go watching it. Not until you're ready.
A lot of things keep pulling me right back to the start.
You're not back at start. Are you listening? I say you're not. Things just make it seem that way from time to time. You've come a long way, Ashley. And I'm proud of you, lad.
Right, will you just calm down? I'm demoting you because Mike's told me to, okay?
What, and that's for show, is it?
Yeah, of course it is. Look, when he's gone, you can pick your own job title. Executive, managing, supervising, whatever you fancy, all right?
And Fizz?
Oh, not that again.
Well, is that just for show? Because you keep changing the rules.
What rules?
Not worried you're moving out of our flat and I don't see any sign of this penthouse you keep promising me.
Right, setting up in a posh apartment while the business is going down. That's really smart, that is.
Well, then a deposit or something, Joe. No one needs to see that. Come on, let's use some of this money. Let's stick it on a flat. Come on.
Look, Mike's watching, all right? So unless you want to be the one putting all our plans at risk, I suggest you go and take your lunch.
Take it badly, did she? The demotion?
Yeah, not bad for Karen. Still got me teeth in her.
Well, I don't want to change the subject, mate, but isn't it supposed to be a business meeting?
Well, it's a catch-22 situation. Even if I stay away, I'm respecting her wishes, but I'm also leaving a gap for him to jump into. You know, he's probably sitting there behind my counter, melting my chocolate with his so-called charm.
What? Oh, no.
You know, I would love to wipe that smile off his face.
Look, just be grateful he's in. She's at work.
I heard you were back.
Don't be like that. I come in peace. You'll have a half, Peter?
Yeah, look, I'll tell you what, Shell, get him a pint. Go on, it'll only...
Good man. Won't be a sec.
There's nobody smiling around here?
Stop giving him what he wants.
Shell, I'm not...
You...
Come on, come here. What are you doing here?
Having a lunch break.
Yeah, well, lunch breaks are busy. People are on their breaks.
So I don't get one.
No, of course you do. I'm just concerned that the shop's closed at its peak time.
Well, there's nobody in.
Yeah, well, maybe not now, no.
Well, far be it from me to take 5 minutes to clear my head. Obviously, I should be putting your profits first.
Now, don't go chasing her, ignoring her wishes. Remember?
You know, I don't know if I can take much more of this.
Do you think your Joshua takes after her?
Sometimes. Do you?
Hard to tell with me only seeing photos. You want to watch that, don't you?
I don't know. I'm not sure I would feel, you know, seeing her.
Watch it with you if you like.
No. No, I don't know. That wouldn't be fair. Even thinking about seeing it. Or watching it, I might get upset.
That's okay.
You don't want me crying all over the place, do you?
I'm used to that with your Joshua.
Yeah, well, it might upset him anyway. If he woke up and saw her.
I'll put him down, eh? Give you some peace.
Peter tells me you're Shelley's mother.
No, I can't believe that. I'd had you down for her sister.
No, I'm a mother. Her sister's dead.
How are you, Ken?
Well, thanks. How was prison?
Okay for a holiday, but, you know, you wouldn't want to live there.
We'll finish this meeting another time.
We'll start it then, I know, will we?
No.
But you do have beautiful eyes.
Peter, please. Don't let him worm round you. not this time.
Well, look, he's not gonna.
I mean it, Peter. My mum looks like she's falling for him. Sunita's in bits, and I've got visions of him turn up at my wedding as your best man.
Just trust me.
Peter, can I get you another?
No, you're all right, Dad. Let me get these. Kieran, come here, mate.
I'm talking to the lady.
Yeah, another beer.
The lady will wait.
Right, look, I want you to hear this and all, OK? Now, this wedding we've got coming up, for me, I reckon it's going to be the most important day of my life. I'm putting all my mistakes behind me and I'm looking to the future with the right person next to me, OK? So, what I want is for us to all know where we stand.
You're practicing your speech?
So, OK, Dad, will you be my best man?
Me?
Yeah.
But I thought you'd want to...
No, I don't. No, I mean, Kieran, yeah, me and you go back a long way, mate, but you've not really been there, you know, to support me in the relationship with Shell like my dad has, so there we go. Right, can we get them drinks, then?
Say them again?
Yeah.
Oh, no, what's he doing back?
I'll get these in.
Oh, look what's just crawled in.
Do you want a drink or not, Fizz?
Whip round in the office, was it?
Take it, Fizz. She'll be only wanting a job soon.
No, actually. I've just been demoted.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, right.
Your boyfriend told you to say that, did he? So you won't look such a cow.
I'm on your side.
I haven't got a side. I'm sacked.
And I'm not going back.
Oh, yes, you flaming are. How much do you think Carter would care if you sack yourself?
Look, it's not Joe that's
doing it. Joe Carter cares about saving his own skin, and you're the same. Don't make it easy for him, Jan. You squeeze every penny you can out of that
Yeah,
place.
but Fizz...
No, because if it was the other way around, you'd do the same for me, wouldn't you? You'd tell me to keep my job, because that's what mates do. Look out for each other, not just for themselves.
I'll get the drinks.
Honestly, you should hear yourselves. Turning on her like that.
What do you care?
I know what she's like.
Yeah, a selfish cow. She'll make sure she keeps her job, because she couldn't live without a clothes allowance, eh? How come fellas can't see her fault?
Oh, I know her faults. Better than anyone. All right, so she's a bit of a gobby one. So what? She likes swanning round in fancy things.
Yeah, you can say that again.
But there's one thing that's more important to her than anything, and that's her mates.
What mates?
Yeah, exactly. The ones that turn on her first sign of trouble. I mean, when she ever let you down, eh? Never. Guess she wouldn't.
I miss you. I miss you.
Sorry, it was just... I'll make us a drink. Should have waited till you'd gone. Well, I had to see her how she was. Like we was.
Maybe your dad was right. You're not ready.
Yeah, this thing wasn't seeing her. It was seeing me. Some other bloke. Stood there with a pint in his hand and a stupid grin on his face. Like somebody else. And I just wanted to grab hold of him and shout something. How did I let her go home on her own? How did I let it happen? And all he does is go over and puts his hands round her waist as if it's the easiest thing in the world. And I hate him for that. I hate him for not knowing how precious that was.
I wish I'd not gone on about you watching it.
Oh, you've done nothing wrong. I'll be all right in a minute. I get days like this whether I'm watching a video or not. It's not as if it's gonna go away. It's not as if I want it to go away. I mean, if I stop hurting, then I get over it. And I couldn't bear that. That'd be much worse. It's okay, it's fine, I'll go. Well, thanks.
Thanks. I never did out.
You did. You listened.
Now, about this lunch break.
I'm not hungry.
Look, I can leave it with you if you want, but if you want me to take over shop while you pop out...
You couldn't stay away from here. I asked you to stay away from here.
I thought you needed a break.
You thought you'd go against what I asked you, like you always do. Thought it was best for me.
No, come on. Hey, Sunita, come on. Hey, please, come on. Look, Sunita.
I can't do this. Yeah, I thought I could just do my job while I work out what I want. But every time that door opens, I think it might be you. Why?
Because it's my shop?
Because I can't trust you to respect my wishes. I'm sorry, I'm giving my notice in.
You're doing what?
As of now, I don't work for you. I can't be around you. I don't want you near me.
Mr. Baldwin, I need to talk to you.
What about the demotion?
No.
Must be about the redundancies then.
Please, I need to tell you something.
Well, if it's not about the demotion on the girls, I can't think what it could be.
It's important. I don't know what to do.
Well, haven't you been left any instructions?
What?
Go on.
I know how bad things have got with you having to lay the girls off, and we need to put a stop to it.
Do we?
I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what? Trying to ruin me? What sort of an idiot do you think I am? And how long before I found out what you and that stupid, arrogant boyfriend were up to?
So you know?
Oh, I know enough. I've had my suspicions since the robbery, but there's one or two things I still want to find out.
Look, I didn't mean it.
Look, stop your blabbering, will you? I'm just not interested.
No, it can't be too late. There must be something that we can do.
We? There's no we's in this. It's you and Carter versus me, and I tell you this, Karen, you are in this way over your head.
No, that is why I've come to you.
Oh, come to what? To confess? Well, I'm sure the police would be very interested to hear that.
Please don't phone the police.
And you give me one good reason why I shouldn't. You and Carter have been robbing me. You've been milking the firm's bank account out of thousands.
Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry. Honestly, look, that's why I've come to...
Oh, look, hang on. You're standing there coming out with words like sorry and honestly. You've got more front than Brighton. Too late for sorry. And thieves don't do anything honestly.
But I really mean it. I mean, look, I've come to confess. I feel really bad about what I've done.
That's what you say. But I say it's because you reckoned I was onto you.
No, I didn't. And Joe doesn't either, and I can tell you that for a fact.
Oh, so he thinks you got away with it, does he? Well, he'll find out differently. He may have got away with the money, but that won't stop him going to prison. And you are going with him.
No, please, Mr. Bond.
I'll get you briefed to invent some sob story like it was all Joe's idea.
It was.
And you only went along with it because you fell madly in love with him. That's the usual spiel. But that won't stop you going inside. And I'll tell you why, shall I? Because it was you that forged my signature on those checks.
Oh. And how did you know that?
I didn't. Not until now. That's Joe for you, isn't it? Got you to do the dangerous bit. Well, you are going inside for 3 years. Minimum.
Can I pay my paper bill, please?
Oh, you certainly can, love, yes. You know, I wish all our customers were as punctilious as you are in settling their bills.
Punctilious, eh? He knows some grand words, as our Norris.
Mock as you may, Rita, but you know as well as I do how dilatory some of our customers can be. It's just the 1 week, as usual, love.
Sunita, before you came in, I saw that you were looking at some of the adverts in the window. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yeah, the job.
Not for yourself, surely.
Yeah, it's for me.
You're seriously considering leaving Dev's shop?
I've already left.
Who's got to be doing your job now, Sunita?
Haven't a clue. Shouldn't think Dev has either.
Hey, Todd, that were bad timing. We've only got half a tail now.
Yes, but I reckon it's not just the job she's chucked.
What do you want?
I'm not here to do me shopping.
Fine. The door's behind you.
I came to make sure you know how you stand with Sunita.
Listen, I'm not discussing Sunita with you.
You haven't got an awful lot left to discuss now, have you? Stealing that letter I wrote to her? That was the biggest mistake you ever made. I'm wrong. Keeping the letter after you stole it. That was the really stupid thing.
Made a mistake.
More than that. She knows you lied to her. She knows I tell her the truth. Warts and all, maybe, but the truth.
Oh, please. Spare me the claim to the high moral ground. You didn't tell her you were on the run, did you? You are a con man, and you're a chancer.
You think what you like, but me and Sunita, we understand each other. We're good together, and her future's with me, not you.
I'm not interested in how sorry you are or how much you regret doing what you did.
But it's true, Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah, but being sorry doesn't get me my money back, does it? It doesn't put anything right. This factory is going under. I'm going broke. Your mates are losing their jobs all because of what you and Carter did. Well, I'm going to make him suffer for that, if it's the last thing I do. And you.
No, there must be something that I can do, some way that I can help you.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I suppose there is one way you could get yourself off the hook.
Well then, please, because I'll do it, whatever you want.
Okay. I must be getting soft, but, okay. I'll keep the police off you if,
Thank you.
I said if you give me chapter and verse of how you and Carter got away with it, right? All the gory details, right? The phony invoices, the fake checks, the purchases, the dates, everything, right? It's your only way out. And I want it on paper. I want you to go away, I want you to write it down, and then you bring it back to me. Do you understand?
Yeah, Mr. Baldwin. But
there are no buts. That's it. Take it or leave it. That's the deal. It's all up to you. Right, listen a minute, girls. There's no work for you to do today, so you might as well all go home.
You are joking.
Joe, I want a word.
Yeah, right. So, what did Karen want?
Well, what do you think? Her supervisor's job back. I said, no way. Look, never mind about her. We've got to get some orders or we're sunk. So let's phone round everyone we know, see if we can drum something up, eh?
Yeah. OK, Mike. You're the boss.
Hey, up. Is it right when I keep hearing that your place is going bust?
How should I know?
Well, you'd have more idea than most. Bad news for this street if you do shut down.
I'm aware of that.
Well, OK. Fingers crossed for you. Karen, you all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Was there anything I can do?
Yeah. You can leave me alone.
Yeah.
OK, Justin, thanks. Some other time, eh? Yep. Oh, and give your old man my regards, all right? Bye.
Listen, I can do you the best price on a quick deal. OK. Well, when you do, remember us, won't you? All right. No joy.
No, mate. Joy's in short supply at the moment. Oh, did I tell you? I was on the police this morning.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I thought I'd better find out how they were getting on. You know, following Naveen's trail about that phony firm. No joy there either.
Yeah, well, they'll get him eventually.
Yeah, eventually I'll be on the floor. Oh, I know what I meant to ask you. How did you get onto our trek in the first place? Did they come to you, or did you go to them, or what?
Well, I told you, Mike. Met this bloke at a trade fair, said he was a rep.
Yeah, did you ask around? See if any of the others had done business with him?
Yeah, come to think of it. Vinnie Myers, Devonport's. Yeah, I think it was Vinnie.
Oh, no wonder you gave him a try. Well, keep phoning the possibles. There must be someone here that can put a bit of business our way.
If Underworld does go out of business, I might be looking for another job.
Yes, well, if that's what you want, Hayley, but we could manage reasonably well.
Oh, I like to work though, Roy. You know that. It'd be different if it weren't just the two of us to look after.
Yes, well, I can understand that.
There might not be many jobs going. Still, I'm sure you'll find something useful for me to do here. Oh, not that I want to put Katie or Vera out of the job or anything.
Look, we could be into uncharted territory as far as the cafe is concerned in the very near future.
What do you mean, uncharted territory?
Oh, Kieran McCarthy is back amongst us. Now, you like the man, Hayley, I know that.
Used to, Roy. Not now, not after the way he behaved.
Yes, well, if he's minded to open up some sort of cafe around here, things could be difficult for us.
So, what about you? You still seeing, what's his name? No, you never did tell me the name of this guy you like.
Didn't I?
No, you didn't. It's not somebody I know by any chance, is it?
No, his name's, Mark.
No, I don't know any Marks. So anyway, how's it going?
Well, it's not really. In fact, I think it's all over. Not that it ever really got going.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Listen, our Davey wants to spend tonight at the flat. I've been working nights lately and I've not really had much time for him, so... Anyway, he wants to spend a night or two at my place.
That's all right. I'll shift my stuff out. I'm sure the duckies will lend me their settee again.
No, hang on. I don't want you to shift out, mate. I'm just warning you, it might be a bit cramped, that's all. And anyway, he'll be back at his mum's in a couple of days. He just likes to know he's got the right of way through his dad's front door.
Cheers,
Okay,
Becky,
look,
that's all right.
thank you.
Cheers.
You've got a great relationship, you and David.
No, most of the time, yeah.
You're more like mates rather than father and son.
Well, there's times when it's a father he needs. Like after all that terrible experience with Hillman.
I hope I can keep something going with Ben. 'Cause you know what, Martin, if me and Emma are finished, well, I don't think I'll be able to stand losing Ben as well.
Mike Baldwin's had bad times before this, you know, Janice. I mean, he usually comes through somehow.
Yeah, but this time I reckon he's had it.
Yeah?
I mean, let's face it, Betsy, he's getting on a bit. He's not the bloke he was, that's the trouble. He's past it.
Okay. But if they let you down, you give us a bell back, won't you? Right. Nothing. Zilch. That was our last hope of an order.
I'm not surprised the police haven't got anywhere on Levine's trail.
Well, call me cynical about the cops, but... Well, I shouldn't think they tried all that hard.
No, not at all. I think they're looking in the wrong direction.
Come on. Well, it's got to be Naveen that's behind our trick, innit? Everything points that way.
No. Some things point in a different direction.
Like what?
Well, that's what I've been trying to work out these last couple of weeks. Not easy. Whoever cleaned out our stockroom also cleaned out the filing cabinet as well. All the invoices, all the receipts, I mean, no paperwork. I mean, why would Naveen want to do that? I mean, there's no point. It just makes it difficult to work out exactly how much cloth we had stolen.
Yeah, damn near impossible, I'd say.
Ah, no, now that is where you are wrong. Because I know how much money came out of that bank to pay for the cloth. You see, I added up all the cheques made payable to Artrek. So call it X. Now, I also know how much was paid to us for all the underwear that we made and we sold, and call that Y. Now, between X and Y, there's this very nasty mystery, because there is no way that that stockroom could hold half the amount of stock that we were supposed to have ordered.
Oh, you've lost me now, Mike.
Well, the reason they stole that file was to conceal that fact. So that means that someone working in this factory was in on the fraud with Artrek.
One of the girls, you mean? No, I can't believe that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You must think I've got cotton wool and polyester between my ears instead of brains. You've been robbing us rotten.
Well, that is one hell of an accusation to make, Mike. Because I've worked me socks off to rescue this business.
Trying to ruin it, you mean? I'm not stupid and you're not as smart as you think you are. Vinnie Myers never recommended you to Artrek. He'd never heard of it. Neither has anybody else in the rag trade. You, Joe, and you alone are the only person that had done any business with Artrek.
No. Now you got this all wrong, Mike.
You are Artrek, and it takes a stupid man to invent a fake company and give it a name that, rearranged, spells Carter.
Okay. I'll give you marks for trying. But it's too late, isn't it? Because all the money that used to be in this firm's account is where you'll never find it. You're ruined, Mike. You're bankrupt, yeah. And it's me that's done it to you. And you know what? There's no way you can ever prove it.
pronounced correct.
Oh, sorry.
Think nothing of it.
Some flowers for you.
My wife, I'd say, not me. They're beautiful, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Mr. O'Han? There's another queue if you hadn't noticed.
Yeah, but I'm not shopping.
Yeah, but these other people are, so let me serve them.
Look, I know you're busy, and I know Sunita's not working for you now, so I came to ask for the job.
Now, that's initiative, Dev.
Who's that? Oh, well, thank you, Harry. Todd, there is no job. I'm sorry, so I need to be back behind this counter in a day or two, all right?
I look forward to that. Maybe she'll take the money off me for this pint of milk.
Why, Joe? Just tell me why.
Why not?
You were on the floor. I put you on your feet, that's why not. When you came out of Nick, you didn't have a cat and hell's chance of working in the rag trade again. I gave you a job.
Yeah, and I know why, Mike. Because I'm a damn good manager and a good salesman. Because I've been in the nick, you thought you'd get us on the cheap, didn't you?
Cheap? I paid you the going rate. Hell, I even gave you a bit of the business.
10%. Wow. So generous, Mike. Nah. That was just a cheap way to keep me running this place while you took off to the golf course, wasn't it?
I treated you like a son. You've done this to me.
No, don't you give me that. Because if I hadn't taken this business off of you, there was no way you'd have handed it to me. No. Adam would have finished his Ponzi public school and you'd have handed it to him. Well, now there ain't an inheritance for him to walk into, is there?
You lousy conniving git. After all I've done for you.
You use me, Mike, like you use everyone. I'm no different to you. No. Take it back. I'm different in just one way. I'm smarter.
I don't think you're smart at all, Joe. No, I wouldn't mind betting that this little scam was Karen's idea.
Karen? Don't make me laugh, Mike. Karen just does what she's told.
So that's why you were so keen to get her into your bed, because you needed her for your little fiddles on the invoices and the repayments.
Yeah. And she were very useful. Why do you think I got Haley out of the supervisor's job and Karen in, eh?
Now, that was smart. Well, come in, Karen. Don't stand out there.
Karen.
You got something for me?
Yeah, Mr. Baldwin. It's all there, everything. How we rigged all the invoices. The cheques I got you to sign and the ones that I forged on your behalf. Everything.
Karen, what are you doing?
Got something else for you as well. I got you your money back. I transferred all the money from our Trex account into your account and that's the slip.
Nah. No, you couldn't do that. Because you'd have needed my signature for that.
Well, I am very good at signing signatures, Joe. In fact, doing yours was just as easy as doing Mr. Baldwin's.
You stupid, treacherous, useless bitch!
You think I'm going to go to prison for you, Joe?
There you are, Joe. I told you she was smarter than you.
They're lovely flowers, Kieran. Thank you.
Not at all. You deserve the best. You've been taken for granted something shocking. Those days are gone.
Yes, I think they really are.
They're gone because me and you are back together.
No, Kieran. That's something you're taking for granted. And I don't like it, whether it's you doing it or Dev.
I know, it's just every time I'm close to you, I get this impulse to throw my arms around you. It's your fault, Anita, for being so beautiful.
You know, I've really missed you talking like that. But I know you don't mean it.
But I do mean it. Come on. You knew I was telling you the truth about writing that letter. And that man you were going to throw your life away on, he stole the letter. And he kept it from you.
That's because Dev thinks you're bad news for me. He also thinks I'll be throwing my life away on you.
But you know better than that, don't you?
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Anita.
Hey, you know you've got to go? Because I want a bath.
Do you not want me to scrub your back?
No! Bye-bye, Kieran.
What is the point of bringing the police in, Mike? You got your money back.
Oh, no thanks to you.
You've won. Okay? You've beaten me. Now, let's keep the law out of this, Mike. I'm begging you.
Give me one good reason.
Because I can't face going back to prison. Once was as much as I could take. Now, is that good enough for you?
No. What's that old late saying? If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Sounds a good rule to me.
Hey, you'll do yourself a favour too.
Well, don't see how.
Because if you get the police in, When it comes to court, yeah, OK, I'll go down, but you'll be the laughingstock of the whole trade. It'll all come out. How you were playing golf while I was milking the business dry, yeah. You can hear them all giggling in the trade. Poor Mike. He's a soft touch in his old age.
Old age, nothing. The only mistake I made was trusting you.
OK, well, maybe I plead guilty. Maybe I throw in the raid on Naveen's warehouse last year.
Ah, now, hang on. I knew nothing about that until after you'd done it.
Well, the trade might not think that. And the police might not either.
Look, there seems to be a lot of maybes and might-bes in all this. But I know one thing for certain. I never want to see you round here again. All right, we'll forget the police. But I'm going to make sure that the rag trade knows all about you. How I caught you dipping in the till. You'll never work in management again. Not in the rag trade. Now get out. Before I change my mind. You waiting for something?
I just want to know where I stand, because I got your money back for you.
Well, after you stole it in the first place, what do you want? A medal?
No. Well, just... What about me?
Who the hell gives a toss? Because I certainly don't.
Yeah, I'll hang on. All right, see you tomorrow.
Where you going?
Told you I'm sleeping at my dad's tonight.
Oh, right, yeah. All right, then I'll see you.
See you. Yes, I could. What time? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'll be there. I've got an interview at the hospital.
Oh, that's good. What's the job?
Trainee brain surgeon. No, it's for the cleaner. But still, that's okay. It's a start. It's money. Hey, you know what? We ought to start looking for our own place. Somewhere for you, me and Bethany.
I've still got my exams.
Well, I could start looking. No. Best if we look together. Soon as you got your exams over, yeah?
Yeah, well, maybe.
Only maybe. I thought you wanted us to get our own home and...
Hang on a minute, Todd. You haven't even got this job yet. One step at a time, eh?
Oh, hello, Frank. I was talking to young Justin on this afternoon. Yeah, what did he say? Yeah, that's right. We haven't got much on hand at the moment. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could talk about money, delivery, first thing in the morning.
You threw it all away, Karen. All the money, everything we had.
Like I said, Joe, I'm not going to go to prison to make you happy.
Yeah, well, it would never have come to that, would it?
No, maybe not for you, but it would for me. Because you would have been off with the money, and you would have just left me to carry the can, wouldn't you?
Well, we'll never know, will we? All I know is you've blown whatever we had going, Karen. That money, that was our future.
And I don't believe the future you had in mind included me, did it, Joe? You know, I've seen things about you lately. You didn't care if the girls lost the job. All you cared about was yourself. I heard what you said about me in the supervisor's job. Because you just used me. That's what you do. You use people. Did you ever really love me? Like you said you did. Did you ever care about me, Joe? Because I need to know.
Don't matter now, does it?
Yes, it matters to me!
All right, then, Karen. Yeah, I enjoyed you. And you had your uses, so let's just leave it at that, shall we?
Oh, I left my marriage for you. I left Steve for you. You wrecked my life.
Is there any point me coming to work tomorrow?
Yeah, every point, Janice. I've just landed a big order. Look, I'll tell you what, spread the word around, will you? I want to make sure those girls turn up in the morning.
Right. Yeah, well. another day, another 36 quid. Sonia, am I keeping you up?
I've started doing evenings as well as Sundays at the Duck and Sparrow. I'm dead on my feet.
Well, don't let Baldwin hear that. I don't trust him. He was too happy last night.
Oh, off to work, are you? I hope you sew your fingers together.
Mike, Mr. Baldwin.
Come on, Hayley, you're nearly late.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin, could I just have a word?
Not now.
Right.
Anita! Good morning.
I hope you're checking them properly. He has a habit for charging for too many loaves.
I'm glad to see you're still interested in my profits.
Just don't like cheats.
Well, it's a good thing I'm a faithful sort then, isn't it? Tell me, did you receive a delivery yesterday of a floral kind?
How do you know? They were from you.
Oh, who else?
I thought they were from Kieran. Well, he said they were from him.
Yeah, what does that say about him? Pretending flowers I sent, expensive flowers, pretending they were from him.
Well, that's like asking what intercepting my personal mail says about you. Excuse me.
Sorry about that. Just booking a driving lesson. My first one, actually. Yes, my wife bought me a block of them for our wedding anniversary. Funny, really, I've never seen myself as a driver. Oh, yeah, full English, wasn't it? £2.95, please. Thank you. Cheers.
That's it. I feel them all over.
Don't give over. They're not, please.
I had a dream last night. I was in that film, The Mummy. You know, those things that get under your skin and then they crawl all the way up your arm.
Scarabs.
No, it's true.
Right, bit of a problem with the flat. We've seen cockroaches.
Cockroach?
Yeah, I phoned the environmental health and they're going to come round, so I thought I'd let you know in case you saw the van.
They won't park it outside, will they? I don't want people thinking the cafe's infested.
Oh, yeah, they might want to go upstairs, look at your flat.
Oh, dear.
Can't you stop that? You'll be setting me off. And I can do without Miss I and Marty on the curse all day.
No need to worry about Karen. She's been quiet all morning. I've been airing Joe night till you've fallen out.
Yeah. Speaking of which, where is Joe? He'll have been to one of them high-powered do's and not took her. That'll be it. She'll be sulking.
Right, you lot, hush up. There's something I must tell you. Right, now then, what do you want first? The good news, the better news, or the great news?
If it means any more redundancies, none of them.
Well, the good news is the dark clouds are parting.
You are?
I think what Mr. Baldwin means is that business is getting better. Do you, Mr. Baldwin?
I do indeed. But we mustn't become complacent. But things are on the up.
Oh, good.
And the better news is we still won't have a supervisor.
What do you mean?
It means he's gone and promoted her, probably to business partner, for services to the board.
And the great news, the best news of all, is Carter has slung his hook. And MacDonald, you're sacked. Right, everybody, that's it. Hayley, I'd like a word with you. Rest of you, get on with your sewing.
Why has he sacked you?
Come on, Karen, what's he mean by Joe slinging his hook? What's going on?
Has he done something illegal? Oh, I bet he has. Sexual harassment, probably.
Well, something's happened, hasn't it? Whatever is it, Karen?
Why don't you ask Mr. Baldwin, because I just want to be left alone.
Oh, they can't just sack you.
It really has, hasn't it, Janice? Why, Mr. Baldwin?
Oh, Hayley, good. Tell you what I'm doing, shall I? Showing my appreciation to my loyal workforce. I mean, most bosses would throw a party or take it to the races, but not me. I know my girls too well. Good old-fashioned cash, nothing like it.
Mr. Baldwin, I don't understand. The girls are worried.
Well, they needn't be. Look, you know, I said we wouldn't have a supervisor. Well, I still want you to keep an eye on things, all right?
You mean spy?
No, keep an eye on things, you know, make sure that none of them are making too many mistakes. They've got enough thread, all right?
I suppose, but about Karen, she's a very good machinist.
I don't want to talk about her.
Mr. Baldwin, I don't know what she's done. I know it must be something very serious, but please, won't you reconsider?
No. End of conversation.
Oh, Roy!
Shh. I thought I'd come back and she'd be waiting and everything be grand. I haven't even got a decent place to live. Well, I can't help you. It's called an inn. The Rovers are thrown in.
Yeah, and Shelley's called my fiancée and she don't like you.
I'll tell you what, you can have my old place till you find your feet.
Really?
You're a mate. I won't be for long. I'll soon be warm on my feet in Sunita's bed. You wait and see.
Yeah.
Cleaning up hospitals? Sounds minging. Bet you have to clean up after dead bodies.
It won't be that bad. It'd be like you, sweeping air away.
It's nothing like me. I'm training to be a stylist. Who is he?
Looks like a pizza delivery.
Oh, he's tasty. Roy, have you ordered a pizza?
What? Can I help you?
Got a pizza for Terry?
Oh, no Terry here. This is a cafe. I don't do pizza.
Oh, right. I'm not from round here. They gave me directions at base. I should get a map, really.
It's a bit early in the day for pizza, isn't it?
But no, maybe someone just finished work. I just deliver them, so...
I could eat pizza any time in the day. Who would you work for? But in case I ever need a pizza.
Oh, just Paulie's Perfect Pizzas. It's just down Arkwright Street.
I have to give you a ring then, won't I? Did you all the deliveries yourself?
Yeah, I do all the ones that don't get there on time. I keep getting lost. But anyway, I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, I hope so. See you later.
Did you hear that?
What?
It's a definite scurrying.
Joe, now you. Makes you wonder who's going to be sacked next.
You two will be all right. Good workers, aren't you?
Yeah, right.
No, I'm serious. I know we've had our differences, Janice, but I'm sorry.
Well, you know, let's just forget about that. What are you going to do? I know they're taking Volk on at Mitchell's, but it's not local.
I don't know. Maybe a change, go and work in an office, do a bit of typing, bit of filing.
Bit of sitting on boss's knee. Sorry.
Yeah, well. Right, see you later.
Karen, I want a word.
See, I told you he'd change his mind. He probably just wanted to frighten you.
Shut the door.
Look, I've emptied my locker.
Good. You know, there are some that think I should thank you for getting my money back off Carter.
I don't want thanks.
Good, because you're not going to get any. Where's the rest of my money?
I've given you all. I've given you everything that Joe took.
No, I'm talking about the rest of it. Business doesn't stand still, Karen. I lost a lot of work because of your boyfriend's scheming. The good name of this firm, my good name, been dragged through the sewer. It's going to cost me a lot of money.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll see if I can make it easier for you. Your boyfriend's been dipping in my pockets for ages. Now, I reckon I'm about 8 grand down. I want it back.
Well, Joe's gone and I don't know where he is.
I don't want it off Joe. I want it off you.
Me, but...
Yeah, no buts. 8 grand.
Oh, you'd be lucky because you can check my bank account. I ain't got 8 quid, let alone 8 grand.
Oh, dear. Better call Janice in then.
For what?
Well, it looks like a job for a fella and his mates. Conspiracy to fraud. Sounds like a lot of prison breakfasts.
We had a deal.
Haven't you learnt anything these last couple of days? Never trust men, especially those in business. Well, the way I see it, you've got 3 choices. Pay me back me 8 grand, I phone the police, or...
Oh, what?
You make it so I never see you again. What? You've got till lunchtime to get me my money back, or leave Weatherfield. Your choice.
You're joking? You'll have to come down the job centre with me.
I don't know what I'm going to do. My life's just a mess.
You could get another job.
No, it's not the job. It's everything.
Oh, give over. Can't be that bad.
Yeah, it is, Janice.
No, it's not. I hated working for Baldwin. Anyway, Kirk says I was wasted there. My talents weren't being nurtured properly.
And what does your Kirky know about talent? Come on, then. What did he say, Baldwin, when you left?
We thought he was going to give you your job back.
Didn't though, did he? What's the use, because he's bound to tell you anyway. Really want to know?
Yeah.
Well, Joe was working this scam.
I knew it. What kind of scam?
He was going to ruin Baldwin, and he had this company. And we were taking money from Mike for orders that didn't exist.
We?
Me and Joe, we were gonna force Mike out of business and then buy the place ourselves.
Is this why we've been having such a hard time of it?
Yeah. Joe staged that break-in so that they could steal the non-existent material and then get rid of all the paperwork.
So, me getting the sack was down to you and Joe Carter?
Yeah.
You nearly lost all us lot our jobs.
I'm really, really sorry, Joe.
Sorry? Sorry? What kind of lowlife are you? Robbing off Baldwin is one thing, but us, we're all your mates. Well, did you enjoy it? Planning your new penthouse? Did it make you happy? Thinking that we'd all be on the dole?
It wasn't like...
You make me sick! Well, I'm telling you, Karen, I'm warning you, you stay away from me. Stay away from that factory. Stay away from my flat. And stay away from this pub. Right, come on, Fizz. You don't want to be sat with that.
Could you, Karen? We're supposed to be mates.
I asked Mr. Baldwin to give you a second chance. I wish I hadn't now.
Teas?
There you go. That's all I get.
Sugar's on the table.
You know what I mean?
Thought I was meant to talk to you.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being civil, is there?
I was civil. Didn't spit in your tea, did I?
Right, curly tops. You hear what the old fella said? It's going to take a while to treat the flat.
What, to get rid of them? Them? That was another film about giant ants eating people. It was on the telly once when I had the mumps. My mum put it on to keep me company while she went to the shops. They shouldn't let impressionable children watch things like that. It's like Doctor Who. I mean, is that family entertainment or fodder for now?
Curly.
What?
Well, we're going to have to find somewhere to stay for a few nights. Any suggestions?
What are you asking me for? I'm the bloke who's been thrown out by his wife.
There's definitely noises up there. It's no good. I can't concentrate on anything today. Every time I close my eyes, I see cockroaches.
Well, don't close your eyes then.
I'm going to phone and cancel my driving lesson.
What for?
Because I can't concentrate. It'll be a case of mirror, signal, manoeuvre, cockroach. Best cancel.
I'm sorry, I'm just not taking anyone on at the moment.
Well, thanks for your time anyway.
No problem.
Calls herself a mate. She doesn't know the meaning of the word.
Never liked her.
I must say I'm surprised. Are you? Well, I'm not. When they were giving out manuals for backstabbing, she was at the front of the queue. Mr. Baldwin, there's absolutely no point covering up for her, because she's already told us everything.
Who has?
That cow, Karen MacDonald. There's me taking her in when Steve threw her out.
Why? What did she say?
About how her and Joel tried to ruin you.
Yeah, so we told her what we thought of her. I tell you, well read. Well flaming read.
Guess what?
You got the job?
In one.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, it's long hours and rubbish pay, but hey, it's a start. A rung on the ladder.
Brilliant.
So, I'm in the mood to celebrate. I reckon I can run to the pictures and a burger afterwards.
I can't. I've got some studying I have to cram. Tell you what, why don't you come and test me?
Okay, suppose so.
Hey, aren't you that guy that was in the cafe before?
Yeah, I was lost. I'm lost again.
Well, where are you looking for?
Coronation Street. I did ask someone earlier, but they can't have heard me through my helmet. Sent me here.
Well, you're well lost. Tell you what, I live right near there. I'm going home for my dinner, so why don't you give me a lift?
Don't you think that skirt's a bit short for riding pillion?
I don't think this skirt's too short for anything. Do you?
Jump on and see there's helmet in back.
Right.
I'm going, all right? I'm going!
Karen? You have got to be kidding me.
No, I'm serious. I don't want a big fuss, just a few mates in the back room. Could have a nice meal. A nice meal? Who has a nice meal on the hen night? Somebody like me. Look, I have him in here. A group of girls getting drunk, being sick in taxis. Oh, it's not my type of thing at all. Oh.
I was sick on my end night, and on my wedding day, and all through the honeymoon. Wasn't until a week after I discovered I was pregnant.
Funny to think you were with me on my end night.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Kevin said I can have his settee.
Right, well, that's you sorted.
What about you?
Well, there's that bench outside the salon, or there's a spare bed in the geriatric ward at the hospital, or there's Gail's sofa. Thing is, I don't fancy dumping down on Gail again, and, well, I don't think I'll pass as an OAP just yet. So I guess it's the bench.
What's this then?
Oh, I've got to clear out the flat for a couple of nights.
Keep on our settee if you want.
Oh, yeah? Yours?
Yeah, you'd be dead welcome.
Right, OK. Well, I'll have a look down at the nurses' digs first.
Had your girlfriend round to see me earlier on?
Yeah? Which one?
I thought there was only one these days, Sunita.
Well, she came to see you?
Yeah, wanted a job now. What's all that about?
There's some Irishman she was going out with, boy. She comes back. She finds out I haven't given her a letter that he'd written. She resigns.
Oh, dear. Still, got a bit of news that'll put a smile on your face?
Really?
Yeah, Carter's left town. Or rather, I've run him out of town. You won't be seeing him again.
Really?
Karen, I did knock.
What do you want her?
I thought you looked upset.
Yes, I am upset.
Would you like to talk about it?
No, I don't. I'm nosy at you. You come in people's flats to get your daily bit of gossip. Huh? You're like a vulture. See someone's crying and you're there with your beak twitching.
That's not fair. I'll leave you in peace.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've made a mistake. Oh, in fact, I've made a lot of mistakes. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, now I've got to leave.
Where's Joe?
He's already gone.
And you don't want to go?
No, I don't. This is my first real home. Oh, you wouldn't understand.
Try me.
We moved around a lot when we were kids. Oh, in fact, I got called so many names. We moved around that much. And then I'd get settled into a school or estate. And then something would happen and we'd be on the move again. Usually with a big trailer decks behind us. So as soon as I could, I wanted to leave home. You know, get a flat with a fella, like a bedsit. That kind of thing. But I could never settle. And then Steve came along. We got this place, and at first I thought, it's a bit pokey, but it'll do. Oh, I love this flat. Just being able to shut that front door. And no one would bother us. But it's gone. It went when Steve left.
Maybe it wasn't the flat that made you feel safe. Maybe it was Steve.
Maybe.
I'm not criticising you, love. I've known many relationships. A lot of marriages break and crack. Many different reasons. I'm not judging you.
I just can't help judging myself.
Well, I didn't think you'd be leaving so soon.
Yeah, well, there's been a change of plan.
Well, where will you go? This luxury new apartment I've heard about?
Yeah. You should see it, Rita. It's fantastic. You know, it's the kind of place you see in magazines and films. It's dead classy.
Well, I hope you'll be very happy there, love. Both of you.
Nice flowers. Kieran's got good taste.
He's not the only one. Is that what you've come for, to admire the flowers?
Want to give you this?
What is it?
Your pay, plus a bit extra.
A handout. No thanks.
Call it guilt money. If I hadn't acted so childishly, you wouldn't have resigned. It's my fault. I'll make amends, and I'll carry on paying your wages till you find somewhere else.
I don't like charity.
No, you better find a job quickly then, eh? Hang on to the flat. You're a good tenant.
Oh, thanks.
Look, I'm backing off, OK? I'm giving you space to find out what or who you want.
And I appreciate that.
And I must love you. Otherwise, it wouldn't hurt so much to let you go.
Karen, I wasn't sure how far you were going. Just a few magazines, though. Oh, Rita. Right, there's my key. Have you got your forwarding address?
No, I'll phone you though, because I'm not quite sure what it is.
Okay. I could pass it on to Steve as well.
Steve?
Karen, are you sure you're all right? Look, why don't you come in the shop and have a cup of tea? We'll get you another cab later.
No, I've got to go. Rita, thanks for being my friend.
You take care of yourself, love.
I always do.
So she's gone then?
Yes. Although you could tell she didn't really want to go.
Oh, well, we all have to do things we don't want to do.
I don't suppose you've had any word from your Karen?
No, should I have?
Oh, no, I just wondered. She was in a terrible state when she left, apparently.
Finally gone, has she?
Oh, I'm sorry, did you not know?
So what about the state she was in then?
All she said to me was that she would ring when she got a new address. Apart from that, she told me nothing.
She was in floods of tears, you told me.
No, I told you she seemed a bit upset.
Well, anyway, it's not what you expect from a woman who feels she's made the right choices, put it that way.
Well, it was her choice, Norris.
Exactly, and what goes round comes around, in my experience.
All the same, I'm not sure Steve wants your two, Penrith.
With respect, Rita, I was in the same boat as Steve over my Angela. You want news of your ex, warts and all. In fact, the more warts, the better, am I right?
Spot on, Norris.
I bet her and Joe are in bed in some hotel, laughing at us.
Well, she's not got much to laugh about. Be thankful. She's just a sad memory.
Yeah, maybe to you she is. You've still got your job.
Oh, you'll find something else, love.
But I don't want something else, Jan. I was happy here.
You gonna look for something today?
Yeah, later. Me and Kirk are visiting Les first.
Well, rather you than me.
The mobile you are calling is switched off.
I've got enough bar staff at the moment, love. I'm sorry.
You ain't got a pot man, though. Betty's always moaning about her back.
You heard this?
What?
He thinks I get Betty to go up and down the cellar.
Oh, she's up and down them stairs like a jack in a box.
Fred does all that, love. Look, if anything comes up, I'll let you know.
Has he told you about his other job yet?
Get lost, Chase.
Hey, bedpan boy. Hey, I tell you what, Shal, don't let him touch them pies till he's washed his hands.
Say something did come up. Would he get accommodation?
Look at him, look, he thinks he's moving in already.
Is that what all this is about?
Yeah, I am looking for a place, yeah.
Well, we've got a flat lying empty over the bookers, haven't we?
Can I see it?
Oh, yeah. Go on, Peter, get the keys. Go on.
Oh, yeah, all right. Well, give me 10 minutes, I'll open up, then you come and have a look then, why not?
Right. Yeah, cheers.
What emergency? Well, have you got a room for me here, haven't you? Right, well, I'll have to do something else then, won't I? Yep, thanks, bye.
See? They set those traps as a precaution, that's all.
We're still a potential feed site.
Roy, we do not have cockroaches.
Please, not on the premises.
Give them a code name then.
Such as?
I don't know. Dave.
Dave could have laid eggs. We just don't know. I don't see how we could be given the all clear.
Please, focus on something else. Get yourself another driving lesson book.
I can't. Well, I would remain with Dave if I drove to John O'Croats. Yes, Curly?
Full breakfast, please. Any sign of...
Oh, I've got to go to work. I'll see you later.
Do you know what this is, Curly?
Yes, thanks.
You should do. You've had one from Les, so why haven't you used it?
I've got too much on my plate.
You can spare a couple of hours.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be looking for a job.
What's your excuse?
I don't have to excuse myself to you.
Oh, and what about to Les? No, didn't think you'd have anything to say for yourself.
It'll all be over in a few hours, right? Hey, and tell Todd, I'm booking you for results night, all right? Girls' night only.
I know what you're leading up to, and you're not having a burger, end of.
Well, you can't be shiny with just cheese on it.
We'll go and get some ham out of the fridge. Go on, hurry up. There he goes, off to the naughty nurses' hostel.
Yeah, I wish. No, that was the plan, but they've taken some students in last minute. So, guess who's been left out in the cold?
Always doffed down, top and tail on my sofa with Curly. I told you could crash at ours.
No, that's all right.
Why?
I don't want to land on you, do I?
What, don't you like the company we keep or what?
Yeah.
Look, Angela's at her mum's. I could do another pair of hands on deck.
Oh, well, you sure you don't mind?
You know, it makes sense.
Yeah, OK. All right, cheers.
See you later. See you, Martin.
Well, there you go. This is it. I should have put some bread in the oven, shouldn't I? Made it a bit more homely.
Skip outside would be more use, mate.
So, go on then. Is it just going to be you living here then, or what?
Maybe Sarah as well, and Bethany.
Oh, right, I see.
Why? Is that a problem?
No, it's just my dad used to talk about you, that's all. He said you were destined for great things. Has that all gone out the window?
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, I could be doing myself out of a deal here, but let me give you some advice. Don't let any woman tie you down to something if you don't want it 100%, see? You with me?
Yeah. How much?
Well, it'd be 65 a week.
Plus bills?
Yeah, plus security deposit, which is a month's rent.
Why? There's nothing to break.
Yeah, there's nothing to stop you doing a flit owing a month's rent, is there?
What, with me mum living over the road?
Welcome to the real world.
How about I tidy it up a bit and you charge me less rent?
No, can't do that, no. All right, look, hang on. Come here. Don't... I'll tell you what, if you clear everything up, I'll waive the deposit. How about that? So, you still interested?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Too right.
Good. Good luck. Hayley, did Karen tell you she was back in the job in?
Not in so many words, no.
What did she tell you where she was going?
Who, Bonnie? She's gone to be with Clyde, love.
You what?
Don't tell me you've not heard. Mind you, husbands always last to know.
Heard what?
Your lovely Karen and lover boy were only robbing factory.
What do you mean?
They had a little scam going.
We don't know the details.
Nearly took Baldwin for thousands. And if he hadn't twigged, we'd all have been out of work.
Well, how did Karen get involved?
Oh, give over. Don't tell me you didn't know what she were like. There's us hearing all about the fancy apartment, the fancy furniture. Yeah, well, she were going to make us pay for it and all. We as jobs.
You finished already?
I'm getting there, Mr. Baldwin.
Thought you'd be pleased to see us.
I am.
Have you made any more friends then?
Met an old neighbour from Weatherfield Hall Estate.
Oh, well, that's summit.
Aye. Something to keep me watching your back.
You've had bad luck with neighbours, haven't you, Liz?
I'd take the one in here over the one who stitched me up any day.
Curly's still not gone back with Emma.
Aye, and he's not been to see me either.
But Wally said he had a lot on, didn't he?
But we could try talking to him again.
Don't bother. You've just said it all.
1 out of 5, I'm afraid, Adam.
Busy.
Well, you're not the brains of the street for nothing, are you?
Yeah, and I'm still available, don't forget. I mean, I've got another job, but it's irregular hours. I can fit this in, no problem.
Yeah? What's it?
Whenever. Now, if you want.
No, I do want. Right, listen, price up this lot, sort out the fruit and veg, we'll take it from there, yeah?
Nice one.
There you go. Cheers.
You found someone else. Nita will be pleased.
Sorry?
Well, she must be feeling dead guilty. Talk about leaving you in the lurch, eh, Dev?
225.
I don't know, some people just don't know what commitment is, do they? Keep the change.
Chucking out time in a minute. For us, anyway.
Oh, I hate seeing you like this. You've hardly said a thing.
I'm sorry. I appreciate you coming. But there's one fella I want to see sat in that chair.
Curly Watts?
Yeah. Because I want him to see me. Here. With his own eyes. That don't make him do the right thing. I don't know what will.
Well, we'll try and get him to come. That's all we can promise.
Aye, I know. And I'm very grateful.
You hang on in there. Don't let him grind you down.
I think they already have.
Oh, Peter's just told me. It's not such a bad little flat, is it?
Shelley, it's a dump.
Yeah, but once he moves his stuff out, he can make it nice. Is it for you and Sarah?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, well, there you go then. Women and makeovers. Todd, have you not heard? We can't resist it. Oh, hello. Hey, I bet you're glad to get him off your hands, aren't you?
What was that about?
Nothing. Dev's taking me on in the shop, that's all.
Oh, thank you, Dev. That's very thoughtful of you.
It's only a few hours here and there, Eileen, no big deal.
How many times have I moaned to you about him throwing his future away? And here you are making it easy for him. I mean, what are you thinking of?
Mum.
Don't you man me like I'm embarrassing you.
Well, you are.
Good. Because every time I turn round, you find a new way to kick me in the guts.
All I'm doing is supporting myself.
Oh, aren't you the little grown-up? Well, if you want to let me down, disappoint me, be my guest, but at least have the decency not to do it where I have to watch it.
Hey, free at last.
I know, I can't believe it.
How'd your exam go?
Oh, all right. You're looking very pleased with yourself.
Am I?
Yes, have you been up to something?
I might have. Come with me.
Tommy, Jez has broken down M62. Only just made it to the hard shoulder. Reckons it's been rattling for weeks. Why didn't you ring us before? I would have said no, but with his MOTs, don't I? Is that all right?
Yeah, of course it is.
Hi, boys.
Hey, mate. Listen, I've got to shoot. It's not only you that has emergencies, you know.
All right, I'll wait in Roy's rolls.
I won't be daft. Yeah, go in, make yourself at home.
Oh, OK. Come and put tea on.
Yeah, and help yourself to what you fancy.
Hey, thanks for coming with me to visit Les.
Listen, if I leave you alone for 5 minutes, you're not going to go slashing your wrists, are you?
Oh, where are you going?
I'm just going to talk to Baldwin.
You sure that's a good idea?
Well, today can't get any worse, can it? Mr. Baldwin? So Karen's gone. Good riddance, eh?
If it's the latest bit of tittle-tattle you're after, you're shaking the wrong tree, so forget it.
No, I'm not actually. I just wondered if I could get my old job back. You know, since it's them who got me sacked.
Fine, you've got it. Now up it and leave me in peace.
All right, thanks. Nice to be back, Mr. Baldwin.
No activity to report. Though, of course, they are nocturnal by nature.
Right, that is enough.
Sorry, I didn't realise quite how badly Dave was affecting you.
It's not Dave, Roy, it's you.
Apologise.
Don't. Just turn the record over, please.
I can't see.
Closed.
Oh, God! Todd, will you stop messing about?
Right. Okay. Pretend it's like those house hunting programmes, all right? Look beyond all the junk.
Okay. Look beyond the junk.
Well, forget that. It's all going. And all these boxes will be gone. And this will be the living space. So, what do you think?
It's all right.
Meaning good?
It's all right. Why?
Because it's ours. I mean, if you want it, I've rented off Peter Barlow.
With what?
It's not that much. We get some paint, a few nice lamps and stuff. It'll be dead cosy. And he says we can do what we want with the walls, except knock them through. Do you like it?
Yeah. It's off its head, is this?
No. It makes sense.
How are you paying for it all?
Why already have? First month, anyway. What's more the news? Dev's taking me on in the shop. Just a few hours, but it all helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you haven't been paid for that yet, so how have you sorted out the first month?
Sold my laptop, didn't I?
Oh, Todd, you shouldn't have done that.
Why? I'm not going to be writing essays now, am I?
Because your mum bought it for you.
Yeah, and I'll pay her back. You only saying that because you don't like the flat?
I do.
Hey, you haven't seen Bethany's room?
Hey, big photo. Forgot it was this year, mate.
See? Got away with it.
What I didn't need was my mother ringing me up asking me what I was planning.
Oh, she's just concerned about you, mate.
I don't think so. You see, I've kept her somewhat shielded from the truth about mine and Emma's situation. I mean, she was so happy when we got married. I'm not going to tell her that I'm on my own again after all these years.
Never mind. Best could be yet to come, mate. Kevin's quite right.
Please, nobody say life begins at 40.
No, gross exaggeration. For example, my life truly began the day I met Hayley.
Right.
Well, you're having a party. No arguments.
Well, all I need now is something to celebrate.
Hey, oh, by the way, I saw Steve MacDonald drive past earlier. Now, if he's had news from Karen, it obviously wasn't good.
You've done enough consoling for one day.
Hello, a pint, please, Shelley, and one for me, mum.
Oh, thank you, firstborn. Do I hope this isn't coming out of my car money?
Hey, I'll be paying you back at the end of the week.
I suppose you've heard about your brother's latest career move.
Oh, so he's told you then?
Did he? I had to find out for myself.
I mean, it's a joke. He's that scream she can't even take the giblets out of a chicken.
You've lost me. He's got a job in the corner shop.
Oh, right, so he hasn't told you?
Hasn't told me what?
What about his other job? Cleaner at the hospital. I mean, what's the betting, man? He faints at the first sight of blood.
Yeah, well, it'll be his blood when I get hold of him.
Hiya.
What's going on?
You hadn't had a word then?
No. A word about what?
Oh, right. Well, I was stuck for somewhere to stay. I've had to give my flat up for a couple of days, so...
You're staying?
Yeah. 2 nights, tops. Why, you don't mind, do you?
No. Why should I?
Well, I just thought it might be a bit strange, that's all. Just for me and all that.
So why didn't you say no thanks then?
Oh, because I couldn't, could I?
Yeah, you could. You should have done.
Listen, if I could have turned your dad down when I putting his nose out of joint, believe me, Katie, I wouldn't be here. And anyway, don't make a big thing of it.
Who's making a big thing out of it?
Hiya.
Hi, Craig, you all right? Laying the table.
Oh, you're cooking sound.
Yeah. Oh, so Dad told you Martin was staying then, did he?
Oh, yeah, he told me to tell you if I saw you, but I didn't see you.
Thanks, Craig.
It was better than Dad's cooking. What's the big deal?
Very serious. Sad, isn't it? I mean, you offer Sunita all the broken biscuits she could want, and she still ain't satisfied.
What's it got to do with you?
You know, perhaps you misjudged her, eh, Dev? Maybe she's not that sort of girl after all.
As opposed to a sort that shares a house with Mummy and Daddy and dear old Grandma.
You what?
Advice. Take a look at your own excuse for a life before you start to worry about mine.
I can't believe you kept this to yourself all day, Steve.
Well, I couldn't tell you on the radio, could I? I'm on the way to the Legion. Oh, and by the way, my wife's run off with Weatherfield Most Wanted. I've been trying to get hold of her, but her phone's been off all day.
Well, what would you say?
I just want to know who this person is I'm married to.
Same person who had her head turned in the first place.
Well, we don't know how much she knows about what he's into.
Well, she does now, and if she's gone off with him, I'd say they're a perfect match. It's about what you're going to do next that counts.
I know.
Look, I better get back to the one son who still considers me his mother.
See you tomorrow.
Only one thing to do with sorrows, eh, Steve?
Go on then, what are you having?
Oh, thank you. Same again, please.
Nice bit of scran, that.
Least I could do for letting me stay.
Follow that, Dad.
I've made a rod for my own back there, haven't I? Right, is that what you need? Toothbrush, razors?
Oh, sorry, thanks.
What about a towel?
All right, I can shake myself dry.
Airing cupboard, go on. And you can clear this lot away.
I've got an exam tomorrow.
It won't take 5 minutes, then you can do what you want. Excuse me, what's that face you made of?
What face?
What, are you nervous about your exams? Or are you just shy because we got company?
Yeah, right.
Listen, I'll do all this if Katie's got to get back to her books.
Fine.
No, Martin's cooked for us.
We'll get him to do it then. I have got to revise.
Katie? What's up with her?
Oh, I shouldn't have stuck me oar in, I suppose.
Hey, it's not your fault.
I'm gonna have to get the buggy up somehow.
Leave it downstairs. There's no stairs in here, so no need to worry about Bethany falling.
Ugh.
don't want to walk on that carpet.
Well, we'll pull it up and get some rugs down.
Or we could paint the floorboards white, lighten it up a bit.
So we think it's all right then?
Yeah.
So why'd you look so worried?
I just don't know how I'm going to tell my mum.
Is that all?
Oh, well, if it's that easy, you can tell her.
I thought you didn't want to move in.
Of course I do. You know she's going to go off on one, don't you?
So, we've got our own front door now. Once it's closed, it's just you, me, and Bethany.
So you're getting your job back.
Nice try, Kirk, but I can see right through you.
Can you?
Oh, it's all right. It's what I love about you. Well, that and being sex on toast.
Sorry, Fizz. It's just really got to me seeing Les so down.
I know. Hey, I got my job back. Let's go and see if my luck's still in.
Will you?
Hiya, Curly. We saw Les. He still wants to see you.
Oh. He's dead depressed. Honest, Curly, I've never seen him like this before.
Yeah. We're worried he might do something daft.
Oh, I see. And if he does, I suppose it's my fault because I didn't go and see him.
No.
We have to do better than emotional blackmail.
No, it's not. We're sorry if we had a go at you this morning.
Read my lips. I have enough trouble getting myself through this life. Never mind having Les Battersby as a passenger.
Can't sleep?
Nope.
What's up? Apart from us.
Yeah, you like making jokes, don't you? All pally with me dad.
What's wrong with that?
Just think you're false, that's all.
False?
Yeah, well, you hate being here. But you make out to him and our Craig you can't get enough.
Hey, shh. Hang on a minute. Who said I hate being here?
You did. You said you tried to get out of staying.
That's not because I hate being here, Katie.
So you just hate me, then?
No. Of course I don't hate you. Where's all this come from? Come here. Sit down. What's all this about?
You've been weird with me ever since I kissed you at the party.
I thought we'd go over all this.
Yeah, and so did I. But you're still off with me. Don't you trust me or something?
Yeah, of course I do.
So why did you say it was strange for you to be here? Look, if you trust me, then what is the problem?
Look, I didn't want this. That's why I tried to get out of it. Okay?
You didn't try very hard, though, did you? Forget it.
All right. Look, I do feel awkward. But I'm in a situation here that I never expected to be in.
What situation?
Do you want me to spell it out to you?
Well, yeah, I think I do.
Look, I like you. A lot. Now do you understand how it is for me?
What's going on?
Nothing, I was just getting a glass of water.
Yeah, well, hurry up and get back to bed.
Yeah, I'm going.
Good. Because Martin don't need you disturbing him. Oh, and you've got school tomorrow.
Sorry, Martin.
See you tomorrow, mate.
No, mate.
Hey, mate, don't worry about that. Just leave it.
No, I don't want to be cluttering the place up.
Are you not? It's the kids who do that.
Our Katie's worse than me.
That's true. You can't even get in her room. There's that much rubbish all over the floor. I bet your Sarah's just the same. Teenagers, eh?
Morning.
You've cheered up, haven't you?
Yeah, well, it's my last exam this afternoon. And then I can get rid of this for good.
Yeah, well, I hope you went straight back to bed last night, because you're not going to pass any exams if you're tired.
Don't worry, I did.
Oh, and in future, just be a bit more thoughtful. It's not fair to keep disturbing mine.
You didn't mind, did you?
No, of course not. Anyway, listen, I best be off.
You're not having any brekkie?
No, I'll get something later. I've got stuff to do, you know.
It's dead interesting.
Bacon pound cake to take out, is it?
The coffee for me, lovey.
Hiya.
How are you? What are you doing here?
Well, the food was so good last time, I thought I'd pay a second visit. I was starving. Been on the allotment since 6.
This is Maz I was telling you about, and this is Vera.
Oh, I wondered if it was. Tyrone's told me a lot about you.
Likewise.
It was very kind of you to lend me the greenhouse.
What, our greenhouse?
Yeah, well, she's not got one of her own.
She's going to give us some of the stuff she's growing, aren't you, Mummy?
Yeah, tomatoes, cucumbers, you know. It'll save you a fortune.
And you can't beat the taste of fresh veg.
Well, I suppose it's better than just standing there.
Exactly.
Right, well, let's get on. Loads of planting to do.
Oh, I'll be down there later. I got the afternoon off.
All right. Well, ciao.
See? I told you she spoke different languages.
You didn't tell me she were a flaming hippie and old enough to be his mother.
Oh, don't exaggerate, Vera. Anyway, there's a lot to be said for an older woman when you're Tyrone's age. Now, when you're my age, it's a different matter.
Hey, mate.
Hiya. You're not working?
Nah, I'm doing evenings. Me and my dad are doing a shop fit. So, Stuart's man fed up with feeding you?
I'm not at Stuart's anymore. Thought it was time I got my own place.
You are? In your dreams?
I've done it already, actually. Flat above the bookies. Peter Ball's renting it to me.
Are you kidding?
No. Sarah and Beth are going to move in on.
Oh, right. Sound like paradise till you mention them. So, how's the mum taking it?
She's not told her yet. She's going to today, though.
Yeah, well, I know ours will take it when she finds out.
So what are you going to do with yourself now you finished your exams?
Well, actually, Mum, I wanted to talk to you about...
remember, I was thinking we could leave Beth in the creche for a bit. She loves it there anyway. And you deserve a bit of time to yourself after all your hard work.
Yeah, great. That'd be good, thanks.
So what were you going to say?
Nothing. I was going to ask you exactly the same thing, actually.
Oh, well, beat you to it then. I was thinking something else as well. Be nice to spend a bit of time together this summer.
How do you mean?
Well, we could have some days out or get a caravan in Wales together. What do you think?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I mean, you might be in college in a couple of years, so we better make the most of it while we can. I'll go wait, Beth.
Am I glad you're not going to Oxford or what? Me and me mum stuck in some flaming field for 2 weeks, together. Promise me you'll never leave home.
He's actually charging you rent for this place?
It's got loads of potential.
Yeah. To be condemned. Are you mad or what? You could have been some hotshot lawyer, made loads of dosh. Todd, you could have done anything you wanted.
This is what I want.
What? To be stuck in a crummy bedsit? Working yourself to death for pittance? I mean, if you weren't so pathetic, Todd, it'd be hilarious.
Yeah? Well, no one asked you to like it. In fact, no one asked you to come here, so why don't you just get lost?
All right, keep your head on.
No, I couldn't give a damn what you, or me mum, or anyone else thinks for that matter. If you want to know what I'm doing, fine, go ahead. But don't expect me to change my mind, because I won't.
All right. All right. Well, I still think you're mad. But at least you've got some guts at last.
Morning.
Yeah?
Listen, if anybody wants me, I'll be in the old flat. I think it's about time I started clearing out Karen's junk.
Oh, good for you. There's nothing more therapeutic than chucking their stuff in a bin bag. I should know. I've done it enough times.
So you're actually going to do it? You're going to move in with Todd?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. I'm dead chuffed for you.
Oh, thank you.
By the way, things are back on with me and Mark.
Oh, I thought you looked chuffed with yourself. So when am I going to meet him?
Oh, well, he's a bit shy, you know. Don't think he's ready to meet my mates yet. So what, was your mum all right about you moving in with Todd?
Oh, well, she doesn't know yet. I tried to tell her this morning, but I don't know, it's just a bit hard, you know, with everything she's been through. And David is going to be gutted.
Look, it's your life, not theirs. You've just got to put all that to one side and go for whatever makes you happy, right? I'll see you later.
Oh, Joe, please. Not in front of the girls. How will I ever earn the respect?
Talking of respect...
Oh, sorry, Mr. Baldwin.
You will be. And as for you, if you want to be back on the street...
No, I don't.
Right, then get back to work, all of you. And clean this place up. Look, there's material all over the place.
Hey, come on, be fair. That were Harry's job.
Yeah, and don't we miss him? That loo's disgusting.
Then be thankful I don't ask you to clean that as well. Now, go on, get on with it.
Yeah, but every minute I'm tidying, I'm a minute away from my machine, aren't I? And we Ange off and Karen gone. We can do without that, can't we?
Thank you very much.
Hiya.
Yeah, nice one.
Sorry?
You know, get me brother to move in that rubbish flat with you.
didn't know about that until the other day.
Yeah, right.
Look, everything he has done has been his own decision. I didn't want him to chuck his exams in either, but you know how stubborn he can be.
Yeah, I do, and I keep telling him. But he just won't listen.
Because it's what he wants. It's what we both want.
Yeah, and that's what he keeps on saying. You know, you're as mad as each other, you two.
Yeah, well, might as well accept it then, eh?
Have a fry up, please, Vera.
Right, won't be a sec, love. Looking for a job, are you?
Yeah, not having much luck, though. Don't know why I bother. Think I've left it a bit late to get myself back in the job market.
Rubbish. You're only young, you are.
Not to an employer. I'm 40 on Saturday. And what have I achieved? I'm homeless, jobless, and separated from my 2 kids. And as for me and Emma, we're reduced to exchanging pleasantries as we swap shifts with Ben. We're more like childminders rather than husband and wife.
Oh, I know, it must be hard, love. Still, things could be worse, eh?
Coffee, please, Vera.
You've not come to try and cheer me up and all, have you?
No, I've got enough troubles of my own.
Why, what's happened?
Do you know that nurse I was telling you about last week?
Oh, yeah. The young one that had a crush on you?
Yeah, well, things have took a step further. We ended up kissing.
So, what happened to the moral dilemma, then?
Well, that's the problem. It's still there.
Oh, come on, Martin. Loads of couples have an age gap between them. I mean, look at you and Gail.
Yeah, look how that ended up.
Well, it's like any relationship. You've got to ask yourself, if I go for this, will I be happy? Or will it be more trouble than it's worth? Maybe I should have asked myself that question before I married Emma.
Well, that definitely caused problems. Big ones.
Well, then, there's your answer.
My usual, please, Shelley, love.
OK, love.
Harry, do you fancy having your job back?
Not really, no.
Oh, come on, let bygones be bygones, eh?
And it's as simple as that, is it? You accused me of being incompetent and untrustworthy.
Well, I was wrong, wasn't I? I mean, people make mistakes.
They certainly do. In fact, they seem to make a habit of it round here. First of all, Fred accuses me of making off with some money.
Well, you forgave him, didn't you?
He at least had the grace to apologise.
Well, what better way can I do it than offer your job back? Now, what do you say?
But I'll have to think about it.
Oh, come on, Harry, love, please, for us.
Place isn't same without you.
Well, I might consider it. But there's no harm in a bit of negotiation first, eh? It could work to our mutual advantage. Now then, is there anything you're not happy about in the hygiene department?
Usual, please, Bev.
Have you thought about it then?
Oh, no, not you again. Look, I can really do without this right now.
Yeah, and Les can do without being in prison. But there's not a fat lot he can do about it, is there? Not without your help. So are you going to go and see him or not?
No. Like I've told you, I don't see there's much point. Thank you.
Looks like he was right. He said you wouldn't be man enough to go.
Right, I've considered your offer and I'm prepared to accept under certain conditions.
Now, hang on. If it's a rise you're after...
No. I'm thinking more about working conditions. For a start, I want some decent cleaning agents instead of that cheap rubbish you'll get. I can't do a proper job without proper tools.
All right, you name it, I'll buy it.
And I want a written contract with a job description. So if you want me to lock up on a night, it's down there in black and white so there's no misunderstandings.
All right, that's fair enough.
Then there's the small matter of the staff lavatory. Soft toilet paper to be provided.
You what?
Don't block the system up.
Maybe not, but it costs twice as much. Yeah, all right, you got it now. But that better be it.
It is.
Right. I'll expect you there tonight, then.
I'll say something for Harry. He drives a hard bargain.
So does your Todd and all. He's managed to persuade Peter to waive the deposit on the flat.
Sorry?
The flat them and Sarah are going to move into. They didn't tell you, did they?
No, they didn't.
So how'd it go? Did you tell her?
No.
Why not?
Well, she just started going on about family holidays. It just didn't seem like the right time.
But you're still moving in, yeah?
Yeah, of course. Look, I will talk to her as soon as she gets back from work, I promise.
Oh, the 2 lovebirds. How sweet. So, is it true then that you're moving in together?
Yeah.
And how long have you had this little escape route planned?
It was my idea, not hers. So I'll just leave her alone, yeah?
No, I won't. You might be too blind to see what's going on, but I'm not. First, she gets you to chuck away your future. Now, she gets you into debt.
I'm not in debt.
Well, how else have you managed to put down a month's rent in advance?
It's none of your business.
So come on now, because you either begged, borrowed or stole it, because you only been working a couple of days.
Well, I sold my laptop, okay?
Oh, you can't have, because that's at home.
No, I took it when I left. Look, I know you're still paying for it, but I'll pay you back, honest, as soon as I've got enough...
You sold the laptop that I bought you. Have you any idea what I've been through to afford those payments?
Like I say, I'll...
Just save your breath, Todd. You think it's the money that hurts? If it was, I'd have sold it myself, but I didn't. Because I was hanging on to this crazy idea that you might come to your senses, and I wanted it to be there for you. And while I was doing that, you thought so little of it, you flogged it for a month's rent.
I'm sorry.
No. And that's what really hurts. You're not.
So what are them then?
Tomato plants.
You know loads, you.
Just picked it up as I've gone along. You will too.
Doubt it. You need brains for stuff like that. And like my mum used to say, God must have run out when it came to me.
You shouldn't let people put you down like that. You've got loads going for you.
Like what?
Like you're kind and thoughtful. And you're great company.
Really?
Yeah. I think you're cool.
Yeah, I think you're cool and all. I'm really glad we bumped into each other.
We didn't bump into each other. It was synchronicity.
Synchro what?
There's no such thing as coincidence or chance. You see, everything in life has a purpose. Like when you and I met.
That's how I feel and all, like it were meant to be. I don't suppose you fancy coming out for a drink with me on Friday, do you?
Sure, why not?
Great.
Irene says you've been up here all day.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot to do, you know.
Yeah. But nothing that can't wait. Come on, take you for a drink.
Oh, yeah. He's had his tea, but he could do with a bath if that's all right.
Of course it is, yeah.
Right, well, he's in the playpen. I'll see you later.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Listen, by the way, I thought I should let you know I've got an interview on Friday for an inspector's job in Newcastle.
Newcastle? Why, you've already got one lined up, here. You thinking about when Les gets out?
Yeah, that and, well, just think it's better to make a new start in a new force, that's all.
I take it it'd be just you and Ben going.
Yeah.
How does Curly feel about it?
I haven't told him yet. Wait and see if I get the job first, eh?
This is all my fault, isn't it? I've really messed your life up.
No, you haven't. Look, things happen, and if I had to do it all again, I'd still make the same decision. Come on, let's go.
Katie, how did your exam go, darling?
Oh, all right, I think.
Good. Listen, this is going to take me ages, and our Craig's having tea at mates. So can you fix some up for you and Martin?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Good. See you later.
I thought I was doing fine, and then suddenly...
Yeah, well, it's going to take time, isn't it? You don't get over someone just like that.
Oh, it's all right for her, you see. I mean, she's moved away. She can start fresh. I've got to stay here and mop up the memories. Like me 18.
Yeah, the other part?
I'll get us another drink. Same again, please, Bev.
Hiya, Steve. Fancy some company?
He's already got some, thanks.
I thought you had better taste.
Thought Sunita had better taste and all. Hang on. I thought you'd rather she were with Dev than with Kieran. I'd rather she were with neither. They're both creeps.
Don't start this blaming yourself. There's only one person to blame for this, and it's Joe Carter.
What if I hadn't pushed her
Yeah,
in?
he would have pulled her away anyway. People like that, they're manipulative, out for all they can get. It's the same with Kieran.
I suppose me and you got a lot in common, then we're both losers.
No, my friend. It's the women that are losers, and one day they'll realise that. Anyway, listen, better get back to the shop. Take her from Todd.
Well, listen, Dev, thanks for dragging us out, mate.
Cheers.
I got you this. Happy birthday for Thursday.
Oh, did you know?
You told me, didn't you, last night, all maudlin over your beer, that no one would remember, so now they have.
This is a year out.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd cheer you up, remind you that things could always be worse. That's better. So, fancy another drink?
Yeah, why not?
Sarah not in?
No.
All right, well, will you put this lot away then, and I'll go and pick Beth up from the creche.
Do I have to?
Yes.
I want a word with you.
Can it wait?
No,
I'm just...
it won't. I suppose you're happy about this little setup.
Sorry?
You're Sarah and my Todd getting a flat together. Oh, I see. So I wasn't the only one who was kept in the dark.
Hiya.
Hiya. Where is everyone?
Well, Craig's at a mate's and my dad's working there. So we have the whole house to ourselves for a change.
Right. Well, that's probably as well, because we need to talk.
I've been thinking about you all day. Could hardly concentrate on my exam.
Look, Katie, I can't do this.
What? Oh, but last night you
I
said...
know what I said. And I shouldn't have.
Saying you don't want me?
No. I'm saying that I shouldn't. For crying out loud, you mean May's daughter? You're the same age as my daughter. We can't do this.
Yes, we can. None of that matters. What does matter is how we feel.
Of course it matters. How do you think people are going to react when they find out?
I don't care. I will face anything so long as I can be with you. I really do like you, Martin.
I like you and all.
Well then.
No. Look, that's why we've got to finish it before it gets out of hand. I mean it, Katie. It stops. Now.
I'll finish this. Then I'll go pick up Beth, face my mum.
Want me to come with you?
No, it's all right.
That'll be Peter. He said he might pop in later.
Hello, Todd. Thought I'd come for a guided tour, seeing as you haven't offered me one.
You all right?
Oh, yeah, just great.
Oh, look, Katie. I feel lousy about it too, but it's the right decision.
For who? Our family? The neighbours?
Oh, yeah. Got done quicker than I thought.
All right.
I don't suppose it's enough for me, is it?
Oh, no, you can have mine. I've already arranged to eat out tonight, so...
All right.
Oh, and by the way, my flat's going to be ready by the end of this week, so I'll be out of your way soon.
Can't wait.
Oh, you, what's your manners? What's wrong with you anyway? You're all sweetness and light this morning.
Nothing.
I don't blame you for wanting to go out, mate. Having to deal with moody adolescents like her. I might even join you. Right, I'm going to dive in the shower. See you later.
Yeah, see you, mate.
Go on, then. Run away. Because this isn't to do with what's right or wrong, is it? You're just scared of what people might think. You're a coward, Martin.
Has it been so bad this last few months? Has it been so awful that you felt you needed to escape?
No, it's not about that, Mum.
And when was I going to find out? When you didn't turn up?
I was going to come home and talk to you about it.
Well, then let's do that. Let's do that now, Sarah. Let's go home and talk, please.
No. No. If you do that, you'll never come back.
Mum, there's no point. I've already made up my mind.
I see. And what if I don't let you, Sarah? You're still only 16.
Oh, come on, Mum. What are you going to do? Drag me back by my hair? We want to be together. We love each other. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
If it was just you, maybe not. But you've got a daughter to consider. Are you really prepared to leave Beth?
Of course I'm not. She's going to live here with us.
Have you completely lost your senses? Have you seen the state of this place? It's cold, it's damp.
Hey, we're getting it sorted. She'll have her own room and everything.
Oh, no, she won't. Do you really think I'm going to let you bring Beth here? If you're prepared to live in a hovel, it's up to you. But Beth stays with me.
She's my daughter, not yours. You've got no right whatsoever
I think I have. If you're too selfish to put her interests first, then I think I have. I mean it, Sarah. I'll fight you over this.
Someone's burning.
No. Scrambled egg. What are you doing?
Oh, I have to get going. I shouldn't have stayed.
Oh, right. Well, have some breakfast?
Oh, no thanks.
Cereal?
We haven't got any.
Tea?
Oh, we've got tea.
Good. I'll get you a cup.
Yeah, but we ain't got a kettle. Anyway, I haven't got time. I have to get back to Beth. She'll be missing me.
Well, tonight, I've got this book, Cooking in a Bedsit.
Oh, you bought a cookbook?
Well, not really. My mum bought it for me for Oxford. Interesting things you can do with corned beef and stuff. And puddings you can make with tin of mandarin oranges and digested biscuits. Hey, it's great this, isn't it? So, tonight, it'll be corned beef, a la Grimshaw, followed by mandarins au François. See, you buy a miniature bottle of brandy and add it to the oranges. But we ain't got a tin opener. And we'll eat it by candlelight. It'll look better like that, honest.
Todd.
What?
Just to eat up. I've got to get back to Bethany.
Of course. Sorry. Hey, and I'll get things a bit straighter, OK? That way your mum will have no reason to keep her away from us. We'd be a family scene.
Sarah off her head or what?
Well, that's one way of putting it. Said I'd fight her over it, but whether I've got the stomach for it's another matter. I just can't stand the idea of my granddaughter living in a squalid dump.
Don't let her.
If only it were that easy.
Hiya, mate. Grub's up.
No, you're all right, thanks. I don't do breakfast much.
Got to keep your stamina up, don't you?
If you say so.
Come on, mate, dig in.
No, really, I'll grab something at work.
I thought you weren't on till late.
Yeah, but I thought I might pop in, you know.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, all right.
Are you working this weekend?
I don't know. Why?
Well, I just thought we could all do with some fresh air. Thinking of taking these two rambling in the peaks. If you and David up for it.
Fairly sure I'm on duty.
I'd check it out, you know, if you see.
OK. That sounds great. Anyway, I'll be off.
Have a good day.
Not for me.
Not unless you want my bills and none too subtle reminders. Oh, happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, Mum. I knew you wouldn't forget.
The anniversary of the day.
You were kicking and screaming and pushing a bowling ball through the eye of a needle.
I told you.
Every year since the day you're old enough to know what you're on about.
Oh, sorry. And I'm sorry it's not much either, but you do like them.
She had 7. Great. Oh, thanks, Mum.
It's just times are hard, love. Hey, come on.
If you want to get me a good birthday present, Mum, you can make up with our Todd.
What? Well, I'm still paying for the laptop he's using to fund his little love nest. I don't think so.
It's really got you, this, hasn't it, Mum?
Put it this way. Words like betrayal and sold down the river really don't do it justice. See you later.
Yeah. See ya.
Oh, yeah. I've just got enough to sleep. Thanks for doing this.
I said any time, so you got a big meeting then?
Yeah. I've got to go.
See ya.
Will you stop going on about the flaming euro?
Well, it's all over the place.
The euro?
Oh, aye, ever since we booked the trip to Dublin, she's been obsessed with the exchange rate.
Yes, well, you have to know the best time to buy them. Better the rate, more pints for your pound.
Me and Norman should have been looking at brochures now.
Never mind, you're having a day trip today.
What?
I'll tell you later. Hey, chop, you're running late. You don't want to make a bad impression?
Surprised you could tear yourself away from your new flat.
Of
come for Bethany.
To do what?
To take her to the creche, what do you think?
Not to that dump you call a flat.
No.
I'm warning you, Sarah.
What? This is my daughter we're talking about. I can do what I want.
Well, if that's the way you're thinking, I'll take her to the creche.
No. Just wait, look, I'm sorry. I'm just a bit overtired. I didn't sleep very well.
Well, what do you expect in a place like
No.
that?
It's just difficult when you've been separated from your daughter.
No. She's upstairs.
Day? Yeah?
We mad?
Yeah, and it were her idea.
Right.
What do you reckon? Skateboard when I was 10 and now this? Born under a lucky star or what?
I reckon she wants to pick on someone her own age. She's well past her sell-by date.
Are you mad? She's gorgeous.
Yeah, and you two have both got serious taste problems. Well, what's that expression for then, lover boy?
No.
Come on.
Well, she's got different tastes and that, and she's travelled and been places. What am I going to talk about? What will I wear?
Oh, that's no problem.
Isn't it?
No. I'll give you a makeover so you're in tune with the style. And tell Roy where she's been and he'll give you chapter and verse.
Why has he travelled?
No, but he's read all them travel books. And he's got a picture of Michael Palin by his bed.
Has he? Oh. Right, you're on.
Hey, birthday boy, how are you?
I know, a bit older, not much wiser.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Is it?
Oh, definitely. Wise men are boring. So, did you get any other cards apart from mine?
Just a few.
We'll come to the Rovers later and you might get a present and all. See ya.
It's your birthday?
Yesterday.
Mine tomorrow, 40.
Really? 3 bacon baps, please, Roy.
Can I have a cup of tea and an orange juice? I'll be sat there. Mind if I join you?
Help yourself.
So, how's it going with your nurse?
Yeah, great. Excuse me.
Well, 40 tomorrow and all the world to talk to, especially you. So, tell me, how's your morning been?
Just another shift a week. Oh, now my exams are finished, I really need the dosh.
Well, I would if I could, but I can't. It's not available.
Katie?
Not hungry, eh? What's that egg on your face?
Oh, very funny. No, not hungry. More uncomfortable.
Good.
Katie? Look, tell your dad I'll see him later. Katie?
What? Where are you going?
Yeah, so I'll meet him then, okay. Morning. We can't go on like this.
Oh, we can't go on like this. You've been watching too much daytime telly.
I mean it, Katie. This is a sure way of people knowing what's going on between us.
You said there wasn't anything going on.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know you keep messing me about and changing your mind. Oh, showing you up, Emma.
Katie, you're just not giving me a chance to work things out with you. Look, I want to be friends. Look, why don't we meet later? 1:45-ish. But not round here. That coffee shop on Market Road.
Yeah, I might.
Katie?
I said I might. And that is the best you're getting.
So what are you up to tonight, then? I don't know. It's a choice between an airline pilot and a stopover and basically anyone over the age of 16 in a pair of trousers.
You don't mean that.
Excuse me?
Oh, I just mean an attractive girl like you. You'll give people wrong impression. And anyway, a settled relationship's always best, isn't it, Shelley? 2 pints and a pineapple juice for me, please. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind me saying. Just tell me to mind my own business if you like.
Mind your own flaming business.
Thanks for coming. Get your coffee. Look, I want to be friends.
Yeah, great. Friends. So what do you want me to call you? Uncle Martin?
Look, I understand how you feel. And I have behaved like a plank. But I wouldn't be here if I didn't care about you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be treating me like this if you cared about me.
Well, that's just it. I think I would. Look, Katie, care about you in a way that wants the best for you. I care about you in a way that wants to protect you. I care about you in a way that wants you to be happy with someone your own age.
Yeah, right. Whose idea of a night out is a snog and a grope behind the bush shelter?
Well, what am I going to give you? Old age? Is that romantic, is it?
You are not old.
I'm too old for you. All right, then. What's number one?
Eh?
In the charts. What's number one? Do you know?
Yeah, of course I do.
Well, I wouldn't know it if it hit me around the head. Oh, think about it. Think about who would upset and how they'd react. It's not worth it. And I don't want you to go through that.
Yeah, well, I'll meet someone my own age one day.
Yes, you will. And you'll look back on me as some old wrinkly. And you'll thank your lucky stars never went anywhere.
Yeah, right. Just don't mess me about again.
I won't. Promise you. Oh, you know, it makes sense. What kind of a relationship would it be anyway? Ducking and diving, meeting in secret. Hey?
What?
Sarah. Oh, no, she's looking straight at us.
So what are you two doing here?
Looking for a job, but there's no. And then I spotted Uncle Martin here and thought he could buy me coffee.
Uncle?
Yeah, well, staying with us, isn't he? Friend of the family. That's what you call him, isn't it?
All right, yeah.
Anyway, what's the point? You doing it?
I need some space.
Well, thinking time.
Yeah, something like that.
Right, well, no jobs here then, so shoot off.
Yeah, you need to think so.
Oh, no, don't go.
See you later, Uncle Martin.
I do hate that. Curse of the modern age.
What, mobiles?
Yes. Intrude into your space, shatter your silences, and the people who use them have no consideration for anyone else.
Well, there's worse things, you know. Like, would you like to come overs? I can't stand.
Would you like?
Yes, would you like to come overs? You know, you stand in a queue for ages, and then a cashier comes along and opens a new till, and she says...
Would you like to come over, yes?
Yes, I mean, all them folk that are queuing up behind you come steaming forward in front of you, and... Oh, have you come for your dinners, love?
No, we've come for a geography lesson off Roy.
Why? Where are you going?
He's got a hot date.
Have you?
Yeah, only she's travelled around a bit, so Roy said he'd show me his National Geographic magazines.
Oh, is she?
Maz?
Madge? Who the hell's Madge?
No, Maz off the allotment.
Oh, that little weed.
Eh?
You know, the one that were wedged between Bill and Ben, the flower pot men.
The age of innocence, Vera.
Innocence, eh? She looks as she's been round the block more times than a 42 bus.
Right, I've sorted your gear. Let's go and try it on. Come on.
Right, there we go.
So, see, I feel like I'm torn in half. I love Todd,
But, Bethany.
it's just not right for her there.
Tricky.
I'm sorry, Martin. I didn't mean to load all this on you. It's why I came here to try and work it out for myself.
Oh, I don't mind.
I really do love Todd. But you just think it's all soppy teenager stuff.
No, I don't.
It is real.
Yeah, I know. Of course it is.
Just because we're young.
Doesn't make it any less painful. I know.
It's so great the way you understand that people my age can have real feelings.
Oh, yes.
I just don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, I guess you need to look at the wider picture.
Like?
Well, when two people are as close as you and Todd, you become the centre of your own world. You tend to forget about everyone else in your lives. And that's natural. But...
You can't exclude them forever.
well, no.
And Bethany, she needs security and comfort and warmth. And I can't give her that flat. But if I stay at home, my mum will think she's won.
Sarah, it's not a competition. Look, Why don't you just go home and tell your mum what you've told me? That you love Todd, your future's with him, but you've reflected and you've realised that you have to consider other people as well. That way you've reached a mature and sensible decision that Bethany comes first.
Thank you, Martin.
Problem?
Telling Todd.
Yo, bro.
Hey! Hiya. Happy birthday.
Nice one.
Yeah. It's not much.
Hey, Shed 7.
Yeah, I know you like him. You've not got it, have you?
No. So, what do you think, Dad?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
What do you mean?
Yeah, loads of potential.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, there's a bit of damp, but I don't reckon it's in the walls. I reckon it just needs a bit of fresh air.
Spoken like a true builder's son.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the electrics, though, Dad. What do you reckon?
All original. You could do with a rewire.
Well, any chance?
I'm a bit stretched. Mind, if you were to give me a hand...
Yeah, of course, why not?
Oh, wow. Thanks.
Hey, no prob. Look, you're my son's brother. Ah, and by the way, I haven't forgot your birthday either. Here you go.
Oh, wicked. Hey, great. Yeah, Dad. Look at that. Oh, nice one.
Right. Anything else? Plates, cups, knives, forks, tea towels. You sure you can spare all this?
Oh, yeah. Over time, you accumulate twice as much as you need.
Well, thanks, Mum. I really do appreciate it.
I'm just glad you're not going. And for the record, I do understand how you feel about Todd. I think you're making the right decision. Not time to move out yet.
No.
What with that day trip of Emma's and making a big impression all about?
She went for a job interview in Newcastle.
Oh, wow. That's quite a way away.
Yeah. I'll really miss her if she gets it.
Looks like you won't be the only one, love.
Hey, this one's 40 tomorrow.
Thanks for reminding me. You know what they say? Up to 40, you've got potential. After 40, just got history.
Downhill.
Cheers, mate. What?
What? What? Well, me and Craig can't eat fresh air. Chip shop money. Cheers.
Why are you in such a bad mood?
Oh, 'cause life's just wonderful. Hi, Uncle.
Room for a little one?
Yeah, sure.
Can I help you?
No.
Get you another?
Yeah, go on then.
Oh.
Hey, what's all this?
Stuff you haven't got. Plates, cups, knives, forks.
Oh, brilliant. Hey, Tony and Jace are going to do up the electricity.
Oh, right. Really, thanks.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Right, who's for a curry to celebrate this young man's birthday?
Me and Sarah are going to eat here.
All right. So, we'll leave you to it then.
All right.
Take care, bro.
See ya. OK, what's up?
I'm not staying.
What?
I'm sorry, I can't.
But this is our home.
Todd.
I know it's not great, but it will be. I'll make it great.
Please.
We'll make it great. I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh, this is not our home.
What?
Yeah, yours and mine may be, but this isn't right for Bethany.
This is your mum talking.
No, it's not. She was as surprised as you were when I told her. Oh, please, don't make it difficult for me. I want to be with you more than anything. But this is not right for Bethany. She can't live here, not properly. You can see that, can't you?
Yeah, suppose so.
We will be together. All of us one day. It's just going to take a while to get the flat sorted out a bit.
OK. I'll get the dinner on.
Oh, not for me.
What?
I have to get back to Beth. She needs me. You understand, don't you?
Yeah?
I do love you.
Right.
What the hell have you done?
Me? No?
No, you look like a refugee from... You look like that match.
Maz. Right, go on. Ask me a question about Rajasthan.
What's it like there?
Great.
That should do.
Sorted.
What the hell do you look like?
So you working this weekend or what?
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame that. Thought you could have had a word with our caterer.
What about? Well, she's not right. She's picked up this attitude. I reckon she's got some lad, but she's not going to tell me, is she? As long as it's not him. Hey, Tyrone, Glastonbury's that way, mate. All right, that's it. I can't do this.
Oh, no, come
No,
on.
I can't. I'm going to go home and get changed. If Maz comes, just keep her talking.
Oh.
Cheers, love.
Cheers.
Oh, hiya.
Wait, here she is.
Oh, yeah. How'd it go?
Yeah, great. I got it.
Well done, Governor.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Right, sit down. We'll have a few, Inspector.
No, I'm not stopping. I thought you'd be here, so I just popped in with my good news. I'll see you later.
Ta-ra, love. Well, what do you reckon to that, Sergeant?
Hey?
Hey, job's up for grabs now, isn't it? So get down there.
Right.
Right, what?
Home, I think. Video and a takeaway.
Yeah, it's a bit quiet in here, isn't it? So when you say takeaway, what exactly do you have in mind?
No.
Oh, what do you fancy? Sweet and sour, smooth and creamy, or hot and spicy?
Probably something usual, isn't it?
Which is?
23, 37, 39 and a 42. Extra lime pickle and a naan.
Well, in that case, let's go.
Yeah, the state of her.
Sorry. Hey, I thought I told you to keep her talking.
Well, I went to the bog and she came in and started chatting to Martin.
Oh, well, in.
Hiya.
Sorry I'm late. Would you care to move to a table?
Nice meeting you, anyway.
Yeah, and you. And if I have an accident with my secateurs, I know where to come.
I'll see you then.
Height, please.
2.
Up to. So, what do you think to Rajasthan?
Don't know, never been there. Why have you?
No, but I've read a lot about it, you know. I think travel's great, really broadens the mind. And that Michael Palin, eh?
Well, aren't you going to ask me in?
Hey?
All that food, it seems a lot for one.
Yeah, well, it's what me and Karen used to have.
Yeah, well, she's not here, is she? And I am.
Trace.
Look, don't be shy, Steve. Come on, look, you're hungry. I'm hungry. What's the matter with that? You are hungry, aren't you, Steve?
I'm starving.
Right then. Look, Daddy's here. Right, are you ready? Happy birthday to you.
Good bad. Hi, you big fella. See you.
Look what he's made you.
Yeah.
Whee.
Oh. That's fantastic. Thank you very much. Has he noticed I'm not living here yet?
He sees you all the time.
Oh, these came for you and all.
Oh, yeah, I bet these broke the postman's back. My mother. Ah, Raquel remembered. I can't imagine Alice thinking of me as her dad, though. At least with Ben, I'm only 2 doors down.
Do you want a coffee?
Yeah. I always thought on my 40th birthday I'd be drinking champagne for my breakfast. Somewhere hot, somewhere exotic. Problem is, with my skin, I'd need a big daft hat and factor 40 dolloped all over me. Not to mention half a gallon of insect repellent.
You will be going out for a drink to celebrate, though.
Oh, yeah, I'll have a bottle of lager and Kevin and Sally's sofa bed. 40. Life begins, eh? Begins to what?
Yeah, probably about 15 minutes, yeah? Yeah, you're to ask for a Viv. OK. See you, mate. Oh, I lead. You're an early.
When did you get up? I didn't hear you leave.
A couple of hours ago, I'm a working man.
All day?
Well, until Eileen gets here, it's probably about half an hour.
What if I can't wait that long?
Look, someone might walk in.
Mm.
Well, I don't like people gossiping.
Yeah, well, it's fine by me. I like having secrets.
Morning, boss. Hiya.
Hiya?
You want a taxi, love?
She's booking one for later.
No, it's back to bed for me.
Oh, well, look at you. Bye, then.
See ya.
Bye. Anything on yet?
Look, can you take the switch till Eileen gets in? I've got a bit of a dicky tummy.
Yeah.
Look, there's a job to sort out there and all, you know, I really must...
What, Maz home from the Rovers last night?
Oh, aye.
Fry up, extra sausage, and no tell me man when she gets back.
You're not lending any money.
I don't want to. Well, I do want money, but Roy can't give me any extra shifts. So I thought maybe some garage customers might have summer jobs.
I'll ask around. Oi, you two got any ideas?
Well, she could wash my car.
Hey, and mine.
Now we know why I asked you.
Oh, and the chippy they're advertising.
Oh, it's bad enough going home from here smelling of bacon.
Be good perfume, that. Fish chips and bacon. It'd work for me.
Another reason not to smell like that, then.
Hey, what about the hospital?
There you go. Brain surgeon. Practice on tie.
Tom reckons there's loads of work there. You know, cleaning, porters, kitchens.
I won't fancy being round all them sick people. It's bad enough working with Tommy.
Have a word with Matt and he'll know.
Nah, I couldn't. You'd be taking advantage.
That's what friends are for. Take advantage of. I'll speak to him.
Oh, hiya, is Shelley in?
She's not, love. She's having a fitting for a dress.
Oh, right.
Out I can help with.
It's Norman's 40th today.
Oh, your husband. I'm not prying, love, but are you two not...
Yeah, we're not, but I just wondered if Shelley could put something on at Rovers, you know, sandwiches and things.
No problem. You want a cake?
Yeah, whatever. Whatever it takes, whatever it costs. He deserves it.
Is it to be a surprise?
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about it till 10 minutes ago.
Leave it with me, love.
Thanks.
Been hitting the shops?
A mild battery. Do you know, I've got such a lot to thank you for.
Really?
The hours you made me work. Never did get a chance to go out and spend. So I saved a fortune, and now
Won't last long.
I worked for you a long time.
Didn't pay you that much.
Mounts up.
Glad to see you enjoying yourself.
Me too.
Hey, I've not replaced you. Well, not that I could.
Todd?
Van. Ferrari van, you two. Look, if you ever wanted to come back...
And get paid badly for working ridiculous hours. Sounds tempting.
Pay rise? Superboy hours?
Heart really in the head. Bad business practice. Still, like you say, the savings won't last long.
Was that a yes or a no?
Yeah, one of those.
All right, mate.
Hiya, mate. You all right?
Yeah. 2 pints, please, love.
I'll get there.
Oh, no, I can't ask you a favour.
Oh, all right, then. He's getting a favour.
Yeah, our Katie fancies working at the hospital.
Oh, right. I thought she was staying on at the 6th form, because the more qualifications she can get at her
It's
age.
just a summer job. Young Jason reckons their Todd's tipped him off that there's plenty of jobs going. She'd be dead grateful.
Right. Well, I'll see what I can do.
You two heard about the party tonight?
No, not yet.
Emma, the policewoman.
Why, what's she got to celebrate?
Her husband's 40th.
Gee, hey, don't nature kick you when you're down. Marriage in tatters, no job. You wake up, you're 40.
Oh, you don't know what I'd give to wake up and find I were 40. That's a secret, mine.
Oh, it's a secret. Oh, why don't we organise a strippogram?
Policewoman.
Hey, yeah. Get Emma to do it herself.
Hey, you suggest it. You're a braver man than me, mate.
All right, I'll suggest it. Don't worry about that. Oh, cheers, Doc.
Ah, what you can have? Oh, well, thank you. There's no need. Well, I'm feeling generous. Doesn't happen often. You ask Hayley.
An orange juice, then, please.
Right, well, ditto. Orange juice. Well, you can make mine fizzy.
In that case, a white wine, medium, please.
Yeah, and a small scotch, please.
Small?
Yeah, I'm going through the books. I've got to make sure I don't miss anything. Ah, I went through exactly the same exercise when Kieran McCarthy left my employment. It took a while, but I did notice a significant decrease in the turnover of baked beans. Bev, make that scotch a large one, will you?
Hiya.
Hiya. Maz. Meet Monica.
Is she a racer?
Oh, yeah, she used to be. Trained her myself. Been busy then.
No, you veg, do you?
Oh, yeah, peas, carrots.
When I were your age, I didn't know an aubergine from an eggplant.
Didn't you?
That were a joke.
I do know that eggs don't come from plants. I'm not fake.
All right, touchy. The joke was that the Americans call aubergines eggplants.
Now, is that another joke? Because I don't know, do I? I mean, I could quite easily take the mick out of you under the bonnet of a car. Just like that.
I didn't mean to offend you.
Hey, you know, if you put them eggplants next to the tomato plants, you're halfway to a fry-up. You know what vegetable I can't stand?
What?
Parsnips. I mean, they pretend to be a roast spud, and then you bite them.
Yeah, I'm like that with sweet potato. You think it's a carrot and then...
Sweet potato? Is that another joke?
Why don't you tell me how you train greyhounds?
No, I want to learn more about vegetables.
I don't blame Sarah for not wanting to move in. I didn't want to.
Spoils the idea, though, doesn't it? You know, you being there on your own.
Just don't tell me Mammy. She'll think it's hilarious. My mum don't find one bit of this hilarious. Why don't we get some paint? Tell the place a bit more. Should have seen if Sarah wants to help. Nah, make a surprise. She'll be more impressed. Come on, drink up.
Hiya. What are you two up to?
Decorating Todd's flat.
Glass of red wine, please, Bev. They say it's supposed to be good for you, don't they?
Well, yes, studies have shown that regular consumptions of small quantities is good for the heart. Yes.
Wasted on me. As far as my lads are concerned, I haven't got one.
I'll get the first things, Fiona. Pint for me, bottle for Elfie.
You're mates of Curly's, aren't you?
Oh, now what's happened?
His wife's organising a surprise birthday party for him.
Oh, well, it will be a surprise if she's organised it.
You won't be coming then?
I don't think so.
Oh, come on, Fiona. You've been like a second mother to Curly. I've heard you say, I wish he was our lad instead of that flaming Teddy.
I didn't.
No, that was me, wasn't it? Is he going to be any grub, free drinks out?
Well, that's the idea.
Right, we'll be here for Curly.
Would you like another drink, Mr. Baldwin?
I'm supposed to be getting this.
No, when you're ready, please. I think you owe my wife a little bit more than a couple of glasses of alcohol, eh?
Right.
Mr. Baldwin, Hayley here was devastated when she was brutally removed from her post as supervisor.
But that was down to Carter.
Ah, with your approval. It was, if I may say so, neither equitable nor, with hindsight, terribly bright.
Well, Hayley, look, if I haven't apologised...
There's no need.
Well, he seems to think there is.
Well, not only do I think there is...
Do you know what really gets me? For all her faults, I never thought that Karen would do the dirty on her friends.
Hayley would never be led by a man like that, you see.
We could all have lost our jobs because of her.
If she'd have kept her nerve, yeah, but she came to me, didn't she? Spilt the beans. Mind you, I was onto the pair of them by then.
She told you what Joe was doing?
Oh, yeah, chapter and verse.
Does he know?
Well, he realised when she changed sides.
So she didn't go off with him?
Oh, you gotta be joking. No, she saw through him and decided that underworld and your jobs were more important. Right choice. Pity she left it so late.
Is he ready yet?
Oh, worse than a woman. Taking him hours.
Come for me socks. She nicks them.
I do not.
The ones I'm wearing I found on your bedroom floor. It's like a bomb site in there.
Dad.
Listen, I've been asking about summer jobs at the hospital, and there's one going in the canteen. No, sorry, dining facility.
Oh, shame that. She's already complaining about how she smells after just a few hours at Roy's.
Yeah, sounds great. What do I have to do?
Ring this guy. He's holding one of the jobs. That's if you still want it.
Yeah, cool.
Right, sorted then.
Wallet. Need me wallet?
Yes, you do. Come on.
Bedside table.
Good lad.
So, are you all right about this?
Yeah.
Us working together?
Well, it's hardly together. It's a big place, Weatherfield General.
Ah, right.
And the food's a recognised health hazard. I generally just take in sandwiches, so we might never even see each other.
It sums it up, that, doesn't it, eh? My 40th and she's working.
Well, maybe she didn't have a choice, mate.
If it wasn't for your Sally babysitting, I'd be stuck in there on my own. Still, I suppose I'd better get used to it. I mean, it's 50 next, and then 60, if I'm lucky. Which, of course, me, I never have.
Oh, come on, mate. There's plenty of life left in you yet. Tonight could be the start of something special.
Oh, yeah, are you telling me that tonight is going to be any different from any other night in the Rovers?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Curly. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, happy birthday, Norman.
I've been calling you some terrible names.
Right, what we having?
No, Kev, these are on me, so you honestly didn't have a clue then?
I wish I'd tape recorded the last half an hour. Talk about feeling sorry for yourself.
I bet you thought I'd forgotten. Happy birthday.
Oh, this is great. This is really, really great.
You've got to come now.
Yeah.
All the things we said to Karen. I'd have run away and all, and I bet Steve done more truth.
I do think stepping into this particular triangle is fraught with danger.
Hey?
Steve, Karen, Joe, I mean, just because apparently Karen left alone,
What do you mean, apparently? You were with Mr. Baldwin.
who they've been deceiving all along. I would advise discretion, silence even.
Steve?
What's this? 2 for a night at clubbing, is it?
No, we don't want a cab. It's about Karen.
Hayley, do I look like I need more grief?
I said we shouldn't.
I think it was me and the others, Janice and that. I think it was the things that we said that drove Karen away.
It was Carter that drove her away, and in a stolen car, probably.
But she didn't go off with him.
Hayley... What?
She told Mr. Baldwin about what Joe was up to.
Karen did?
Yeah. So I thought that if you knew where she was, you might tell her that I'm sorry for the things that I said, and the others would be an all if they knew.
Are you sure about this?
I can verify Hayley's version of events. Whether Baldwin is telling the truth is another matter.
So she dumped him, did she? I knew she would.
Good night, then.
Are you here for the party, or are you just warming up for a night on the town?
Oh, no, I've got plans. Been stood up?
No, I'm enjoying the party. Don't need a man to do that.
Especially the way they're chasing her. How many times has that Kieran rang since you've been in here?
3 times. And I've had 2 texts. I didn't tell you, did I? Deb's asked me to work back in the shop this morning.
Ooh, when they said romance were dead.
Oh, working together, all that suppressed emotion. Did you say yes?
I said I'd let him know.
Oh, good girl. Let him sweat a bit.
He ain't worth the effort. I've been there, remember?
Do you know, I don't know if it's the booze, but this is the first time I felt relaxed in weeks.
Yeah, well, you've been under a lot of pressure.
We both have. It'd be nice to go back to the way things were.
Yeah, well, we both said a lot of horrible things to each other, Norman, and meant them.
Well, it's my birthday. If I say it didn't happen...
That'd be nice.
Hey, look here.
That's closer than they've been for a long time.
Yeah, I hope so, because he deserves a bit of something going his way for a change, was Curly.
Hang on, it was only the other day that you were saying she was a nasty piece of work. Now you want to get back together again.
Men, they don't understand her, though.
I mean, Sally was working out the other day. Curly's lived in half the houses this side of the street. I mean, he's with us now.
No, he lodged with me.
Yeah, and yours.
And that was after Alf threw him out of the flat over the shop. He's been around, hasn't he?
Yeah. Remember when he said he was going around the world? Got as far as Stockport.
Yeah, but he always had his stars, though.
And I wouldn't deny him those dreams. But he can't live on fantasies forever. As recent events have shown, he's got to face up to reality.
Maybe that's what Emma's trying to tell him.
I'll have a pint, please, Bev.
Buying one for your mum as well?
Of course, Mum.
Oh, if you've got money to throw around, don't you think you should be giving me the money you owe me?
Oh, yeah. I'll do you 20, Mum.
Oh, so it's all right if I'm out of pocket, just so long as you have a good time.
Mum, I spent the money on paint for our Todd, trying to make his place look half decent.
And how much did that monstrosity cost? Downsight more than you owe me, I bet.
Hey, it's great, and it's a present from me dad. So before you start having a pop, Mum, get your facts straight.
Hey, Laura. You psychic?
No, I'm stupid. Because the way I'm going, if my kids ever speak to me again, it'll be a miracle.
You got a minute?
Would you think I'm sitting here having fun?
Hayley said Karen didn't leave with Carter.
So?
Well, is it right?
Look, I've wasted enough breath on those two.
Mate, this is my wife we're talking about. Hayley said she tipped you off.
Like I told Hayley, I was already onto him. So with Carter out of the picture, the divorce off.
Oh, what about you?
Well, with all this what's yours is hers thing, I suppose it's you I should be chasing. Hey, you're fixed for 8,000 quid.
What?
The reason she left town was that if she'd have stayed, she would have had to pay me what she and Loverboy cost me.
So surprised, wasn't
Cheers,
it?
thanks. Here you go, Kevin. Cheers. So, Curly, any resolutions? We was telling Tommy here how he was going to go around the world a few years ago.
You a dreamer, Tommy.
Well, I dream of the day the kids leave home and it's just me and Angela.
I used to be a dreamer, now I just think of things that might have been.
Well, you don't want to go down that road, mate.
Well, there was my jobs. I was a binman.
Yeah, removals mogul.
Yeah, you Terry Duckworth in a van.
Then there was Better Buys, there was Furman's, Freshco's. Never noticed whatever it said on my name badge, you know, manager or whatever. But it never gave the real job description. Mug, whipping boy.
Oh, come on, Curly. You're always banging on about how you miss working.
I was on the phone the other day, right, to people that I used to work with. Hello, anything going? I'm back in the market. You've never heard such pathetic excuses. Unemployable, that's me.
You've got the council.
What? A couple of seats on some committees that nobody wants? Then there's me women. You think I was a disaster at work?
So, giving up on Emma then?
Well, actually, I think it's the other way round. But you should see the list. I mean, not just wives or even fiancés. I didn't even flaming start until I was 25.
Yeah, Shirley.
I proposed to her. Her response, she dumped me. I was engaged to Kimberly. She dumped me. It goes on and on.
Maureen.
Maureen, twice.
What happened to her?
Lives with my dad.
Oh. Then there was Maxine.
Maxine?
Yeah. Yeah, but before she met Ashley.
Does he know?
No, we've not kind of exchanged notes or anything. Anyway, it looks like Emma's going the same way as Raquel.
A first wife.
For a late starter, pal, you've done a lot of catching up.
Out of all of them, including Raquel, Emma, well, I thought she was the reason I was put on this earth. It just shows you, doesn't it, eh? When I mess up big time. Cheers.
So have you any idea where she went?
Wasn't interested. Why should I be?
I can think of 8,000 reasons why.
Well, even I see no point in trying to get blood out of a stone. I mean, she hardly had her taxi fare.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll pay you what she owes you. You lay off her when she comes home.
You what?
I said.
Yeah, I heard what you said. I just didn't understand it. I mean, you don't know where she is. You don't know if she wants to come back, and if she wants you when she does come back.
That sums it up, yeah.
Why?
Clean slate. I don't know, I just feel I've got to. Okay?
Oh, sure. Doesn't stop me thinking you're completely balmy, but still, pleasure doing business with you.
Hello. I wish I'd said it could have been here. I think you'd have enjoyed it.
You'd have probably trying to get off with Emma. No on second thoughts now.
You think Terry would have qualms about another man's wife, yeah?
No. She's a policewoman. You couldn't have brought yourself to.
Hey, about time. I've been bored out my tree waiting for you.
Look, not now, eh?
You what?
Look, Tracy, last night, fantastic, but I'm sorry.
You don't do this to me, Steve.
I think I just did.
Well, don't I at least deserve an explanation?
I'm a married man. I want my wife back. Okay. Janice.
That's me.
Have you any idea where Karen went?
I don't know, and I don't care after what she tried to do to us.
Yeah, well, that's just the point. She didn't.
Yeah?
It was Carter.
Yeah, but she was in on it, Steve, from what Janice has told me.
Yeah, well, as usual, Janice is talking bobbins. Now, have you really no idea where she went?
What part of no do you not understand? Is it time to cut the cake yet? Do you want to go and light the candles?
I'd love to.
I'll give you a hand.
Make sure you know where the fire extinguishers are.
Right. It's Curly's birthday, not our bearders.
Hiya.
Just been reminiscing with the lads.
Oh, I should have listened, found out all about your misspent youth.
It was one long litany of regret, and one thing above all others.
Marrying me.
No, just the opposite, actually. He was naming that star after Raquel.
Oh, don't regret that. That was one of the most romantic gestures
It was
ever.
wasted. I knew all along that she never really loved me. I did it for the wrong woman. Should have been for you.
Oh, Norman, don't say that. Not now, not after
I'm
everything.
serious. You really loved me. Well, you did for a short time, anyway.
I still do. But I'm the woman who put a friend and a job before a marriage, and that woman doesn't deserve...
You're still the woman I married. You're the woman that gave birth to our son. Listen, what I was saying before about putting all this behind us. Why don't we?
Listen, Norman, there's something you should know.
Hey, I just wanted to wish you luck in Geordieland.
What's she talking about?
Happy birthday to you.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Curly. Happy birthday to you.
Norman, that's what I've been trying to tell you. They've offered me a job in Newcastle. They want me to start next month.
Sussing out a job with a competition?
Looking for a magazine. Got to fill the long, empty days somehow.
Well, they don't have to be empty. About working here again, I meant it. But then again, I'm serious about all my offers.
That's the kind of comment that stops me coming back.
Right, but you are thinking about it.
If I were to come back, it'd have to be strictly professional, right?
Yeah, return to our dictator-skivvy relationship that served us so well.
Well, maybe there could be a few changes, but we have to keep it professional.
No. Strictly professional, you said. Yeah, I can live with that.
Reckon?
Yeah, of course. Shopkeeper's honour. Oh, sorry. 2 for 1.
Rosie's got another audition coming up. Gonna have to get a set of earplugs or something.
Well, she can't sound any worse than that Craig, mate.
Oh, you reckon?
Yeah.
You're looking well.
I don't feel it.
What, hangover?
No, Emma gave me a right kick in the guts last night.
You fancy another brew, Tom?
Just one.
We should... I'll make it again.
She's only got a job in Newcastle. She's leaving. She's taking Ben with her.
Can she do that?
Well, you should know, mate. You were separated from Sally long enough. The mothers can do what they want.
He looks after him all of his life. You're more his mother than Emma is.
I'm his principal carer.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't matter, mate. The courts always go with the mothers. The real one, the female one.
So what are you going to do?
No, I'm going to try and get a job. Oh, I don't know. I wasn't ready for this. I didn't think it could get much worse. I'm off. I'll see you later.
See you, mate.
Thank you. Hey, I heard you'd started at the hospital.
I am. Doing this as well.
2 jobs? Who's the worker be?
Buzz.
Yeah, well, I'm starting there tomorrow in canteen.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Extra chips?
Yeah, well, that depends what you can do for me in exchange, doesn't it? So, what do you do?
Cleaning.
Ah, right.
You giving up Roy's roles?
Yep.
Has he found anyone else?
I doubt it. Not told him I'm leaving yet. Why, after a 3rd job?
Well, you know.
What's all this? A youth club?
No, we...
Todd? No. I don't pay you to spend the whole day chattering, right? I've got Sunita for that.
I heard that.
I'll see you at work.
Ignore him. You're doing brilliantly.
Yeah, apart from alienating our best customers. Have you seen the falling biscuit sales since Eileen's boycott? I have got a custard cream mountain in the stockroom.
We've needed staff for ages. Todd's the reason I came back.
You're still on trial. Plenty of school leavers out there desperate for unskilled work. Look at the colour of this water now. This is not mopping up. No, this is muck spreading. Go.
You can do that to me. I know you're joking. He's sensitive.
No, he knows I'm kidding.
Oh, well, how proud does that make me feel, eh? I'll be boasting to people on the bus. My son, the cleaner.
Shut up, ma'am. I'm not in the mood. Can we help you?
This model's obsolete, isn't it?
Well, I don't make him anymore, if that's what you mean. Why?
Well, as part of my study and driving, I've learned that the average motorist knows practically nothing about the mechanical workings of his or her vehicle.
Well, less they know the better, hey? As far as we're concerned.
Yep.
It's largely down to recent technological advances, which I imagine prey on your mind.
What do you mean?
Well, the major functions of most new vehicles are electronically managed by onboard computers.
Yeah, we know.
Well, highly specialised equipment and factory-trained engineers will soon be needed for even the most basic jobs. Small independent garages like this, well, they won't have the staff or the tools to compete. They'll be left to deal with, well, just the cheaper, older vehicles, whose numbers will dwindle. Yeah, it is a dying breed. Modern dinosaur.
I feel really depressed now.
Oh. We're dinosaurs.
Oi, hey, come here. Here, come. Is Anita back working in the shop?
Yeah, you don't look too happy about it.
New boy feeling a little bit insecure, is he?
Something like that.
I suppose they've been sending you out for rubber hammers and stripe paint and stuff like that, having a laugh at your expense.
Not really.
Well, they will. Watch out. Trust no one.
Hey, Emma, what can I get you?
Oh, no, I'm all right, thanks. I'm not stopping. I've got to pick Ben up from Toddler's Group. I just came to say thanks, Bev, for last night.
Oh, Tyler. Heard it went very well.
Yeah.
You and Curly certainly seem to be getting on.
Did we?
Well, I thought so.
Oh, yeah, well, we weren't. I was telling him I've got promotion. I'm going to be moving away.
Oh, that's a shame. Where are you going?
Newcastle. He wasn't very happy about it.
Did he think you were going to get back together?
No, it's not that. I think he's more worried about Ben. I'm taking him with me.
Oh, well, no wonder he's upset. Not many fathers would do what he's done and look after their kids full time. They must be ever so close. I'm just saying I can see his point. They're bound to miss each other, aren't they? Oh, Emma, I'm really sorry for Mum. She's just a bit funny about marriage. You know what, with mine round the corner.
There you go.
So, you've not made Todd one?
Yeah, I made one for everyone. What do you take me for?
What's that?
Well, you have been getting at him.
Yeah? Well, no wonder you don't want to marry me. Well, you think I'm some sort of, like, selfish monster?
Of course I don't think you're a monster. Or selfish. And I thought we'd agreed not to talk about that.
No, we agreed to keep our relationship professional, but you can't expect me to ignore everything that's happened.
I did actually, yeah.
Yeah? That wasn't my understanding, babe.
Oh, please don't start on this.
Dev?
What?
That was a guy from the Staley Bridge shop. He's cut his hand and he's had to go to the hospital.
Well, who's looking after the shop?
No one. It's closed up.
Go around there.
Roy, been waiting to get you on your own. I've got another job.
Oh, well, that's nice for you. Is it something more suited to your talent?
Another canteen job? At the hospital.
A related field? Well, no doubt you'll benefit from the experience you've gained here.
It's just more hours and more cash.
And what period of notice will you be working?
Well, they want me to start tomorrow, so this is my last day.
Well, that's very disappointing.
Is she leaving? So I'll tell you something for now. If you think I'm going to rally round and help out, you're off your head.
I'm sorry I couldn't tell you earlier.
I should be putting my feet up at my age. And if you don't get more hands, I'm going to know.
I don't think it's come to that yet, Vera.
Well, maybe not for you. I'm sick of being treated like a dog doing work at 10, and I'm not surprised she's left us in lurch. The little madam.
Hey, I carry you.
You what?
Yeah, you're always resting your bones, packing your rear more like. You have never washed a pot when I've been on.
Well, you little... Do you know, I knew she were trouble from the start.
Ladies, if I might intervene, perhaps one of you could serve a waiting customer.
What do you want?
2 bacon butters takeout, please. May as well eat while I'm still in business, eh, Roy?
Here? What's he on about?
I suspect I might inadvertently have offended Kevin.
What's that?
Rushed off your feet, are you?
What are you doing, Devil Go Spare?
I came to see if a beautiful lady I know fancies a long, boozy lunch. My treat.
She's working.
Oh, you know her too, do you? Well, if she's busy, I'll have to ask you instead.
I can't. It's my first day back. Dev will be back any minute.
Something tells me Dev is going to be quite some time. He's gone to Staley Bridge on a wild goose chase. He'll be ages.
You get me the sack.
I warned you about people playing tricks on you.
Oh, you won't get the sack.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Now, can you do me a favour in return and cover me for a bit?
Yeah. Make it quite a bit, eh?
Got to be back by 2.
Make it 3.
Tight wad.
I know when I can get something cheap.
Hey, Benny boy! Hey, have you missed your daddy? Have you? Yes.
Hey, what's with the suit?
I signed on with a couple of employment agencies in town.
Oh, right, will they find you anything?
Well, that's the idea. Come on, lad, let's get you out of there.
Oh, Norman is knackered.
I'm only saying hello.
Yeah, well, he's been running around for 3 hours. You know how mardy he gets.
I did look after him for 18 months. And soon I won't even have this, will I?
What do you mean?
Bumping into my own son on the street. I'll never see my son again by accident. Nah, in future it'll have to be all arranged. We can squabble over which weekend I can see him.
It won't be like that. It's not a competition.
Soon will be.
Well, only if you make it one.
Don't you patronise me. You're the one who's taking my son to the other end of the country.
Yeah, and you're the one who's shouting at me in public. Do you think that's good for him? They'll take that into account when they're deciding what access you can have.
Who will?
The divorce courts.
You want a divorce?
Yeah, well, I can't see any other ending for us, can you?
boss sexually harassing you?
No more than usual.
Why have you gone back to work with Dev?
I like working there. He's a great boss. It's not personal,
Really?
really.
So does that mean I still have a chance?
You know, you could do with a job yourself.
They're overrated.
Our home's overrated too.
I'm not homeless. I'm staying at Peter and Shelley's old flat.
Knowing that you're not sleeping rough makes you so much more attractive.
That hurts. I'm not doing as bad as you think, you know. You want one for nothing when you're with me.
Except for a drink.
Can I have a bottle of your second cheapest champagne?
Hey, and I thought you were the last of the big spenders.
Within reason.
How about this one? The one that says vintage. Oh, it's a very good year.
Do you know about that stuff?
It's a very big price, so it must be good.
The ladies ordered.
It's all right, isn't it? I mean, we can cancel if it's too much. I was only having a laugh.
No. It's fine. See, that's what I came for. That laugh is worth more than all the champagne in the world.
All right. Still here?
Last day. Oh, and thanks for helping us get the hospital job.
No, you got it on your own.
Here. Is that Martin that's been poaching our staff?
I thought you were desperate to see the back of me.
I don't wish to arbitrate another dispute. I think it might be better if you departed early, Katie.
Fine. What are you having?
I'll have tea.
2 teas, Vera, and try and make them brown, not your usual dishwater.
No gold watch for you then.
Not even a big card that plays a tune. Oh, I've just sprung it on them that I'm leaving. They're a bit upset.
You teenagers, eh? I know. Our Sarah's just the same.
Yeah, well, we're not all the same. How would you like it if I said all you 35-year-old nurses were the same?
Not mine, because we all are.
Is that brown enough for you?
Lovely, that, Vera.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. Oh, dear, I'm that clumsy.
Right, OK. Listen, I better go. I'll see you soon.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kieran took me out for my dinner. I think I'm still a bit tipsy. Mind you, it was lovely.
Look, I'm not being funny, but I'm not here for a chat. And I certainly don't want to hear about yours or anyone else's love life, thank you.
Customer's always right. Do you think she's jealous?
Sobering up.
A bit.
Well, I can see you're both hard at it.
Well, that's what we're both paid for, isn't it?
Guess what? Now, I got to the Stalybridge shop and no one had had an accident. No one had even made a phone call. Now, I don't suppose the caller sounded Irish, did he?
Look, Dev, I'm really sorry. I had no idea.
No?
You're not giving me the sack, are you?
No, I'm not giving you the sack. Let's face it, I'm not the first person to be taken in by Mr. Kieran.
Hiya, love. Oh.
I told you to do the washing up, didn't I?
Yeah, well, I didn't want Mum thinking we could manage without her.
And here's me saying how this house is run like clockwork.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean? I've not heard any complaints.
You haven't been listening then? Yeah.
Mum, he can't even make baked beans. We've been starving and living in filth for ages. Please never leave us alone with him again.
Get up.
How was Gran?
Oh, she's really well, but she's missing you lot, you know. And she's sent some chocolate.
Oh, has she?
Oh, no. I must have eaten it by mistake.
Ha ha.
Yeah, love. Sorry, Katie. Well, I suppose you've been doing most of the cooking.
Yeah, fair bit.
And Martin.
Martin?
Yeah, he stayed a couple of nights. His flat's come down with cockroaches.
Oh, cockroaches. Yuck. He didn't bring any with him, did he?
They're not pets.
No, I don't suppose they are. Still, after everything he's done for this family, especially you, I think we can allow him to take a few liberties.
My thoughts exactly. Yeah.
Right, washing up. Hurrah.
If she takes Ben to Newcastle, I'll never see him again, will I?
Oh, of course you will. Well, it's up to you.
It's not up to me. It's up to Emma and it's up to the courts.
Curly, you've got to use your head. Think about Ben.
That's what I am doing.
Oh, that's what you think you're doing.
And what do you think I'm doing?
Listen, I'm telling you this because I'm a mate. You're mixing Ben up with your breakup. All this hurt and anger and shouting has nothing to do with him.
You're right.
Look, it's too late to get T-shirts printed.
Oh, thank goodness.
Is it?
quite fancy that. Oh, you didn't, did you? 10 women came through that door now wearing I'm on Shelley's End Night T-shirts. We'd sling them out. Well, I would.
Dressing up, T-shirts. Have you thought it through, Shell? What sort of hen night do you want?
I just want everyone to have a brilliant time. That's what we all want. Oh, come on, we can organise a cracking night out for you.
We?
Yeah, why not we? You'll be family soon.
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. It'll help take your mind off whatever it is that's bothering you.
No, what's bothering me?
Shelley? Oh, OK, love. Oh, go on. Say you'll help. It'll stop her dressing up as a fairy and playing pass the parcel or whatever daft notion it is she's got planned. Go on, say you'll help.
OK, well, I suppose we could go into town to a proper bar for a change. Anything to avoid fancy dress.
My thoughts exactly.
£8,000 cash.
Oh, yeah, where'd you get it?
It's got nothing to do with you, has it?
I want to make sure it's kosher, that's all.
It's a bank loan.
A bank? You sure she's worth the interest rates?
Look, do you want it or not?
I had a wife that was no good. In fact, I had two, so I'll tell you what, I'll do you a favour. You pick it up, take it away. You don't owe me that money, Karen does.
Not anymore, she doesn't.
Is that it, then? I don't even get hello.
Look, I thought I'd been straight with you. I want Karen back.
So what was I, then?
Mistake.
What's good for a hangover?
Oh, hangover? What have you been up to?
Kieran took me out on my dinner break. I think I've had too much champagne.
Champagne? That must have cost him.
Oh, I'll say.
So, he's no job. Where's he getting the money for expensive dinners?
Dunno, really. Savings. Oh, and he's not shelling out for accommodation. Now he's staying at your flat.
Is what?
Didn't you know?
No, I didn't.
Oh, why didn't you tell me he was here? I said he was busy tonight. I'm playing it cool.
Nah, you know what stag nights are like these days. They don't count unless you've had a weekend in Dublin go-kart racing. I can't be bothered.
Ken could always organise that for you.
I mean, what's the stag night for anyway? I mean, you know, I'm going to be doing exactly the same things when I'm married as I do now. So what's going to change?
You.
Me? Well, how do you figure that?
When a man marries, it's like as if something in his head changes. That hunter instinct clicks off. I know a married man as soon as I meet one.
Ben's asleep.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry about before. I was a prat.
Yeah, you were. Oh, look, I'm sorry and all. I shouldn't have brought up divorce like that. I just wanted to hurt you.
Well, you did, and you meant it. You do want a divorce.
You better come in.
Fill them up, love.
Yeah, I'll fill them up and pour them right over your head.
Oh, now what have I done?
In our flat.
Oh, yeah, I meant to tell you.
Oh, you meant to tell me, yeah. You always mean to tell me. Peter, we are getting married. Why'd you treat me like an afterthought?
Love, you're not.
And why am I the last to know anything, eh? Look, I'll get me mum to serve you. I'm going on a break. Everything all right, Peter?
Yes, fine.
It won't be that difficult to replace Katie, surely.
Well, I sincerely hope not. Vera's made it abundantly clear she won't be doing extra hours.
It's not just the staff problems, is it? There's something else.
Well, I've had a rather odd day. I've caused unintentional upset. It's as if my very presence has created anger.
Oh, no, Roy, I'm sure you're imagining it. Happy couples. You make me sick. What was that about?
Oh, don't take it personally, Hayley. It's me. As I said, odd day.
How could we get it so wrong?
I don't know.
I was so proud when I married you. I really loved you.
I loved you.
Now I feel I'm a bitter, irrelevant drudge.
I feel completely let down.
And I don't want you to move away.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I've made my mind up.
Ben needs the both of us. I'm scared. I'm scared that we'll lose touch. I'm scared that we'll grow apart, like I've grown apart from you.
It's different. You'll still see him if you want. Oh, right on cue.
Let me go, please.
Yeah, okay.
While I still can.
Is anyone clear yet? I've still got Broughton Drive waiting. Where have you been? I was supposed to finish half an hour ago.
Looking for Karen.
Well, how many stones have you looked under?
Shut up. Listen, I'm taking some time off till I've found her. Until then, you'll have to cover for me.
Me? No, no way now. That wasn't the deal, right? I'm the sleeping partner.
Well, not anymore, you're not. I'll let you know how we get on.
I don't believe this.
Believe it. Oh, that might be the woman from Broughton Drive. Plane to catch. Just say it'll be 5 minutes. That's what I do.
This is unbelievable.
Is he asleep?
Yeah. Do you know, I thought I'd go mad if I had to read him that train book again. And yet I found myself enjoying it. So, Access, how's this going to work when you're in Newcastle?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet.
So who's going to look after him while you're at work?
Well, I'll have to get somebody in or take him to a childminder's.
Brought up by strangers. You know, I never imagined my life would be like this. I still can't understand it. I'm a faithful man. Yet here I am, just about to be twice divorced, with 2 kids that I'll never see.
Of course you'll see him.
How often? Alternate weekends? I'll become a weekend father. How often do I see Alice, eh? You'll probably get another bloke. Probably a copper.
Don't be like that.
No. I can't do it. It's just...
What can't you do?
We haven't tried hard enough. We owe it to Ben. We owe it to ourselves. We've got to give it another go.
What?
Emma. I still love you. I still want to be married to you.
What about my job?
I'll move. I'll give up everything. I'll do anything. One of us has got to make the sacrifice. All I know is that I just want to be with you and Ben. Can we give it another try? Please.